some chocolate from Switzerland, but Stefano Cucuzza is a hell of a player, and you want to be watching him when he gets on court a little bit later on here. What have we got coming up in the first few games of this morning? Well, as I said, we're going to be starting with Jason Miles and Benoit Vincent when they get their paddles checked. Tara Jones will then play against Jazz Tutt. Jazz very kindly came over a minute or two ago to offer me a Starbucks coffee. Unfortunately, Starbucks isn't open yet, so that coffee will have to be brought to me later because she's going to be into her action very, very soon. Straight after Jazz, we're going to see Richard Love and Demetrio De Vito will be on court, followed by Ian Banks, Simon Annabel. Then we get to see the Swiss Stefano Cucuzza. He'll be up against Demetrio De Vito. And we keep going through the draw that way. Haven't got much of the women's in the early stages of the day. Just Tara Jones and Jazz Tutt. And then Emily Woodhouse and Helen Cole later on, about 11 o'clock, depending on how we are running to time. And then later we will be moving into the men's singles, where we've got MJ Greiner and Jordan Berry will be my first game on court here. The likes of Richard Livanese against Ewan Skillicourt. That looks like a good one. Pep Canyadel against Jason Edwards Pereira. Rose Van Reek against Abby O'Kelly. Tristan Dussault will be on here. Maro Garcia against Braden Peck. I mean, we've got some stacked games later on. The early part of the day is the Senior Open. Later we go to the younger age group, which we're just going to call the Open now for making life easier. Here comes Jason Miles. He's coming back to court. Tara Jones and Jazz Tutt are all ready in the stands, ready to go. I think Jason's just grabbing a last swig of coffee before getting himself underway. The Fuel of Champions, I'm hoping that's a black Americano, because that or a double espresso is my preferred choice of how to get fired up for an 8 o'clock start in the singles. I'm actually playing later on today, folks, and I'll be stepping away from the commentary booth for 4 matches in the singles. And I'm not being pessimistic. I'm not being negative. I'm putting it in the bracket of realistic. I think I might be back on commentary in time for the latter stages of today's play here at the NEC. So now look, if you're joining me in YouTube if you're on YouTube, please come and say hello. We are looking forward to spending some time with you, and would love to hear from you. So I'm on my own for the first little bit. Who have we got? That's a good idea. Who have we got coming up later? You've missed Rob Salmon, haven't you? You've missed Rob. We're going to find out how his 20th wedding anniversary went when he left me on Wednesday to get home to celebrate that with his wife. Rob's going to be joining me about midday, but before that we've got Chanel Lowe, South African, well, soon to be South African international. She's off to the World Cup in Vietnam. She'll be joining me for a couple of hours, around about 10 o'clock. So look forward to that. Rob Williams will be stepping in for me later, as I say, for that short period where I'm hitting a ball, hopefully over the net, and then I'll be back to see you through to the end of the day. Now, both our players are back on court. Referees just doing the final checks with them, and Benoit is in the red, just going to get something from his bag. Jason is in the green T-shirt. He's going to the net now, just to have a final last word with the referee. Now, just to update you guys, today it is first to 11, win by 1. That's probably good news for the singles players as the day goes on, but as the day gets deeper, the format will change as we get into the knockout rounds. I think Benoit and Jason are now just going to have a little hit, just go through the last formalities before the game gets going. The format after this, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 groups. We go to a round of 16, but 2 players will get a bye into the quarterfinals. Now, I'm presuming they will be the 2 players who have done best in the groups, but that isn't always the case. That might be done on seedings. I'll try and get clarification for you before we get that far. And then everyone else will go into the round of 16. And we go from there in the men's senior singles. I'll update you more on the women's when we see our first game in a bit, which will be, as I say, Jazz Tutt and Tara Jones. Hope you all had a good evening. Yesterday was a lot of fun, wasn't it? The Unity Cup. Don't know how much of it you watched later on, but there was some great exhibition pickleball played towards the end of the day. Everyone had a really good time. The vibe here was exceptional, and the younger APP Tour players turned up with some of the top Europeans as well, and there was a lot of good exhibition pickleball played. Some fun, some tricks, some random referees joining us. It was yeah, entertaining times. But the serious stuff is back this morning, and we do need to be getting this show on the road now, don't we, folks? We're expecting this game to start at 8 o'clock for a couple of reasons. It hasn't done. It's now 13 minutes past 8, and we are going to be getting underway. It's going to be Jason Miles to serve, Benoit Vincent at the bottom of the court, and we are underway. Out is the call from Vincent. Miles serve just missing the centre line.
0-0.
Nicely put away by Jason Miles. Got up to the non-volley zone line in a controlled manner there and just punches it to the side of Vincent. So side out again, still no score on the board. Ball took a couple of kisses on the net cord there before falling on the side of Miles. So no point gained there. We remain at 0-0. Interesting to see Miles change the angle of the serve there. Went wider that time. Nice cross court from Miles at the back of the baseline. Went a little bit high, could have been going out maybe, but Vincent wasn't entirely sure, clipped the paddle. So I think we're going to see another side out there. I mean, Vincent didn't do too much wrong though. He pushed it to the backhand side, which was a good spot to go to put Miles under pressure, but Miles from Devon coped very well.
Just got a point.
Still 0-0 here. No point has been scored. I think the referee might have just got a little bit confused on the scorecard.
Correction, 0-0.
Nice shot from Miles. Vincent does well to get it to the back of the court. Pushes Miles back. Just called out by Vincent. Vincent's got out of that rally. I would have liked to have seen him be a little bit more aggressive on the first opportunity to put it away. The ball was a lot higher than the net. Could have rolled it a bit harder to the back of the court. Gave Miles the opportunity to try and go cross court, and he only just missed the line. That's better from Vincent. Sends Miles to the right, opens up the backhand wing, and then just plays it through the gap. And we have our first point of the morning here on Championship Court number 2. Vincent, the first person to score. Miles set the opportunity up really nicely. Got Vincent moving from side to side. Missed the volley though, and it goes long. So 2 points on the board to Vincent. Just needs to be a little bit calmer at the moment of opportunity.
1-0. Sorry.
Referee's
Correction. 2-0.
just getting the score correct. So Vincent on serve again, 2 point advantage. Miles drives his return into the net. So suddenly the Belgian, without really seemingly doing too much yet, has a 3 point lead. Miles feels like he's the more aggressive of the two players. Just needs to now channel that into the right areas on court.
Point.
Chen gets up to the net nicely. Miles trying to go down the line, but again, hits the net. So a 4 point lead. Nice change of angle from Vincent. Got a bit of luck off the net call, but to be fair, I think Miles was going to struggle to get across anyway, even if the net cord hadn't got a little tickle.
5-0.
That's a nice cross court again from Vincent. He's now just starting to move through the gears. Miles made a promising start, but suddenly Vincent leads by 6. And we're going to have the change of ends. Miles ruining the miss to the back of the court much earlier in the exchange at 0-1. If he'd got that and got the ball back in hand, he's not had a chance to serve since that miss. Now, if I'm Jason Miles now, I think I just want to start applying a little bit more pressure. Got to get the ball deeper when coming up to that non-volley zone, then try and cut the angle. I'm hoping that watching some high-level singles today is going to get me in the right frame of mind for later on today myself. Feeling a little bit nervous about it, if I'm being completely honest with you who are watching today. It's going to be a tough draw, 35 plus 4.50. So if got any tips that you want to share in the chat, please do. I'm open to all last minute coaching, and anything you can do to give me the opportunity of, let's go as far as maybe even trying to beat Jamie Champion I'm playing later. Pickleball Premier League player. That's going to be a tough one. Anyway, back here. Long from Miles. Try to get it as deep as possible, which isn't a bad strategy at this point, because he needs to try and keep Vincent back and open up the court, but just overcook that one slightly. Miles goes wide again now. Miles just needs to reset. Get the ball in, try and get into the points. He's clearly got the game to trouble the Belgian, but he's just not got it going yet, so having a word with himself. Got to mentally reset. That's better from Miles. He's managed to avoid landing in the non-volley zone there as well. Gets the side out, and he's got the opportunity to serve for the first time in a while. Really important he does something good with this one. Gets it right on the line. There we go. That'll make Miles feel a lot better. Good serve, good attack to the backhand, force the error.
1-8.
And then just a slightly shorter forehand. And Vincent puts it into the net. 2 points in a row for Miles.
2-8.
Ooh, Vincent loses his footing. Can he get there again? He can't. Just slipped at the back of the court. First time we've seen that, actually, this week. Somebody losing their footing on this Pro Flex court. 3 points in a row, but it was a good attack to the backhand side again from Jason Miles. He's got 3 in a row now. A little bit of a run forming, change of momentum. Good touch from Miles. Oh, that's well played there by Benoit Vincent. Kept calm at the crucial moment. Had to come scampering in from the back. It would have been easy to put that ball into the net, but maintained his composure. Played it down the line. But Miles can take a lot of confidence from that. If he can get a good return here and get back into a serving position. Well played by Vincent, just moving Miles from one side to the other. That was important for Vincent. He's just seen Miles pick up 3 points in a row. Giving the ball back to him immediately again could have left himself open for a proper comeback, but he's now only 2 points away from victory himself. But he's put that one into the net. So Miles is going to get another chance to reduce the deficit.
3-9.
Good cross court from Vincent. Good cross court from Vincent. Miles unable to get across and get balanced in time to give the ball back with a bit of pressure. Puts it into the net.
9-3.
Deep return. That's good from Jason Miles. Kept Vincent at the back of the court, was able to get to the non-volley zone and start to dictate the angles, and then he pulls one across cross court very nicely. And Vincent goes long on the backhand side. So
4-9.
good few moments here for Miles, and he gets a 5th point. He's got a little bit of a following in the stands here, has Jason Miles. They're getting behind their friend, clubmates.
5-9.
It's just starting to get going, so.
Point.
6 in a row. Not 6 in a row, but 6 points on the board now for Miles. That little run comes to an end, but he's now made the score closer. Look, every point absolutely counts in these round robin stages. So many things come down to points difference. Everything you can get at this stage is a positive. But Miles will still be thinking about how he can get back into this. Vincent clips the line, and then Miles goes long. So we have game points, match points here on court number 2. First match point of the day. Can Miles get one more look at the ball at least? Ball's in the air. Well played, Jason Miles. That's really composed given the state of the game. He is going to get another opportunity to serve. Return goes long from Vincent. Miles knocks another one off the tally. Goes into the net. So it's only a 2-point gap. Miles knows he's got to make the most of every serve. Good shot from Miles to the backhand wing. Again, he's reduced it to 1. Vincent trying to go cross court with the backhand. Failed to do so.
9-10.
Chen punches it far wide. The pressure is starting to tell to the Belgian. Miles has got himself match point himself. And he's done it. He's come back and taken the game. What a fine fight back from Jason Miles. He looked dead and buried at one point. He's come back from 3-9 to take the game. His friends on the sidelines will be delighted with that. Took him a while to get going, but when he did, he was in control, and that's a fine comeback. Saved match point, went on to take it. That is the first game of the day, and if they all end up being nail-biters like that, we're in for a good day here on court number 2. Just seeing Jason Miles share a bit of celebration with Martin and Natasha Ruth. I was on court against those two yesterday, actually. That was good fun. But bit of a Devon contingent up here. Well, I say Devon, I'm talking about the Devon League. I can't exactly remember where the guys are from, but they're certainly from that neck of the woods, of course they are. Next up, we are going to see Tara Jones and Jazz Tutt. Let's just take a short break. Gonna have to save my voice a little bit today, guys. You may have noticed getting a little bit croaky.
So it's my first game. I don't know what to do. What's the procedure? Oh yeah, I'm not in this game. I'm just playing.
Oh, okay.
So anything I need to do with the results?
Welcome back to court number 2, everybody. It is the first of the women's action this morning. Well, the first that we've seen on court number 2. Tara Jones, bottom of your screen, will be up against Jazz Tutt. They're just finishing off their warm-up as we speak. Let's give you a little bit of context around the women's competition today. This is a Group B fixture. Group B also includes Amanda Evans and Rochelle Penrose, so 4 players in this. Group A sees Pia Ander, Antonella Sonda, Linwood, Fiona Edwards, and Maria Elena Gomez. Group C, Lee Whitwell, Sharon Tinsley, Emily Woodhouse, Helen Cole. Now, what happens here is that 2 players will progress to with a bye to the semi-finals.
Okay,
Everyone
go
else will then go into the quarterfinals based on their group rankings. So
I'm Suzanne, by the way. Nice to meet you.
that is how it's going to look today. Friday here at the NEC ProFlex English Open. Well, it's Friday everywhere, of course, but just trying to remind myself what day it is, as the days do start to merge into one after a little bit of time, but it's all good. It's day 4 of this fantastic event. Over 3,500 players playing this week.
No timeouts.
About 60, just under 60 countries represented too, which is phenomenal. Jazz Tutt's got the ball in hand. She comes to the bottom of your screen. She will be serving first. Tara Jones at the top, and away we go. Tutt just nudging that volley wide. So an early side out.
0-0.
That's good depth from Jones. Moving Tutt around everywhere here. One thing Jazz Tutt won't do is give up, but just goes a little bit long on that. And Tara Jones gets the first point on the board. Nice shot from Tutt, just clips the baseline, gets the side out, so she gets another opportunity to get her first point of the morning.
0-1.
Nice shot from Jones to the back of the court. Tutt unable to get low enough to lift the ball back up and over the net on that backhand flank, so the ball goes back over to Tara Jones at 1-0.
1-0.
Well played, Jazz Tutt. Controlled everything very nicely there. Created the opportunity and then pushed it to the back of the court. Side out, another opportunity to score. Didn't quite commit to that forehand properly, Tutt, and sees it go into the net.
1-0.
So can Jones add to the single point she has at the moment? Nice change of angle from Tutt there, and Jones goes long with the forehand. Another side out. Nobody getting on a run at all yet, and Tutt just goes wide on that ball down the line as well.
1-0.
Side outs being traded pretty frequently early on in this opening women's singles game, and as soon as I say that, Jones does get her second point. Tutt looking down at the court there.
2-0. Side out.
A lot of height on that one from Tutt, and I think Jones just wasn't expecting it to be so high, so having to move across slightly off balance puts the volley into the net. Central. She's retrieving again. Jones had to change her mind on taking the ball, but then pushes it nicely to the left-hand side of Tutt again. Just cushioned it down the backhand flank and gets her third point.
2-0.
Sorry, 2-0. It was a side out, wasn't it? Went on the scoreboard there, folks. My apologies. Rather than reading the game like I should be doing. Tutt with another opportunity to get her first point of the morning. Poor serve that time from Jazz Tutt. Quite wide of the centre line. Good change of that. We talk about going from side to side, but also it's good sometimes to go a little bit shorter. Jones was off balance on the back foot. She was unlikely to be able to get in, so Tutt is using that bit of space. Gets the side out again. Nice change of direction again. Tutt was coming back central. Jones just waited a fraction longer and just pushed it back down behind her.
2-0.
Gets the side out again. Tut's moving well, but it's only because Jones is moving her around from side to side. Tut's not giving a ball up, but it never really looked like Jones was in any danger there at all, and then eventually Tut does make the mistake and it goes out. Tried to go for the two-handed cross-court drop into the non-volley zone there. Tried to make the court shallow, but didn't get the height needed, and it goes into the net. So Jones is getting a little bit of momentum herself now. Goes for the two-handed drive, hits the net. So side out, another chance for Jazz Tut to get on the board. Comes up to the non-volley zone, doesn't quite get there all the way, and I think Jones has kissed the line as that goes through. She has indeed. So now don't forget, folks, we do have the review system in place here. We haven't seen one yet, but I'm sure as the day goes on, it will get fully used. I had a lot of fun using it myself yesterday in a few of the fun games we were having on this court.
Side out.
Great bit of tech. I do like it. It's a great addition to the ProFlex English Open. Tut on serve. Jones puts that one into the net. So Jazz Tut is off the mark now, and that's the first sort of sign of a lazier shot from Jones. She's been impressing me with her consistency and depth so far, as we've just seen again there, and again there. Gives her the opportunity to get to the non-volley zone. That's a nicely guided backhand volley. So Tut, despite getting a point on the board, hands the ball back over again to Tara Jones. Return goes long.
5-1.
Jones is putting pressure on Tut with her depth of shots. Difficult for Jazz Tut to get there and then also get balance for long enough to do something proactive with the ball. So much of what Jazz is being forced to do is just react to the attacks that are coming from Jones. And Jones isn't going crazy in anything that she's doing. She just keeps a nagging length. Let's have a look at what the stats are telling us so far. So 33% of the points Jazz has lost have been going out. 40% have gone into the net. And to be fair, only 27% absolute forced errors from Jones. And that's more about, as I say, Jones just keeping the ball on a nagging length and asking questions. Tara Jones now at the bottom of the screen. Opportunity to keep pushing towards 11. First to 11 win by 1 here, of course. Tut's ball goes long. So 7 on the board for Jones. Yeah, good play by Tut that time. Was able to get up to the non-volley zone, able just to get the ball slightly behind Jones. Gets the side out. She's got to now make the most of this. Try and get a couple of points on the board at least in this side out. That looked like it had gone long. Tut's played it. Gone for the lob. Nice change of direction from Tara Jones. Saw Tut going central again. Pushes it to that backhand side once more.
7-1.
That's better from Tut. Got onto the forehand, was able to step in that time and whip it a little bit more. Jones then off balance. Backhand volley into the net. Tut does ever so well there, going from side to side. First time we've really seen her move Tara Jones around, and Tut able to take an established position at the non-volley zone. Gets her second point. And then unable to follow it up, just too high on that backhand. Comes over the top of the ball rather than bending the knees and getting underneath it.
7-2.
That's good again from Tut, just able to get it behind the ankle of Jones. paddle gets jammed down.
2-7.
Just wide from Jones. So
Point.
Tut adds another point. Deficit's now 4. So if she could come out with a couple more points in this side out, the game does
7.
look a little bit different. And just
Point.
put the pressure on the backhand side again. Ball goes out. Tut has 4.
4-7.
Depth. And Jones
Point.
drives into the net. I like the change there for Tut. Don't know how intended it was, but a deep one and then a slightly shorter one. Jones then puts it into the net.
5-7.
Deficit is, as I say, now 2 points. Off the top of the net. Putting the pressure, and Jones's game has just dropped off the level in the last few minutes. Suddenly Tut is only 1
6-7.
point behind. She's sneaking up here. Oh, that's good from
Side out.
Jones. Just waited a little bit longer on the forehand that time. Waited for the space to appear and then played through it. A good run from Jazz Tut.
7-6.
She's got herself into the game here.
Point.
And then it was important that the next action was good. Could she get the ball back straight away? She couldn't. Jones
8-6.
takes another step closer to 11. Good serve right to the back of the court. Tut goes into the advertising hoardings. Hits the line again. Long this time from
Side
Jones.
out.
She'd kissed the line a couple of times in that rally. That time it goes long, so Jazz Tut on serve.
6-8.
Good cross court, bit of pressure applied. Oh, and she's then missed
Side
the
out.
volley. She did so well to set up the opportunity and then didn't have the composure right at the end to put the ball into the open court. Jones will be relieved with that, and it's a window of
8-6.
opportunity again. And then
Point.
Tut reaching in, not getting the feet close enough to the ball, puts it into the net.
9-6. Point.
Punishing the backhand of Jazz Tut now, and Tara Jones brings up match points. Can she get her English Open campaign off to a
10-6.
winning start? She can indeed. That's the game.
11-6.
Jazz Tut looked like she was making a bit of a comeback, but Jones saw that off and went again. Takes the game 11-6. Tara Jones will have aspirations of going deep in the competition today, and she couldn't have got off to a better start. And what I mean by that is starting well, having a bit of a wobble, but then showing the mentality to come back the second time. Just have a quick look at the match summary. Jazz Tut, 14 unforced errors to Tara Jones's 11 forced errors, 9 and 7. So even game, just works out. Just worked out well for Tara Jones. We'll just take a quick break and then we're going to be back and we're going to be bringing you Richard Love up against Demetrio De Vito. Looking forward to that one. Back in a couple of moments. Welcome back to court number 2, folks. ProFlex English Open Singles Day. We are bringing you live coverage of both the men's and women's Senior Open. I'm Chris Beaumont. I am guiding you through the action for the majority of the day. And what do we know so far? Well, we know that Richard Love's on court, and he's up against Demetrio De Vito in the red. Demetrio recently played in the PPA Italy event, hails from Italy. And Richard Love probably doesn't need a great deal of introduction to our viewers today. England's men's team captain often goes deep in the singles tournaments here, and absolutely top quality player. He'll be looking to get as far as a showdown with his men's doubles partner for this year, Marcello Jardim. Not unreasonable to think that could be a final later. There's a few other players in the mix, but I think we could be seeing Love and Jardim coming up against each other at some point. Let's have a quick look and see if we've had any results come in so far that I can share with you. Let's see what it's saying on Picklebook. Thank you to Picklebook for providing us with the software that is getting us through the tournament. And let's go into the group. So I can tell you that in Richard Love's group, Stefano Cucuzza beat Paul Gouge 11-1. Demetrio De Vito also won his first game against Mark McManus 11-3. This is Richard's first game of the day. He is the only player in the group of 5 not to have played yet. And he's up against a player who won his first game fairly comfortably. So we shall see what happens here. This could well be a good game. Already looking like Cucuzza, De Vito and Love, the 3 players all fighting to get through to the knockout stage. And just to remind you that 2 of the players will get two of the players in the overall competition will get a bye straight into the quarterfinals. Everyone else will have to play a round robin. So coming top of your group is imperative to give you the opportunity to get that bye and keep a little bit more energy in your legs. Practicing some serves and returns just to get used to the court. As I say, Love hasn't hit a ball in anger yet today. De Vito has had the benefit of 1 game. What else is happening in the other groups? Well, we can see that Abavelez also got off to an 11-1 start. He beat Dewan Lee in Group A 11-1. I think Marcello Jardim is currently on championship court number 1. And seeing what else is happening in other groups. Well, Mark Finney got off to a storming start. He won his first game 11-1 in Group F. Well done, Mark. Good to see that. James Travers also getting off to a winning start in Group F. Federico Pasquale's won 2 from 2 in Group E. Anyway, here we go. We're getting underway in this one. De Vito at the bottom of your screen is serving 0-0. Love gets a good return. De Vito puts his 3rd into the net. So Richard Love will get the opportunity to get the first point on the board now. De Vito comes straight up to the non-volley zone line. Love picks him off going to the outside.
1-0.
Interesting choice there from Love. Went for the lob on the 3rd. De Vito making the mistake. Love trying to drive this time to the right hip of the moving De Vito, but put that one into the net. But a good start from Love. Gets the first 2 points of the game on the board. Good change of direction from Love. Gets that volley and gets it deep to the back of the court. De Vito was unable to get there Gets the side out.
2-0.
Big drive. Big drive from the back of the court, and DeVito stands tall,
Side out.
pushes it back into the empty space. So another side out.
0-2. Point.
Good angle that time from DeVito. Got the ball keeping low to the backhand of Love and wasn't able to then get underneath it
1-2.
enough. First point on the board for Demetrio DeVito. DeVito struggling with the higher ball. Love picks him off at the second time of asking. Side out then, so
2-1.
Love with a point advantage. Goes for the big drive again to that
Side
forehand
out.
side, puts it into the net once more.
1-2.
Slice serve. Gets himself up to the non-volley zone line. Love trying to drive hard to the backhand side this time. Again, puts it into the net. So we have a tied game. It's 2 apiece.
2-2.
Still feeling each other out here, I would say. Good return from Love. Plenty of pressure applied on that one. DeVito scrambling, unable to get it back down the line. Love serves to the backhand. There's that lob again. Long this time.
Side out.
Ball goes out of the arena. One of the Stupa gang just step in to throw it back in. Stupa providing the automated technology here for the line calls. Love on the run. That's a good bit of play by Richard Love. Saw the opportunity to come rushing across court. Took it on the volley, put it down the line. First real sign of Richard Love's athleticism here on court number 2. Gets the side out. Good placement again, starting to pick the back of the court now, Love. Gets his 3rd point.
3-2. Side out.
Again, struggling on that 3rd though. Look to dip it to the backhand side, and that's the 4th one Richard Love has put into the net.
2-3.
Oh, went for the ATP. DeVito kissed the line. There was a little bit of width there, and you could hear the unmistakable clunk as the ball hit the net post.
3-3.
The net cord. DeVito does well. There's that lob again. And DeVito deals with it better this time because he's gone inside out and kissed the line.
4-3.
That's good control from Love. Gets established once more at the non-volley zone. Moves DeVito from side to side. Just rolls the backhand volley to the back of the court, and DeVito unable to get there.
3-4. Side out.
Again, Love looking to drive the 3rd shot, and this time audible frustration from the England captain into the net once again.
4-3.
DeVito has the lead here. Goes for that lob again. Absolutely perfect lob. Kisses the line. Love got the angles of that absolutely perfect. Now, the lob isn't something you see a great deal of in singles play, but Richard Love has pulled it out of the bag 4 or 5 times there.
3-4.
And I think that was still in DeVito's head as he plays the return and pulls that one wide. Love gets level.
4-4.
Good serve from Love. Not the greatest contact off the court. DeVito just looking down in annoyance at the surface. That's good from Richard Love that time. Just had a little bit more time, waited, and went to the forehand of DeVito that time. Now we've got the change of ends. Love changes ends at a 6-4 advantage. We've seen some really good moments from Love. Just looking for a little bit more consistency on the third shot, really. And if he can bring that to the table, then he's going well. Well, we can see the tail of the game so far. Although it's quite close in points, 77% of DeVito's errors have been forced by Love. Just shows that extra tempo that Love is playing with here. Only 15% of DeVito's shots have gone into the net and 8% have gone out. So 2-point advantage for Love. So if he can just get that consistency on the third shot, then he'll be in control of even more of these rallies, you would feel.
6-4.
I think Love might have suggested to DeVito that the lob is a good idea by doing it to him, and he's had one back. That's a good return from Love. DeVito understandably serving from the tee, pushed really wide on the return, was unable to cope.
6-4.
That's better from Love. Got the third, that was able to open up the court and then able to go wide and kisses the line on the way through. Very nice bit of play from Love. Gets it back up to, well, gets his seventh on the board, a 3-point advantage. And again, gets the third shot in, gets the opportunity to go on the fifth, forces the error. Third shot absolutely vital here.
8-4.
And again, good third. But this time DeVito is able to establish himself at the non-volley zone line. Puts that one away, side out. But Love has a 4-point advantage. Pressure's on DeVito to change the course here.
4-8. Side out.
Little clip off the net. DeVito scrambles, can't get there in time to control the shot. Love gets the ball back straight away.
8-4. Side out.
Just long from Love, just long that time. Bit of pressure to the backhand side, but Love looked like he was going to get there and be able to do something with it, but not on this occasion. Side out. DeVito again, the opportunity to narrow the score difference. Love just needs to focus once again. Hasn't missed too many returns in this game and doesn't want to start doing that now. Yeah, got up to the non-volley zone line there in a very controlled manner. Went to the forehand, got to the line. The gap was down on the backhand side and forces the error off the paddle.
5.
Just pulls it wide. But the third shot is working better since the change of ends. Now, I think Love just, as he's saying to himself, concentrate on the fifth, get the fifth going. That's nice. Just took a little bit more off it that time. Controlled the backhand, finds the court comfortably. So Love's got the ball back in hand at 8-5. Yeah.
Side out.
Nice return from DeVito. Bit slower, bit off pace that return. Allowed him to get up to the non-volley zone line. Because it was kissing the line, Love had to do something and could only put it into DeVito's hit zone. Net in the way. Opened the court up nicely. Got a deep one to the backhand. DeVito got it back. There was the gap down that line, but the net
6-8.
was found. Great return that time. Seen that play a couple of times from Love, where DeVito's serving from the tee, pushes him really wide on the return, and DeVito's having to scramble.
8-6. Point.
Can't afford to miss the return at this stage of the game. DeVito puts it into the net. Love's now 2 points away from victory. First to 11 win by 1 in the round robins today.
9-6.
That's nice from Love. DeVito followed his return in, but was still arriving as Love was about to play the shot, which meant Love was able to go across the body. Brings up match point.
10-6.
Finds the net. DeVito just came in with a bit more intent that time. Got to the line a bit quicker. First third, Richards missed for a few though. Nice return. Got him to the backhand side. Love was looking to whip it across court. Ended up being quite low into the net. We're on 8. 2 point deficit for DeVito. Love needs to get the ball back in hand. Goes along. That was a nice shot from DeVito. Just got it jammed down low to Love, and he dropped the paddle, tried to get it deep, but just went a little bit too long.
9-10.
Called out. Are we going to see our first review of the morning?
Referee timeout. We have a challenge of the call on the near.
We are having
sideline.
our first video review of the morning.
The call puts us.
DeVito called that out early.
10-10.
Love, understandably, has reviewed
We will
instantly.
now have a video challenge.
We're going to see what the line call software
sideline.
says. I have to say, my initial reaction was the ball was in. I'm pretty sure that was the initial reaction from Love as well. And DeVito might have been calling that more in hope than anything else, because we are at a critical point in this game. DeVito's got himself back to a single point deficit. Love's gone down the line. Just waiting to see what the outcome is. Here we go. Here it comes. Oh, tell you what, it was out by the merest of fractions. He's got the call right. And that's the first one I've got wrong this
We'll
week.
resume play at 10-10.
It's 10-10 and match point now to
Lost the
Demetrio
video
DeVito.
Seconds.
Match point here on court number 2 to the Italian.
10-10.
Love goes wide and DeVito takes the game. It's a bit of a surprise here on court number 2. Demetrio DeVito beats Richard Love by 11 points to 10. Love had match point. DeVito refused to give up, and he's ground his way back into it and takes the match. We had a line call. They used the review, and it went in the favour of the Italian. It was a critical moment. Just have a look here. Love, 18 unforced errors in that game. That is the tail of the tape. 18 unforced errors. Only 8 unforced errors from DeVito. But you look at it the other way round, Love forced 14 mistakes from DeVito and was only forced to make the error 5 times himself. So it really does come down to the 18 unforced errors. Interesting stuff here on court number 2. We'll be back in a moment with the next game.
Right.
Straight on to the next game here on Championship Court number 2. We've just seen Richard Love surprisingly beaten by Demetrio DeVito in the previous game. So Love's run gets off to a losing start here at the Proflex English Open. Next up, we've got Ian Banks against Simon Annabel. Banks in the dark blue t-shirt, Annabel in the lighter blue t-shirt. Let's see if I can let you know what's happening in their group. I can indeed. So Banks got off to a winning start. He won his first game 11-0. Annabel won his first game 11-2. So, 2 players who got off to winning starts on court now. One of them is going to see that early run come to an end. Just warming up, and we'll be getting underway shortly in this fixture. Let's just go back to that shock from the game a moment or two ago. Love had match point. He had that game very much in his grasp, but credit to Demetrio DeVito. Didn't give up. Kept grinding away, kept forcing the game. Love, a few uncharacteristic, unforced errors, and suddenly DeVito has the match.
1 minute, gentlemen, 1 minute.
Now, this will be the first time we've seen a lefty against a righty on court. Annabel left-handed. Ian Banks right-handed. Both have got winning starts. 11-0, Ian Banks won his first game. Stuart Annabel 11-3. They're just going through a few last serves. We saw Ian Banks in the men's doubles in particular, all the way back on Tuesday. Feels like a lifetime ago. Playing some really good stuff with his partner, Alan Hutchinson. Alan Hutchinson's also in the singles draw today. Simon Annabel. Often in and around stuff being put together by Amber Valley.
Okay.
I haven't
Time.
seen
Ball
Simon
in.
play. Actually, I don't think I've seen either of them play singles before, but they're both very
You have a
competent
choice of more
doubles
balls or
players,
you
both
want
off to
to
winning
This one's
starts
fine, I think.
in
They're
the
all
singles.
the same, I
So
think, aren't they? No cracks.
one of these two players won't have a 100% record
has 39 holes.
by the time this one finishes, but I wouldn't be able to
count them.
give you a clear steer yet
Right, we're ready to go.
as
you are.
to
Can you get some?
who's going to take victory here.
Wait for the score and then go.
Yeah. Just wait. Don't start serving before I call the score. You can serve before I call the score. It's just a
Yeah, it's just no good, is it? Thank you.
So Ian Banks comes to the bottom of your screen. Simon
gentlemen,
Hannibal
there we go.
moves to the top. He's got the ball in hand.
1 to
He
11, change
will
to 6. Time in 0-0.
be serving.
Set
Drives
up.
his third into the net.
0-0.
That's a good approach from Ian Banks there. Plenty of power on the forehand to the backhand side. Oh, well, sorry. Forgotten Simon's the lefty there. To the forehand side of Simon Hannibal.
1-0.
And the forehand goes into the net. I wonder if Banks had forgotten he was left-handed there as well. That's a good serve. Banks does very well. Got himself to the non-volley zone early. Got established, played a couple of shots, then waited for the right one to look to put it away. And does so. Quick 2-point advantage opens up for Banks. Drives, gets forwards. Ball goes in the air again. Banks gets low, controls the volley away. So Banks with a 3-point advantage already.
3-0.
Found the back of the court beautifully again, Ian Banks. Hannibal pulling it across. Goes out. Impressive depth again from Ian
4-0.
Banks on that approach. Serve comes off the net. Hannibal does well. Called out by Hannibal.
Side out.
I think Banks thought about having a look, but changes his mind. So 0-4.
0-4.
Banks finds the line again, changes direction very nicely indeed.
Four zero.
Oh, Hannibal's gone flying at the back of the court, just checking he's okay.
Point.
Yeah, no, he appears to be. That's all good stuff. He was just desperate to try and get from being pushed incredibly wide on the forehand side to scamper back across to the backhand side. Was unable to do so. Banks immediately just goes round to check his opponent is okay. He is.
5-0.
We continue. Hannibal
Point.
is losing his footing again.
I'm out. Change
Looking to
ends.
put that
6-0.
volley
1
to the
minute.
side, but slips a little, puts it into the net. So we change ends now at 6.
You're having a hard time, man.
And
Clumsy today.
it's a long way back here for Simon Hannibal because right now Ian Banks is in complete control. Referee just checking the net is in the right place. Hannibal comes to the bottom of the court. And he's not had many opportunities to be the proactive player
15
in
seconds.
this encounter. When he gets that opportunity, he's got to take it because Banks at the moment is in control, obviously.
You down.
So we're back here. Just a quick adjustment of the review
He's
cameras.
got to confirm that it's okay. He's got to make sure that it's lined up. Good. All right. Here we go.
And we are
Let's
good to
resume
get
play.
back underway. So, Banks 6-0 ahead on
6-0.
serve. Good return that time from Hannibal, but Banks again coping. That's just too good. Ian Banks was put under pressure initially, but was able to turn that back into pressure on his opponent and moves to a 7-point advantage.
7-0.
Banks has not lost a point yet in 1.5 games. Oh, that's good from Hannibal. That's good from Hannibal. That'll give his confidence an absolute boost. Banks has got himself up to the non-volley zone line again. There's a little bit that Hannibal could do to work with that, and he's able to find a good angle. The benefit of being a left-hander there, able to roll it across, gets the ball back in hand.
It's okay. 0-7.
And after all that, puts his serve long. Looks
7-0.
visibly frustrated with himself.
Point.
It still looks like he's carrying that frustration there because he's not got to the non-volley zone balanced, and Banks has just picked him off low, error forced. Serve from Banks. Oh, that's good from Banks. Gets through the non-volley zone, punches it to the side. 9-point advantage. Ian Banks is cooking here this morning.
9-0.
He's going to have to wait a little bit longer to get the opportunity to finish this game off. Hannibal has the ball in hand, opportunity to get his first point of the game. And he's put his third into the net. Banks isn't missing. That return was nice and deep again. Ian Banks has not put a foot wrong other than one missed serve in this game. And again, good control at the non-volley zone. Places that volley down the outside flank. Brings up match points.
0-9.
10-0.
10-0.
Just wide from Hannibal. And that is game. Banks takes his second 11-0 victory of the morning. He was absolutely dominant in that one.
I know you're trying to help him, but I think I need a bit more.
Victory once more for Banks. Hannibal's already got a victory in the bank, but yeah, just wasn't able to get close to Ian Banks in this game. Next up on court number 2 is going to be Stefano Gugutsa and Dimitrio DeVito. Of course, we saw DeVito beat Love just a few moments ago on court, and he's going to be up against the Swiss Gugutsa in the next game.
Yeah. Do something. Yeah. I would say, just ease into it. Everyone makes mistakes.
Welcome back to court number 2, folks. It's the ProFlex English Open. It's singles day, and we've had some great action here on number 2 so far this morning. Just going to give you a quick roundup of some of the stuff that has been happening across the group. So in Group A, Jardim leads that group 2 from 2, only conceded 4 points in those opening 2 matches. Avilés has won 1, lost 1, which is interesting. Jason Miles has taken 2 from 2. So I'm presuming, let's have a very quick look at who Jardim hasn't played Avilés yet. Avilés lost to Jason Miles. What a return that was then for Jason Miles. Won both his games 11-10. Fantastic effort from Jason Miles there. Stefano Cucuzza is on court next against Demetrio De Vito. They've both won 2 from 2. Cucuzza's only lost 1 point so far. I think that might be different in this game. This should be very evenly matched. Andy Hill leads Group 3 with 2 from 2, as does Andrew York in Group D. Group 3, Alan Hutchison's flown out of the blocks. He's won 3 from 3. Federico Pasquale, the Italian, also has 2 from 2. In Group E, it's Travers and Finney leading the way. They've both got 100% records. And John Banks lost his opening game there. So all to play for in Group F. Down in Group G, Ian Banks, well, we just saw him on court. He hasn't conceded a point yet in his 2 victories. Chris Freilink has won his 1 game so far there as well. So it's getting interesting there in the men's singles draw. Just gonna quickly pop over to the women's competition. Give you the latest situation in that, just as soon as I find it on my list. Here we go. So in the knockouts here, in Group A, in the Women's Senior Open, Antonella Sonda leads Group A, 2 wins from 2. Pialina Anders only played 1, but she has won her game there as well. Lynn Wood, 1 win, 1 defeat. Fee Edwards has played 1 game. She's got a victory. Tara Jones, 2 from 2 in Group B. Amanda Evans played 1, won 1 in Group C. Lee Whitwell's only been on court once. She won 11-3. Sharon Tinsley also off to a winning start, 11-8. And it's Helen Cole who's been on the receiving end of those 2 defeats so far.
1 minute.
Referee's just called 1 minute here on number 2 court. So let's take this opportunity just to look at the 2 players who are coming up. Stefano Cucuzza from Switzerland, silver medalist at the European Championships back in Rome in 2025, up against Demetrio De Vito, who beat Richard Love 11-10 in his first game. Now, Cucuzza was watching some of that match, so no doubt will have picked up a few things from it. I enjoyed watching Stefano in Rome. Entertainer on court, great character, generous man as well. Brought me some Swiss chocolates, probably as an attempt to make sure that my commentary is kind. I mean, he doesn't need to do that. It's difficult to be anything other than kind to Cucuzza when he's playing, as he's a top player. Certainly one of the ones I am backing to go deep in this tournament today. But De Vito surprised me beating Love. I mean, it was clear pretty quickly, first time I've seen De Vito play, that he is a player. But he came back from behind to beat Richard Love. And he's got that important victory. Cucuzza dressed all in white, former high-level tennis player, and De Vito in the red once again. So De Vito has the ball in hand. Cucuzza will be receiving. First to 11, win by 1. Each player has 1 review, 1 successful review. Kukuca. Nice balance there, just nudges the ball down past the forehand side of DeVito. Gets the immediate side out.
0-0.
Let's round to that forehand. Ran around it, looked to go inside out, just overcooked it slightly. Goes wide of court. DeVito having just to go and get the ball from off the playing arena. Returns. Both players just trading side outs early.
0-0.
Oh, that's nice from Stefano Kukuca. The first real opportunity for us to see that forehand that was so memorable in the European Championships. Whips it down the line.
0-0.
Couldn't get enough top spin to bring it back down again there. DeVito got himself established at the non-volley zone line.
0-0.
Kukuca feeling like he had to do something a bit more. Sliced backhand just drifted out, and DeVito gets the first point of this game.
1-0.
Yeah, well played by DeVito. Forced Kukuca wide. He could only really look to go down the line. DeVito was there, waiting. Pushes the forehand volley into the empty space of the court. Nice shot again from Kukuca. Likes going inside out. Gives himself the opportunity to do so with his footwork. Goes past the outside of DeVito. 0-2.
Point.
Return goes long. First point on the board.
1-2.
Looks to attack that backhand again. He's done it again. He's on the move to the right. Gets it up and over the highest point of the net. We saw that shot a couple of moments ago. We've seen it there. Gets himself level.
2-2.
Again, looking to go inside out. That's the second one that's just overcooked. Looking to get that radar in tune on that side of the court.
2-2. Side out.
Vito wastes that serve.
2-2. Fault. Third while I was calling score. Side out.
Referee hadn't finished calling the score, so straight to a fault on that situation,
2-2.
surprisingly. DeVito looking to go as deep as possible there, but just got too much on it.
2-2. Point.
And then the serve from Kukuca. DeVito again looking to slice the return. Too short, ends in the net.
3-2. Point.
And another failed return. Kukuca suddenly has a 2-point advantage. Now come on, people from Switzerland. We know Stefano has a great following. Let's see you on the YouTube chat. I want to hear some support for both these players. Are there any Italians watching in, supporting Demetrio DeVito? I haven't heard from anyone in the chat yet today. Let's change that. Oh, it's come off the net cord. It was a great grab from Stefano Kukuca initially. He's apologising, paddle tap. Had to stretch, just got the ball up enough, and then the net very much fell in Kukuca's favour. 5-2. Oh, he's only gone and hit it again.
Timeout. Change
Unbelievable good fortune for Stefano Kukuca. Gets it up to 6-2.
Okay.
DeVito knows luck hasn't gone his way on the last couple of the points. Kukuta is being incredibly apologetic from the side of court. DeVito's laughing it off in good humour. I'm sure he's not laughing as much inside, however. So we're changing ends, and it is 6-2. DeVito, I think the main issue for him, well, if you look at how the last 4 points have been won, 2 of them have been let calls, which of course he can't do too much about, but previous to that he put 2 returns into the net. And it's amazing how quickly those 2 things combine to taking a game away from you. But DeVito was not in a too dissimilar position when playing Richard Love, so he knows he's got the ability to come back against anybody.
6-2.
Let's see what happens here. It looked like it was going to go over and happen again. This time, DeVito gets the good fortune on the net cord. That would have been incredible had it been 3 in a row.
2-6.
Lovely play by Kukuta. Forced it to the backhand side, opened up the court, and then dropped it into the open space. DeVito unable to get from back to front there.
6-2.
Went for the big forehand, but the ball skidded a little bit, so wasn't there. Good morning, James Carroll. Good to hear from you. Do I happen to have an appropriate list of what's coming up on this court? Well, it's on Pickleball, James, which I'm sure you probably registered on. Good touch there from DeVito. I would imagine you'll have been hunting around some medals yourself over the previous days. But yeah, when I get an appropriate break in play, I will give you an approximate list of what's happening. Might even be able to go a little bit better than approximate as Kukuta whips that forehand again down the line. Gets the opportunity to add to his 6 points. Guided it just out. Side out. So, DeVito again on 3.
Your score is 3. 3-6.
Gets it deep. Up goes the lob. Kukuta makes no mistake. Punches it back down the middle. Side out. Kukuta hasn't scored since the change of ends. Can he do so this time?
6-3.
And again, just unable to cope with the skid from DeVito. So what's coming up after this one? We've got Andy Ahern and Stuart Conroy. Then we're going to see Hubert Avilés and Benoit Vincent. Mark Finney and John Banks comes. Oh, tell you what, I'm going to step aside and let Vincent get on with that. Good work, my friend. Kukuta goes for the cross court. Oh, nearly guided the volley behind. Vincioni doing fine work there. Thank you ever so much for bringing up the upcoming fixtures. Genuinely appreciated. Just wide from DeVito. Now he's been forced 6 down previously and came back to win. Kukuta on serve. Slice backhand. Does it again. He gets that ball to come down so late. Such good topspin generated from the Swiss. He moves off 6 finally, gets on to 7 points.
7-4.
Lovely change of angle on the volley from Demetrio DeVito. Kukuta went to the forehand side. DeVito changed the paddle angle. It went cross court. Kukuta ends up running into the LED screens. Just demisting his glasses.
4-7.
Big forehand again, inside out, finds the tip of the paddle.
Side out.
Good power shown from Stefano Cucuzza. Goes down the forehand side this time. Now, the benefit of how Cucuzza plays is that because he's gone to the backhand side a couple of times, there's always that element of sneaking there, and then he chooses the right moment to go the other way. 8-4. Lovely backhand. Oh, DeVito looked like he was going to get out of that one, but just got a little bit high on the volley. And it flicks out of court. Cucuzza is up 2-9.
9-4.
Tried to go cross court. DeVito standing up at the non-volley zone. Does a good enough job of punching it and keeping it low. Gets a round of applause from Cucuzza. 4-9. DeVito couldn't do it again, could he? Let's find out. That's a nice placement from Demetrio DeVito. Saw that he was going inside out, got into position, punches it to the back of the court.
9.
DeVito moving well, but he's having to because Cucuzza's moving him all over the place. Good play from Stefano Cucuzza. DeVito moving well, but in the end, a good volley to the outside, gets it off the edge of the paddle.
9-5.
Went for the ATP, missed it by a little bit. And again, we just see the benefit of DeVito. Changing the paddle angle, gets that little bit more open
5-9.
to the corner. Great return. Pushes it long. DeVito scrambling, but keeping the ball alive. And that was very beneficial to him.
6-9.
Seen this before already this morning. Oh, nice push down the line. DeVito had done so well.
Side out.
What a fine shot that was. Gets the round of applause. Side out at an important time because it felt like DeVito was pushing.
9-6.
And he's opened it up to go backhand side. Fantastic shot. Cucuzza has match points here on court number 2. Can the Swiss close it out? He will be aware that DeVito has come back from this score before today. Some pleasantries being exchanged.
10-6.
Giggles from both players. Oh, what a touch to finish the game.
11-6.
Opens up the paddle face, flicks it round the corner, and Cucuzza takes his game here, 11-6. Entertaining performance from both players. Job done. If you're a fan of the Swiss, DeVito unable to replicate the previous comeback. I think we're about to see some match statistics come in. We are indeed. Maybe we're not. But let's go to an ad break, and we'll be back in a few moments. Welcome back to court number 2. Hope you're enjoying today's action from the ProFlex English Open. About to bring you Andy Ahern against Stuart Conroy. Stuart Conroy is the taller of the two players. He is in the lighter t-shirt. Andy Ahern is in the purple shirt. Let's tell you how things are progressing in the men's. Right, well, I can tell you that in this group that we are seeing now, this is... What group is this? Where have my groups gone? Oh, there we go, it's Group G. I thought it was Group G, and I started second-guessing myself. This is the group where Ian Banks has won 2 from 2 and hasn't lost a point yet. Andy Ahern has lost both his games and has only taken 5 points over those two. Stuart Conroy has also faced Ian Banks, and he lost that one 11-0. This is Stuart's second game of the morning. So one of these two players are going to get their first victory of today, and it's going to be Andy Ahern who gets us underway. Oh, that's a nice little nudge down the line there from Ahern. Got himself up to the line and pushed it down into the gap. So, you know, Richard Love has won his first game of the morning. He is off the mark. This goes long there from Conroy.
2-0.
2 from 2 so far as well. Oh, he's played it, even though he's significantly off the court there. Bit of a freebie for Conroy in that respect. So, side out. First opportunity for Conroy to get on the board. Goes cross court. Try to change the angle there, Andy Ahern, but unable to do so. First point for Conroy.
1-2.
Slices off that backhand, then balls in the air, and Ahern punches it away. Good opportunity just to tell you a few other things that are happening here on Friday, day 4 of the ProFlex English Open. We've got a few seminars happening throughout the day. We've got Club Matters, which is between 10 and 12. So just about to get going in Concourse Suites 21 and 22. Open discussion around club challenges with the members of the PBE board and regional leaders. This is the line there. Conroy then opens it up. Called out. Deciding not to review. I thought Ahern might consider going to the review there. Ron Ponder, our official, as well. From 12 to 1 in the seminars. Got Craig Wilson of ProFlex. He's going to be talking about how they built and finished 62 courts for the English Open and the SAPCA Pickleball guidelines. I'm not even going to try and unpick that acronym for you folks. Get yourself along to the seminar to find out. Nice put away by Conroy. He suddenly finds himself in the lead. Ken Herman speaking between 1 and 2, talking about the APP and Global Pickleball Alliance. I would have liked to have got along to that one myself. Just wide from Ahern. 2 to 3. We hear from Tito Mercado of Duper. Talking about Duper. And
thank you, sir.
It does say here, get your Duper questions answered. I'm presuming one of the questions that won't be allowed is why I'm only a 3.7. And then between 3 and 3:30, Deepak Malik, the co-founder of Stupa Sports, the guys behind these automated line calls that we're seeing, well put away there by Andy Ahern. We'll be hearing for him. Then later in the day, between 3:30 and 4:15, Lee Whitwell will be doing a Q&A. And then straight after that will be Megan Fudge doing a Q&A. So that's what's coming up here over the course of the day. Back to the action. Conroy trying to go with a little bunt on the backhand side across court, but finds the net in the way. So a side out.
3-5. Side out.
So side out again.
5-3.
Goes down to the forehand side. Ahern again looking to flick it round the corner. Just a little bit too flicky and
Timeout, change in.
bit of a mistake.
6-3.
So change of ends instigated.
Time in.
So in
6-3.
comes Conroy, still on 6. Ball in hand. Can he get a little bit further down the line? Change of angle. Oh, that's a nice shot from Stuart Conroy. Scampered round,
Point.
got the paddle face in the perfect position and was able to guide it across court.
7-3.
Oh, and then a nice paddle face from Andy Ahern as well. Very nice little touch at the
3-7.
non-volley zone. Followed up
Side
with
out.
a third shot into the net. I've heard rumours we're going to have some third shot statistics coming up as the day goes on.
7-3.
Serve
out.
goes out.
3-7.
I spy a co-commentator in the midst. Nice shot
Point.
from Andy Ahern. Just pushes that down the backhand side. Chanel Lowe will be joining me soon, I believe.
4-7.
Just waiting in the wings. We'll have Chanel on as soon as this game is completed.
Side
Ahern
out.
goes long, so that's going to be another side out. Coming up after this game, we're going to see Hubert
7-4.
Avilés and Benoit Vincent. Mark Finney and John Banks come up after that.
Side out.
Trading side outs here on number 2 court.
4-7.
4-7.
Side
Looks to
out.
guide it down the line, but that goes out. So serves change hands once more.
7-4.
If you are watching along today, tell us who you're cheering for. Tell us who you think is going to be going deep in both the men's and women's. And maybe give us a little idea of who you're looking forward to seeing play in the
8-4.
open category later on. Some top talent in the younger age bracket as well coming up later today. Good shot from Ahern, gets
Side
it
out.
down to the backhand side. Unable to deal with that one, Conroy, so ball goes flying out. Side out.
4-8.
Ooh, touch, clips the net.
Side out.
Conroy will get the ball in his hand once more. 3 points away from victory here in this game. Will be
8-4.
his first victory of the day. He'll flick round the corner again from Ahern. Quite flicky. And he's got there again. I think Conroy thought about the ATP but didn't commit to it.
4-8.
Ahern fighting from the back of the court. Unable to lift. I think he was
Side
thinking
out.
about that being the one he could start moving forwards with, but didn't work out that way.
8-4.
Oh, Ahern's done well there. Just found the tip of Conroy's
Side out.
paddle. It's another side out.
4-8.
Hearn pushes that one
Side
in
out.
to the net.
8-4. Point.
Just going to take this opportunity to bring Chanel Lowe into the commentary booth, as the game is drifting a little
9-4.
bit at the moment. So take this chance to welcome Chanel to the commentary seat. Chanel, good
Stand up.
morning. How are you?
Good morning, Chris. I'm good, thanks. How are you?
Not too bad at all. You're joining us in the
4-9.
middle of Andy Hearn against Stuart Conroy in the men's senior doubles. It's both these players looking for their first victory of the morning, as Conroy
Side out.
nudges that one down the side. Been quite nip and tuck so far, but pleased to have you in the commentary booth today, and an
9-4.
upcoming South African international star
Well,
off to the World Cup in Vietnam.
I am, yes, that I am. Really looking forward to it.
Good stuff. How did that come about, Chanel? Who
Side out.
who got you in touch with the South African organisers and basically said you've got to be looking at this player?
It's very interesting that you asked that question, actually. I don't know if you know a guy called Chris Beaumont. Yeah, I think you sent me a message about, was it February?
I think it was
4-9.
about then. I don't know how on earth the South African national team thought I might know a couple of players that would be good enough to play. And I thought, who keeps beating me in mixed doubles every time I end up at one of these tournaments? It'll be Chanel, and also Tessa as well.
Yes.
I was able to send Tessa in their direction too.
Side
Equally
out.
beat me in the mixed doubles last year at
Great.
the English Open. So
What a great player she is.
very good indeed. You must be looking forward to the event.
I am looking forward
9-5.
to obviously going to play with Tessa as well, as you mentioned, a great player, and just to to play with fellow South Africans as well. I think to represent
Representing your country.
I know,
I
country
mean,
of
you-
birth. It's-
Look, let's be honest. As much as I hate saying it, South Africa have got a decent sporting pedigree. They do churn out some pretty spectacular players in most sports. They decide they're going to take seriously,
5-9.
and you're getting to be one of them in pickleball, in the biggest pickleball event in the world.
Yeah, it's still a bit of a surreal kind of feeling, if I'm honest.
Yeah, I would have thought so. Probably
Yeah.
will be until you're actually on court and hitting the ball for the very first time. Lovely shot there from Andy Hearn down the outside. He's got 6 on the board now. Conroy's been stuck on 9 for a few minutes.
Yeah.
And you're in action today, I
6-9.
presume, in the women's singles?
I am, yes, a bit later this afternoon. So first time I'll be doing singles at the English Open. So very much looking forward to it.
Good stuff. Good stuff. Yeah, it's a singles day, of course, here
Point.
at the Proflex English Open. The younger age categories, which Chanel and I do still just about qualify to
Yeah.
consider ourselves in that bracket,
7-9.
35 plus. We'll be getting underway later on today, and then moving into the gender and mixed doubles Saturday and Sunday. Good placement there from Stuart Conroy.
out.
Gets the side out opportunity for him to try and get closer to the finishing line. First to 11 win by 1 in
9-7.
these round robin games. I think it's an opportune moment to have a look at how we're tracking against time. Doing all right here, in fairness. Once this game finishes, probably only running about 11 minutes behind, which is phenomenal compared to how it's gone so far this week. So fair play to the organisers for just tweaking the algorithm and making things
10-7.
fall a little bit more in favour of players, spectators, and dare I say it, commentators.
Oh,
Side out.
Stamping back though. He's got it up to match point, but wasn't able to close it out at the first time of asking.
7-10. Point.
Good put away again from Ahern. He's got it to 8, and if he can get this next rally to go in his favour, there
18.
might be a little bit of nerves coming from Stuart Conroy. And he's unable to do so. He's handed the ball
Side
back
out.
over, so Conroy will have match points.
10-8.
Oh,
Side
Nice
out.
shot that, Chanel.
oh, wow.
Just guided that down the line. Under the pressure of if that hits the net, it's game over. He's dealt with it well.
Oh,
It's up to the non-volley zone line there. Difficult to play that shot when he's still moving, Chanel, but
It
he's
is.
executed it well.
yeah, they're very much in control.
19.
If he can win this one, he gets himself his own match point. Oh, that's a
Oh.
beautiful angle.
Point.
That takes nerves of steel, really, doesn't it?
really does.
Chanel? I mean,
To keep the composure, yep.
absolutely.
Pin
Match
ten.
point against you. Now you've got match point yourself.
Oh,
And he's
they've
done
done
it.
Point.
What a
Game.
comeback.
Net.
Excellent comeback there from Andy Ahern. He takes his first victory of the morning. Stuart Conroy, unfortunately, that will be another defeat on his tally. But another comeback. We've seen a couple here so far today. And I don't know if you were around earlier, Chanel, but we had Richard Luff against Demetrio De Vito. And De Vito was, I think, 3-9 down. Then faced match point against Love, came back to beat him. So the Italian did very well there
Wow.
indeed.
No, I missed that one.
Yeah, we've seen some good games so far. Next up on court number 2 is going to be Hubert Avilés. First opportunity Avilés, and then Benoit Vincent. But let's have a look at some of this. Stuart Conroy didn't get a single third shot to go in the non-volley zone, and was looking to go to the backhand side a lot of the time. Well, didn't work out brilliantly at the end because Ahern did have a bit of a flicky backhand that he was able to change the angle on quite frequently. We'll have a few more of these statistics coming up as the day goes on. Next up, it is Avilés against Vincent. We'll have a quick break and be back soon. Welcome back to court number 2. We are still bringing you live coverage here at the ProFlex English Open of the Men's Senior Open. On court now, we've got Huber Avilés and Benoit Vincent. We saw Benoit Vincent earlier play, I think it was first game of the day. Yes, it was. He lost to Jason Miles. Huber Avilés, first time we've seen him on number 2 court today. But let's find out how the guys have been getting on in their group. Now, they're in Group A, Chanel. I'm joined by Chanel Lowe. And in Group A, Marcelo Jardim, not unsurprisingly, has raced away with 3 from 3, only conceding 4 points along the way. Jason Miles has now been beaten twice. He was 2 wins from 2 earlier on, but it's now down to 2 and 2. Huber Avilés played 1, lost 1, which could be a little bit of a surprise. Let's see who he lost to. He lost to Jason Miles, I remember now. Lost to Jason Miles, who plays in the Devon League. Lost 11-10. So both of Jason's victories were 11-10 victories, which was pretty nail-biting for him, I am sure. Avilés against Vincent. Vincent's lost both his games so far. And if I was to call it immediately, I'd suggest that Avilés will be warmed up now after losing that game to Miles, which went deep, and will be backing himself to get another victory on the board in this one. Do you know much about Avilés? When we talked before off camera, you just said good player, Avilés.
Yeah, he is a good player. So I watched a bit of the doubles on Tuesday and Wednesday.
Yeah.
I know it's a different game, but you can tell he's...
Well, he can move. He can clearly move. He's in good shape. He's a good mover. He's got a nice touch, and a bit of power there as well, which does sort of suggest that could be quite an all-round singles game.
Yeah.
Vincent took, he took a bit of a heavy defeat in probably from the mental sense against Miles. He was way ahead, and then Miles came back and turned it around. So how much was that weighing on Benoit when he went into his second game? Let's have a quick look at the results for that one. And it was... Now, look, I'm going to give Benoit Vincent a little bit of credit. He took 4 points off Marcelo Jardim. And Marcelo Jardim has only conceded 4 points today. So that is where those 4 points came from. He beat Jason Miles 11-0. He beat Duan Lee 11-0. But Benoit, well, I'm going to say that's the toughest test Marcelo's had today, taking 4 points off the great man.
Plus, I actually did play doubles against Jason Miles for the first time over the weekend.
Did you?
At the Exeter.
Oh, you said the Exeter Cup, was it?
The Exeter
Okay.
Cup, yeah.
How did it go?
It was great. Great player. I mean, you can tell it's very Tennessee. So unsurprising that he does well in singles.
Absolutely.
And actually, he was... I think somebody had messaged him while he was sitting playing to ask him, have you seen the group that you're in? You're in the group of death. And he said, why?
Yeah.
Why would you let me know that?
Time in.
Well, that's the thing. Sometimes when you end up in a group that feels like that, and I'm certainly feeling like, the game's underway here. Certainly feel like that myself with my singles draw later on today. Nothing to lose. Just go out, swing a paddle, see what happens.
That was the point I was gonna. Yeah, that was the point I was gonna make. Is that when you've got nothing to lose, you play freely.
That's what I'm hoping will be the case later on, I assure you. Didn't go too well in the warm-up yesterday. I can give you a little bit sneak preview on that. It was a 50-50 to maybe withdrawing today. So no, of course not. But I certainly walked back to my hotel having a few stern words with myself. Vincent has got the first point on the board here in this one, and then follows up with that backhand into the net. Avilés will get the side out. First opportunity for him now to get the scores level. Good depth on that forehand put away. We were talking about his likely movement, and we saw that there, getting from back to front very, very comfortably.
Great footwork. I think we'd all learn something from that.
1-1.
Not bending the knees enough on that third. So hits the bottom of the net.
1-1.
And Vinchon has this sort of punchy, choppy-ish backhand when he's looking to go down the line, and because he's cutting under the ball a little bit, it tends to drift away from the sideline.
Yeah.
1-1.
Avilés first point on the board.
That's the shot.
Right.
Nice placement again from Avilés. Vinchon scrambling, but
2-1.
unable to get the ball over the highest part of the net.
Side out.
Nice shot there from Vinchon. Avilés came running into the line. Vinchon just changed the angle, went across.
One, two.
Oh,
Side out.
So Vinchon he was at the line, but didn't feel completely balanced there that time.
2-1. Side out.
Good return there, Chanel. Got it deep to the toes of Avilés.
and also
1,
moving
2.
in, moving into the net does apply the pressure.
Do you find that's a good tactic sometimes? Even if it
Yeah.
isn't the greatest return you've ever done, still putting the hurry up on the opponent.
Exactly.
Tried it again that time,
Yeah.
but this time Avilés equal to it.
Yeah, in singles, you need to
2,
apply as
1.
much pressure as you can.
And again, just slightly flicky, moving through the return a little bit there, and goes wide of court.
Three, 1.
That's
Nice shot from Vinchon there. He was under pressure. Avilés was in control at that point. Nice how Vinchon's getting it to dip over the net there, Chanel.
exactly. Oh,
Called out. Avilés looks over at the referee. Is he gonna question it? I think the referee has said she got a view of it, so Avilés won't be able to challenge as a result. Of course, if the referee says she has a clear view of where the ball landed, then that means you won't be able to review. It's only if the referee says that they didn't see it that you're able then to take it to a challenge. Have you seen the automated line calls in action, Chanel?
I have. It's
They're good fun.
Really cool to see.
3, 3.
There have been some calls where you're pretty convinced it's in or out, and it's so close. It's actually quite very interesting to see.
Yeah, there have been some very close calls, and up until this morning, I had a 100% record going up against the automated technology. I got them all right,
Oh,
but then today I got my first one wrong, fractionally wrong. I mean, it was very, very close, but wrong nonetheless. And that was the key moment in the Richard Love game where
4, 3.
that gave the ball, well, it gave the points to DeVito, and then he was able to go from there to win it. There's that undercutting backhand again, Chanel.
yeah. Maybe he needs to. Do you think he perhaps needs to move his body a bit as well
Yeah, I
in
think
that
so.
direction?
It does feel like that. You can see what he's trying to do. He's trying to drift it
Yes.
to the
5,
forehand
3.
a little bit, but maybe his shoulder's not quite in the right place to get the control he needs. And it's
Again,
gone wide again.
Yeah.
Point. Timeout. Change in.
But also, there's an
3.
element here. I think Vinchon's trying to be a bit too perfect in the placement. We don't have to hit the lines here, especially when you're under pressure.
Yeah.
Bring them in a little bit. Give yourself a little bit more margin for error. Although Avilés is moving well, he's there are a couple of moments where you could just bring the court in slightly and you still get the same benefit.
Do you think this is what happens in singles, is that you just go for the big shots a bit too often instead of just focusing on, you know, a 60-70%?
Yeah, I think it's not even necessarily the big shots in terms of power, but I do think sometimes we try to be too precise and try to hit the postage stamp rather than going for a better area.
A better placement, yeah.
And then if you do that a couple of times and then they do get it back, then I think then you really start to force yourself to try and do something spectacular.
Yeah.
I know that's what happens to me. Sort of suddenly you feel like the guy on the other side of the court, 6'9", and you've got nowhere to go.
Yeah.
So you're trying to do crazy things a bit too soon. Avilés has opened up a 7-3 lead here at the change of ends. And we are seeing quite a few unforced errors slipping into the game of Benoit Vinchon, and Avilés will just be looking to keep making him play the next ball, I think. Which he's doing there. Gets the lift, and he's able to power that ball down to the outside. Avilés never looks ruffled on court, Chanel.
I was going to say,
9-3.
Benoit maybe rushing a little bit.
Yeah, does feel like it. It's like we said, he's just a bit of pressure there now, and he feels like he's forcing a couple of things and just needs to calm it down. So important he gets a good serve in this time.
Great return. There we go.
Exactly that.
Fantastic
Good return,
placement.
but then a good third shot, which allowed Vinchon to get a good court position and gets
Yep.
the option of where he's going to go next.
4-9.
Perfect point. Fantastic play.
Feels like he has just calmed it down a fraction.
I mean, one could say that he can hear us.
Yeah, well, I have been told that they can quite often. Now, Benoit did ask me to speak slowly in English today when I was having a quick chat with him before the game, so I'm not sure he'll be picking up on what we're
Some
saying
keywords.
too clearly at this point. But yeah, I was on court a couple of times myself yesterday. Referee Kirsty Fish was in the commentary booth, and yeah, you can hear what's being said out there. Yeah, especially when she's aiming at few comments in your direction. The lob is an effective tool here at the NEC, as we've seen. The lights and there's a couple of strips of natural light coming through as well. When that ball goes up, it's quite easy to lose it.
Point game match.
And the game is over. That return goes long. I thought Vinchon might have challenged it, bearing in mind it was match point, but he's accepted the call. And Avilés gets his second victory of the morning. So pretty convincing in the end there from Huber Avilés, Chanel.
Was, and hopefully he will take that that confidence into the next game.
Very much so. He's still got Marcello Jardine to come. Has Huber Avilés. So getting that victory there was important. Now, we'll stay with this because we're going to be going straight into the next game. Oh, before we do that, we're going to have a look at the match winners from Huber Avilés in that last one. So I think we saw that quite a lot. Avilés going to that forehand wing, actually. But doing that, he was able to bring up that side of court by forcing Vinchon to the left, opened up the open side of the forehand, then able to play clean winners down the other side. Great work once again by Stupa, bringing us these analytics throughout the day's play. Next up on court is Mark Finney in the dark blue at the top and John Banks in all white at the bottom of your screen. Now, John Banks is a player that we're both pretty familiar with, Chanel. Tell me what you know about John.
Well, he's a Welsh national, I believe.
Yeah, Welsh international, played singles in the Masters category in Rome back in 2025.
Yeah, and I think we've both played against him quite a few times, haven't we?
I would imagine so. I mean, if it's not you and Dan that I was playing in the mixed doubles frequently, it was then Millie and John.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm pretty sure I only get to play you two pairs no matter who I'm playing with, it's always you two guys that come along. But John wasn't playing with Millie this year in the event. Millie partnered with Andre Strachan.
But also, they're now 50 plus, aren't they?
Yes, they are. They are.
They're
So yeah, they both moved into the 50 plus. I mean, you can't tell me that either of these guys. I mean, they've got to be fractionally 50. Both in amazing shape, Millie and John. Mark Finney at the top of your screen. Now, Mark is a player that I do know well, Chanel. He comes from Stoke, big Stoke City fan. He's a football referee and teacher, and played a lot in our pure pickleball singles division up in Cheshire when I was based there. And I've had many a good singles battle with Mark over the last couple of years. And the last time we were on court together, well, Mark took gold medal in the Telford Open a couple of months ago. He beat me in the final, fully deserved. I think he beat me in straight games as well, which still carrying that one forward.
Oh,
yeah,
I wouldn't be able to tell.
Yeah, just determined to get my own back next time I get the opportunity to do so. But Mark has made a good start to life here. This is his first English Open. First singles event, and he's gone straight in at the Open level. We will just tell you how he's done that so far. Mark is in
Are you
group.
gentlemen on this court?
Nice, Nancy.
Nancy.
Mark, John.
Yes, Group F today, alongside James Travers, good player from the Isle of Man. He's won 3 from 3. Mark has won 2 from 2. John has won 1, lost 1. So this is a big game for both. Victory here for Finney would see him go through to the next round, I am confident in saying. Banks needs this victory to keep himself in the running. So there is a lot on this game. In Group E, Chanel, Alan Hutchinson and Mark Eggleton have qualified already. Federico Pasquale pulled out, surprisingly. So his results got scrapped. I'm sure I saw Federico had played a couple of games today. So I think that withdrawal might have come through the tournament. So that means that Hutchinson, who won 3 from 3, Eggleton, who won 2, lost 1, go through to the next round. I think Hutchinson will have a good chance of getting a bye to the quarterfinals there as well, which will please him. Referee just going through the last couple of bits with Finney and Banks. Now, Banks has been on this court a couple of times at least over the last couple of days. Finney's first time out here, but not a lot flaps Mark Finney. I'm sure he'll be fine with the occasion. His son is in the crowd watching on. Jason Parry also sitting in the crowd. Jason's been loving the English Open so far because he's seen that the lob has finally become an on-trend, fashionable tactic that is effective. I've been giving Jason pelters for 2 years about how many times he pulls the lob out. And I think it's all been building up to this moment where it is actually the most effective shot you can use here.
I think, I can't remember who it was that said their neck's getting a bit sore from watching all the lobs on
15
TV.
seconds.
Yeah, it is a fair point. The ball has gone up a few times here over the first 4 days of this. I mean, in the singles, we've seen it happening a few times here as well. People just throwing the ball up, and not in a I'm desperately just trying to keep the ball in, actually putting it up there.
Yeah.
So we'll see if that happens here. Banks on serve, top of your screen, Finney receiving. Finney gets straight to the non-volley zone, just pushes that one a little bit long. And what you'll see with Mark's game, Chanel, is it's very push, it's very guide it into areas. It's not a lot of power, but very good at the placement typically. Opts to stay back this time. Now comes in. Banks scrambling.
Oh,
Just
did he
wide, I think. Was he called it? No, he's called it in. Called it in.
Yeah, just clip the line.
Finney just gives that a Now, I think Mark made the mistake of going back to that side again. The court had opened up on the forehand.
Yeah.
Okay, he's done it again. So Finney's going to have to take that information on board quite quickly. The Banks has really worked hard on his two-hand backhand over the last few months. And it's a different weapon to what it was when I last saw him play singles. He's gone to the backhand side again. And Banks puts Finney under pressure. Got to start looking at the forehand wing, I think, a little bit, Chanel.
So he's doing really well to stretch him,
4-0.
which is great.
Gone to the same side again. This time he's gone to the backhand. This time he gets it. Now, that is a better strategy for Finney. Play a few to the forehand side, then open up the backhand side. Don't sit on the backhand side early.
Yeah.
0-4. Point.
So Finney gets his first point on the board. Starting to move Banks around a little bit better now.
Yeah, Banks
1-4.
still looking very comfortable, not pressured at all.
Yeah, again, as soon as he goes back to that backhand, he's in trouble.
Yeah.
Not many players, but the more you go up the levels, not many players have a better backhand than they do forehand.
Yeah.
But I think we're seeing the situation here where John is very happy sitting on that backhand side.
He is, and like you say, if Finney doesn't pick that up and change the strategy, he might find
4-1.
himself down quite a bit.
Look to go to the backhand again, just pulls it wide.
5-1.
Scrambles, does well, gets it down the line. Good work by Finney. That will make him feel a lot better. That's a great bit of movement. And then just guides it down the line.
1-5.
Banks went with the two-handed backhand across court. Finney was equal to it.
Side out.
Doesn't often miss those ones, Mark Finney. There's an opportunity to go cross court again to the forehand there, Chanel.
5-1.
Ball's gone up, goes wide
Side
of
out.
court.
So he's still going for that backhand
1-5.
on the return.
It does seem like he's determined to do it, but it works out that time, and it was a better approach to the backhand side that time. He was able to get to a better court position than on volley zone, maybe.
Yeah, maybe not too much power on
2-5.
that, which allowed him to move in. Oh,
John hits the line there again. Bit of a tentative approach that time from Finney, allowed Banks to pick him off.
5-2.
This time he goes to the forehand. Now that's going to be a bit demoralising, isn't
Yeah.
it? You've got, okay, backhand's really, really good.
Yeah.
Let's go to the forehand side, and then the first real chance John gets, he just whips one down the side. But a little bit more depth, a little bit more pressure needs to be applied, I think, if we're going to go down that side, if you mark Finney.
I think that's the thing with returns. Just as long as you can get depth in it, a bit of height, a bit of depth, it's less threatening.
Yeah, absolutely. And pace is one of those funny things in singles, isn't it? That we feel like we have to hit the ball quicker, but often that just means that we can't get to the non-volley zone as quickly. But equally, if you take too much off it, the ball sits there and they get that time to then think about where they're going to hit it, and you can get picked off at the non-volley zone.
Yeah,
So finding that sweet spot is hard. All right, here we go.
Point.
Oh, he manages to keep that ball so low
Doesn't he?
on that backhand.
But if we watch how he bends his legs, John Banks, I mean, he has seriously been working on this two-handed backhand.
Yeah.
He bends his legs so well, the shape is so good, and he's able to get the ball to go up and over, but at that lower point. If you do that from higher, it goes up and over, but does it higher?
Point.
And the pressure is starting to show now. Finney, I don't think, is trying to do that shot earlier in the game.
Yes.
It's because he's now under that pressure. He's seeing these pockets of space and going, I've got to hit that.
Yeah.
8-2.
Yeah. John still looking very much in control.
But again, a
Side
bit
out.
of depth. Just that little bit more depth, more difficult for Banks.
2-8. Side out. 8-2.
Nice reach from
I know.
Finney. Gets his 3rd point on the board. No, it doesn't. So
2-8.
that's a mistake on the scoreboard. It's still only 2-8. Now it's 3-8. 3-8 on the scorecard.
3-8. Fault. Side out.
Return from Banks. Not entirely sure what happened there. I think Finney was just caught a little bit surprised at the pace of the return.
8-3.
Just pulls it
Wide.
wide. That was nice point construction from Finney, but just didn't execute at the end.
Banks he's getting
9-3.
everywhere on the court though. He must be feeling the pressure of Finney.
Yeah. Wears you down when you're playing some good shots, but it just keeps coming back time and time again. And now he's having to play that one on the stretch, and Banks brings up match points. John Banks showing the quality that we've become to associate with the Welsh international.
10-3.
The lob. Finney punches.
Side out.
Nice bit of disguise there from Mark Finney.
Yeah.
That's quite a brave thing to do when you're on match point, because that could have easily ended up in the net, but he's executed it very nicely indeed.
I think Banks is just getting everywhere. He thought, well, what haven't I tried? Oh.
Point.
He's missed that one as well.
Yeah.
It's going to be an impressive comeback from here, but every point can count in these round robins. You
Yes.
never know when you're going to
4-10.
need that extra point.
Yeah,
6-11 might be better than, well, it will be better than 4-11, but it could be vital, especially when this group is so tight for that second spot.
That's a
Lovely
great
placement
point.
that time.
Yeah.
And that's the difference. If you get Banks stretching on the backhand, he can't get 2 hands on the paddle to bring it back round.
That's it. Good. Very good point. And also, even if he does manage to get it over,
5-10.
he's going to struggle to get back
Yeah.
on that forehand.
Side out. Another match point for Banks. He'll be looking
It's been a great
to.
game. Been a good game.
It has been a good game for sure.
10-5.
Finney's had spells in here, but it's not over yet.
No. Fantastic.
Got him deep. And then pushes it wide.
Point.
Disappointed himself again.
11-5.
There were times in that game Finney's constructed some really nice points, just hasn't executed at the end. But he's done it ever so well in his first appearance on show court here at the NEC. Credit to John Banks though, as you were saying, just kept getting every ball back.
It's experience as well, and
Yeah.
he has grown tremendously as a player.
PPL Masters, obviously Rome European Championships last year, working very hard, doing a lot of coaching, looking to progress his coaching side of things as well.
Nice.
And I think that helps your game. You start
Yes.
to understand more and more and more about things. And no, really good performance there from John Banks. That gives him his second victory of the morning. That's Finney's first defeat. So they've now got equal rankings in terms of wins and losses. I'm just trying to quickly calculate. That was a 6-point defeat for Finney, which will knock him down to 9. And he's still got the points advantage over John Banks, in the sense that they now both have 2 wins, 1 defeat. But I think Finney's got a couple of points on the points difference on John Banks.
Well, there you go.
Finney still to play James Travers, and I think Banks still to play James Travers as well, if I'm not too mistaken. Let me just confirm that, because it is getting really interesting in Group F. Finney still to play James Travers. No, Banks lost to Travers, 11-3. So there is that opportunity there for Banks maybe to feel like Travers will reverse those points a little bit.
Yeah.
And Banks has got to play Finbar O'Riordan, who hasn't won a game yet. In fact, he's only won 1 point so far. Ooh. So we could see the swing come in there. So all for Finney to do. Straight into the next one, it looks like, Chanel. But we'll have a quick break here and then come back to our next game. And I can tell you, one of these 2 players on court has played rugby for Wales against England at Twickenham.
Really?
I'll tell you which one it is soon, because I think the other one's got an interesting story too.
Morning, gentlemen. How's everybody today? I have a board and a just so you know, we have video reading here. Just keep that in mind.
Welcome back to court number 2. Championship court, still in the men's doubles. And here we are. So, thank you, Jess. Yeah, we're making sure Chanel's microphone is bang on it for this one so you can hear all the insights she's bringing me in the co-commentator's position. We've got Lee Davis and we've got Warren Urquhart on court. They're just going through their final warm-up. Warren Urquhart in the pink shorts. Fan of the pink short look, as I'm sure you are aware. And Lee Davis, top of your screen. Lee Davis got a very interesting background. Former Welsh international rugby player. Played in the Six Nations for his country. Has converted to pickleball, having had some health issues over recent years. And we had an interview with him in the World Pickleball magazine a couple of months ago, and he was very open and honest about what pickleball has brought him, from the sense of never thought he'd be able to do sport again. And now he finds himself on championship court up against the Kiwi Warren Urquhart, playing in the men's open singles. So Chanel, I'm guessing Chanel, correct me if I'm wrong, not two players you're probably not the most familiar with at this stage.
No, that'll be bang on.
We can learn about them
15
over
seconds.
the course of the game. First time for both of them on court number 2
One
in
game to
the
11,
ProFlex
change
English
ends at 6.
Open, and we're going to be
Time
getting
in.
underway with
0-0.
Urquhart on serve. Bit of love for Lee in the YouTube chat. No way I'm pronouncing that handle. It's just a load of random letters, I think. Or it could be a Welsh town. I just realised what I've said there. It's probably quite a well-known town in Wales. Urquhart pushes that one out, so Davis comes off better of the first exchange. Do tell me if that is a town in Wales. No, I'm still not going to try and pronounce it. I'm still getting to terms with the names in Anglesey.
Well, that could be
Chanel,
just
to honest
be
with
in Anglesey.
you. Yeah.
That could just be Lee.
0-0.
Could be a member of his family. Could be a fan. Could be somebody from this club. Good pressure on
Side
that
out.
one from Urquhart. Lee Davis just pushes that one into the net.
0-0.
This goes long, Lee Davis. Scrambling around a little bit.
1-0.
Just wide. Got himself into a
wide.
nice place,
He
though,
did.
Chanel.
He was very controlled at the net. It's a good point.
We just saw that in the last game as well. Just getting to the non-volleys and then just not executing that last shot with a bit of control.
I think that's
Urquhart
good.
just making his way back onto court there. Yeah, might want to take the other way round next time, Warren.
2-0.
Good return from Davis. Urquhart saw the gap, just pulled it wide.
Side
Yeah.
out.
I think that we see a lot of that. We was talking about getting to the net and then not
0-2.
centering yourself and then trying to hit the ball on the run.
Just called out
Yeah,
that
this-
first serve. Bit of side spin
Side
there,
out.
just took the ball away from the centre line. 2 points on the board now for
2-0.
Urquhart.
Point.
Davis just chops it into the net. Few nerves, you think, here for Lee Davis on his show court debut?
Noticing
3-0.
anything?
Oh, he's kissed the line there, gets a round of
Yeah.
applause from his opponent.
His footwork is really good. He's managing to get around. I love that they're both trying to move up to the non-volley zone and not
4-0.
trying to play, back at the baseline.
Oh, Davis has got a bit of joy there, a bit of love from the net. Tickles over into the non-volley zone. Urquhart not able to even consider moving forward to get to that one.
0-4.
Davis a bit jammed up on that return, but got a bit of good fortune. Chance for him to score for the first time. And again, nice
Side out.
point construction,
Yeah.
not quite set.
Yeah, exactly.
It's important Davis doesn't let these little areas start to eat away at him too much, because he's doing some okay stuff here. And if he can just get that little bit of a
4-0.
groove on the final bits, he could get a few points on the board. He's called it out. Are we going to get a review?
Didn't really see the ball in.
We are going to get a review.
Free
The
timeout.
team of Stupa are going to spring into action.
Out call.
The ball was called out. Urquhart
Out
immediately
call,
questioned it.
at
Now, Chanel, I did have a 100% record
Side
until
out.
earlier today.
0-4.
I've got most of these called right. I'm going within myself on this one. We shall see. Urquhart's
Remaining, we proceed with. We will resume play with a score of 5-0.
So
15
Urquhart will
seconds.
keep his
Time
review
in.
for getting that
5-0.
successful. Yeah, Davis moving
Point.
around all over the place there.
Timeout,
Urquhart in
change
complete
ends.
control.
Very, very
6-0,
controlled.
1 minute.
Change of ends.
Yeah, okay.
6-0. I
challenge.
think Davis is just explaining that he genuinely thought the ball's out and it was in the middle of the line. But look, it's difficult, and that's why it's so good to have these automated reviews in place. We don't always know. Sometimes we're going to get the call wrong. Great to have then the clarity.
Exactly. And I don't think anybody's calling the ball out knowing it's in.
No, absolutely. So if you're Lee Davis now, Chanel, what would you do differently? What would you try to do to change this game?
I suppose I think I'd be moving Urquhart. Is it Urquhart?
Urquhart.
Yeah, Urquhart.
15 seconds.
Moving him around, maybe not. Maybe doing a couple of drop shots, getting up to
Time
the
in.
non-volley zone.
6-0.
It does feel like Urquhart's able to play the points from pretty much where he wants to be as opposed to where Davis is pushing him. And a good example there is Urquhart rips that forehand down the line to get his 7th point on the scorecard.
7-0.
He's called that one out.
Yep.
I think
Oh, no,
Urquhart
that was-
isn't going to dispute that one.
No, I don't think so.
No, he looks a bit frustrated with himself, but Davis looks a bit tentative calling it out there, having got the previous one
Tell
wrong.
this gentleman not to warm up on that wall, please. Thank you. Thank you.
So it's
Zero,
waiting for the
7.
score to come in. Chance for Davis to get on the board again.
Oh.
And he does get on the board. One thing I was noticing, Shell, see if you can see this. The grip that Lee Davis is using, playing singles, he's
1-7.
holding it right up the
Table
top. And there's
tennis.
a little bit of table
Yeah.
tennis in there, I think.
And that's why I think it does serve him well to play at the net.
He's done well to retrieve that. Urquhart pushes it into the open gap.
Side out.
Another
Maybe-
example of Davis scrambling, Urquhart very comfortable in his positioning and able to play.
But I think perhaps Davis should take a bit of pace off when he's
7-1.
at the net.
Yeah, if Urquhart's established at the back of the court, don't keep putting the ball to the back of the court so
No.
you can play from there again.
Fantastic play. Urquhart just moving him around again.
There is, it's fair to say, there's one player sweating on court at the moment, and it's Lee Davis. He's being moved around quite a lot by Urquhart, but I tell you what, Davis does not give a ball up. He
8-1.
chases everything down, and you just never know. We've seen already a couple of times today, players have come from this position and got back into it. Oh, he's unlucky there.
I'm also noticing a bit of hesitation from Davis, whether he should go up or not. So he's doubting his own play, his own shots.
No, that happened a couple of times. That it was like, shall I go,
Should
shall I
I-
go?
yeah.
And then that just opens up opportunities for Urquhart. But again, Davis did get Warren moving that time,
He did.
which was important.
Side out.
Side out. Again, chance for Lee Davis to play the next point. Urquhart just moving over to the correct side of court. If it's 1, then they'll be serving from the left side. Example then again, sort of half went in, but actually it went out from Urquhart. But Davis sort of thought, shall I go? But in the end got away with it because
2-9.
Urquhart put the ball out to the sideline.
Yeah.
I mean, look at the scramble from Lee Davis. I hope he gets this one. Oh, but he doesn't because Urquhart plays it down the line. The work rate of Lee Davis, he is playing many good shots in these rallies. But Urquhart is just unflappable at the other end.
Yeah.
9-2.
One time Davis trying to go cross court over the lower part of the net, but going line might have been the better option there with a bit more height. Match point for Warren Urquhart. Can he get this done quickly?
10-2.
Tried to go down the
Side
line,
out.
clip the top of the net, so can't take match point at the first opportunity. Lee Davis looking like he's breathing a
Can
bit
he
there,
shave
Chanel.
off some, yeah,
2,
some
10.
points? Let's see.
Went to put the pressure on, but puts it out of court. Second opportunity for Urquhart to get the job done.
10, 2.
Lee Davis finally gets a payoff for the hard running.
Yeah, he does. He doesn't overdo it because I think it is so easy
2,
to,
10.
you know, to place it out or.
Yeah. Although those end up in the net a
Or-
lot, don't
or-
they? Yeah. You see, finally I can put one away. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
And, okay, a couple of good actions in a row there for Davis. He's come out and got the side out, and then he's managed to force an error from Urquhart on his serve. So this is good. Point number 3 on the board for Lee Davis. Can he extend this game just a little bit
3,
further?
10.
Oh, yeah.
Well, he can, because that return has gone long and wide. 4 for Davis. He couldn't, could
4,
he?
10.
Couple of points in a row. It's in. It's in. He's
yeah.
got it. Again, Davis getting some
Point.
just desserts for the amount of work he's putting in on court.
He's doing well to move Urquhart around.
But it feels like it now he was in the I've lost situation. He's
Yeah.
let the handbrake off a little bit. And
5,
if
10.
only he could have done that a little bit more earlier in the game.
So what I did notice is Davis has a bit of a lightness about him, a smile on his face, and obviously that just loosens it.
Yeah,
you
yeah.
just
Right out.
you let go of a bit of the pressure.
Yeah. No, I think he's enjoying himself, even though it's a tough challenge. So match point once again for Urquhart. He's had a couple already.
10, 5.
And he's going to get
Right
another
out.
serve. Urquhart again puts that ball going down the line into the net. Davis comes in on 5.
5, 10.
And he's
Oh,
pulled
it's-
it.
Yeah, he has.
Again, Davis is chipping away here.
So I'm noticing Urquhart running around his backhand.
Yeah.
And I think Davis might have picked up on that. Because he's pushing him quite wide, forcing Davis to Urquhart to run around it.
Yeah.
And then
And then if
He's
he's done
overdoing
that,
it.
I would have thought a better choice is to go
6-10.
back cross court,
Yeah.
go inside out. Get it back onto Davis's backhand. It's a good serve. Oh, and that's the benefit. When Urquhart gets the opportunity to sit there and play from a stable position down the line, that's a lovely shot. Davis got it up
he
to
makes
6.
no mistake, Urquhart.
On
when he
that
gets it on
side,
the
he's pretty,
forehand.
he's pretty consistent on that side, isn't he?
10, 6.
Match point once again for Warren Urquhart.
Side out.
Serve
Pulled
goes
out.
long.
6, 10.
You see it running around?
And he read the play. He
Yeah.
knew, again, that there's you've called it, Chanel. There's pattern to play here. He's trying to get him to run around. He knows he's probably going to go line. He's sitting there, and then he gets the error.
Yeah, because he's on his Davis on his forehand as well,
7,
so he's
10.
got a lot of play.
Mm. Just goes
Side
long.
out.
Davis has done ever so well to
He
scramble
has.
back in here, though. I think it was match point came
10,
up at
7.
10-3, I think. And he's got it back to
Might have
7.
been 10-2.
Or was it 10-2 even more? But then this time,
Point.
Urquhart
There's
does
no
get it
mistake.
done.
11,
Good
7.
work by Lee Davis. He gave a valiant effort there. Really got himself back into the game. Urquhart closes it out. He would have expected to have done it a little bit quicker and easier than that. But Davis, big smile on his face as he shakes hands with the referee. But he's put the work rate in there. I don't know how many steps he got through in that game, but I'm going to say at least 3 times the amount of Warren Urquharts. I'm just going to see if we can see. Have we got any post-match statistics coming up for this one? No, we're going to go straight to an ad break. Back shortly, folks. Don't go anywhere. welcome back to the women's singles. Sorry, I just had to check where we were. Things are blurring into one here at the NEC already on Friday. It's coming up 11:10, and just going to do a little time check for you, because we've been operating on a slightly different time zone here in NEC to the rest of the country over the last few weeks. But the good news is the 11 o'clock game is kicking off at just after 11:12. So pleased with that. That bodes well for the. Well, being slightly selfish here, the tournament that I'm playing in later might get away on almost good time, which helps the scheduling for getting back to the commentary desk. Now, Chanel, you were just saying that you played against Helen Cole last weekend, and you're familiar with Emily Woodhouse as well.
I am, yes. Both really solid singles players.
Emily
As well as doubles, but I imagine this to be quite a tough contest.
Yeah, this is pretty close, I'd imagine. Neither have won a game yet, but in fairness, they've gone up against Lee Whitwell and Sharon Tinsley. Sharon's a good left. There's a lot of left-handers
They
in
are
this
a
group,
lot.
just worked out. Lee, Sharon, and Emily. Poor old Helen's feeling like the odd one out, being a righty. Well, she's going to be receiving the ball. Emily Woodhouse at the top, serving. Let's see how this one goes.
Oh.
That was all right, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's a good start.
I
Emily.
like that. Keeps it central.
Yeah.
Then suddenly opens up and goes wide to the forehand side as well.
0-0.
Oh, unfortunately. I really love Emily's court aura. She's always got a smile on her face. You know, she's very bubbly, and I think that bodes well for her play.
First time I've seen Helen
Oh,
Cole
Helen
play.
dominating this.
And I'm liking her footwork. She's very light on her feet and getting around the court really nicely.
Oh.
Side out.
Good play from Woodhouse, opened up the court. But Cole, again, wasn't a million miles away from getting
No,
that.
she
Chanel.
wasn't. Fantastic footwork, like you say.
0-1. Side out.
Cole just keeping Woodhouse at the back of the court and a little bit jabby on that two-handed backhand, unable to get it up and over.
1-0.
Can see Emily's mixed doubles partner Frank Carson in the stands.
In the stands, and another
0-1.
Another lefty.
another lefty.
They're everywhere.
Side out.
Now, this is where Cole, I think, has got the advantage on Woodhouse. She's moving really, really well. She's now moving Woodhouse around a little bit. And also just going slightly off pace at times means that Woodhouse's timing has got to be spot on. That's a nice return.
It is lovely, yeah. There's that dreaded lob, but Emily does very well to redirect that.
Yeah, it looked like she was going to go to the forehand there, then just changed it at the last and went back across to the backhand side. And it's still only 1 point in it.
Side out.
I think Cole has got the opportunity. If she can keep moving Woodhouse around like this.
I was going to say, she really is in
1-0.
control. She doesn't seem pressured. It looks as though she might be running about her backhand. Let's see if Emily picks up on it.
Very nice shot mechanics.
Oh,
Very
well,
nice
there
shot
we
mechanics. Just thinking that was a nice forehand there, and then suddenly this two-handed cross-court backhand comes out. That's a fantastic shot.
2-0.
Oh,
Good return.
great return.
Side out.
Woodhouse has got it right into the corner of
I
the
think
court
Cole
there.
might have thought that was going out.
Yeah.
0-2.
get.
Fantastic.
Yeah, nice play from Woodhouse there. Got a good court position. Cole came in behind on that one, but didn't seem to commit to coming in.
Yeah.
Left the side open.
1-2.
Yeah, there was a bit of a hesitancy as to what shot she was going to go for. Might have taken that into the next play.
Missed return.
2-2.
Gets Emily Woodhouse level.
Side out.
She's doing very, very well, Cole is, to just keep Emily moving. But she's not overhitting those shots. I think, as we've said a couple of times now, it's so easy to overhit those shots. You've got the whole court to play with.
Good serve. Gets the return to go into the net, so Cole gets back into the lead. Doesn't look particularly worried that Woodhouse did get a couple of points in a row and got herself level.
Side out.
Seemed to die on her a little bit that time for Cole, unable to get underneath it.
2-3. Side out.
Still moving on that backhand side, wasn't set, trying to chop on the move, not the easiest thing to do.
And that Emily does like that shot, so
3-2.
a split set before would really help.
That's the first poor choice from Cole, looking to create the angle too much. Everything else has been pretty consistent, pretty safe. That time just looking to do too much. Oh, that's nice. Now, I love that, Chanel, and for this reason. You made a mistake, you made a bad choice, and then the next thing you do is so good. That tells me that somebody's got a good mentality towards the game here. Doesn't carry a mistake and then do something silly the next time and make an unforced error.
Oh, look. Oh.
Woodhouse scrambling. Had half a glimpse there at being able to play a winner and overcooked it.
Did you call it? Oh, what? Okay. I thought you called it in.
Sorry, was that good?
Was she challenging that?
She has 4
Oh, no.
now.
Oh, no.
I was confused by the referee's signal there. There was 2 hands played flat.
Yeah.
It's 4-2.
There we go.
Point.
Feels like Woodhouse is starting to force things a bit now.
She is.
5-2.
Difficult when you're playing somebody that looks pretty unflappable on the other side.
Point. Change ends. 6-2.
Very nice play. Really impressed with Helen Cole in the first half of this game. We're changing ends. 6-2 Cole leads. Very impressed with her all-round game. Nice technique, nice footwork.
Sorry.
And a seemingly good, strong mentality as well. I think we might have something coming up in this break. Let's have a look, see what these stats guys are bringing me. Okay, so Emily Woodhouse forced into 43% of her misses have become from forced errors. 29% into the net, 29% out. But it is the fact that Helen Cole is moving around and forcing her to make mistakes, which is the key issue here. We're back in.
6-2.
Cole on serve.
Oh.
Point.
Great play. I think Emily put quite a bit into that last shot and just couldn't move after that.
7-2.
Or struggled to get back into position.
Cole again in complete control of the rally.
Point.
Turning into one-way traffic now,
Yeah,
isn't it?
Helen seems to have all the answers.
8-2. Point.
Nice serve.
She's challenging the call, I think.
Oh no, she's
Or
changed her
not.
mind.
You want a challenge?
What are we doing here? So, are we challenging it?
We have a challenge.
Yeah, she is.
Are we having a challenge?
Yeah, we are.
Let's wait for the hand signal. Are we getting the challenge?
The score is at 9-2-1.
Are we challenging?
9. Yes.
Yeah, we've got the hand signal from the referee. The challenge is coming in.
Midline.
Midline.
Middle line.
Middle line.
Middle line.
Middle line call. Woodhouse has challenged whether it was in or, well, I'm guessing, well, obviously Emily is checking that it was out, but
Yeah. I think Emily called it out.
Emily called it out, so it's Helen challenging him. I thought Emily was going up to the referee going, can I challenge that, can I challenge? Anyway, we're going to find out whether it was in or out. It's being called in, and it's now being challenged as being out by Emily Woodhouse. I thought it was in, I have to say. I'm going in.
I also did think it was in.
Okay, well, you can say the same. You can copy me if you want to, Chanel. That's absolutely fine. Let's hope we're both right.
Yeah, that's what
comfortably
it looked like. Yeah.
Yeah, good serve from Helen Cole. Can understand why Emily Woodhouse might want to try and find a way of getting the ball out of Helen Cole's hands. But we move on to 9-2.
No, I think it's 8-2. The serve was.
I didn't call the score yet. I wanted to make sure they were correct.
No, it's
Ready?
9-2. Just waiting for the referee to call the score again.
9-2-1. I'm 9-2. Point.
I think the loss
Has
of that
Emily's-
review's just killed Emily off a bit.
I think so. She seemed a bit awkward about calling it.
10-2.
Very good performance from Helen Cole. She brings up a comfortable victory in the end. Very nice all-round game.
That was very exciting. I mean, it was neck and neck in the beginning, but then Helen just ran off with it.
Yeah, absolutely. So Helen Cole gets her first victory of the day. That'll please her. She certainly has a game to look out for in the English Nationals, which will be coming up later this year. I think it'd be a good idea to keep an eye on Helen Cole's game, and that wouldn't have anyone pesky like Lee Whitwell hanging around in your group, for example. So, though, of course, I think Lee would remind me that if she chose to, she could qualify for the English Nationals from Gibraltar.
Yeah.
I think she qualifies for everywhere. I mean, I'm not going to tell Lee that she can't play pickleball wherever she wants to. She's quite a fierce lady. So, yeah. We're moving on to the Men's Singles Open. Next up on court, we're going to have MJ Greiner and Jordan Berry. We'll be back after this short break.
Oh, okay, perfect.
Welcome back to Championship Court number 2. We are bringing you the Men's Open. The Men's Open. We've moved on from the 50-plus senior. I'm sure you can guess that the 2 young men on court don't qualify to play senior singles. I think that would give a few of the guys a heart attack if they saw MJ Greiner lining up to play them on the opposition side of the net. So you've got Jordan Berry in the white cap. Jordan Berry, who plays in the North West Pickleball League. Just doing my quick bit of research there. He's one of the staples of the Northwest pickleball scene. And MJ Greiner. MJ Greiner, one of the up-and-coming superstars from the APP Tour over here, and he will be thinking about going quite deep in this tournament, I am sure. He's 14 years old.
It's incredible.
14 years old. And he's from West Palm Beach, Florida. Switched to pickleball at 12. Such a long switched to pickleball at 12. Such a long time ago in MJ's life.
What was he doing before that?
Well, I will tell you.
Okay.
Just when I get that information at.
There we go.
Well, no, he was a multi-sport athlete. Switched to, I think we should probably say switched to pickleball and focused on pickleball at 12. Won gold in the PPA 24 Junior Finals and 2025 US Open. And yeah, he's part of the US national team. And yeah, he's one to watch out for. So a bit of a test here for Jordan Berry. Just go through the warm-up here, trading shots with the young star. Part of the APP Next program as well. MJ is known for his incredible foot speed, which is unsurprising. He's very good volley technique, and watch out for his forehand. This kid launches rockets. So
I can see that in the warm-up already. That's so.
I know somebody so young shouldn't be able to hit something so brutally.
And no, where is he generating the power from?
Well, we're going to see that in the next few minutes or so. I'm assuming this is the first game for both of them. I'll just get confirmation of that. Let's have a look. Let's see. Okay, so some of the results so far in this. Well, there's only been one game that I can see played so far in this. Josh Bright got off to a winning start, beating. Oh no, Thea Platel beat Ewan Skillicorn in the first game, and Josh Bright beat David Campbell in this group. And this is group. So many groups in this competition in the men's singles. They are playing in Group E, which has Balin Bacco, Ben Slive, MJ Greiner, Jordan Berry and Shrey Mishra. A tough ask for Jordan Berry in this group because the other 4 players are all APP pros. Away we go. Greiner goes deep to the backhand straight away. Berry moved around pretty well. I know where I know Jordan Berry from. I played against him in the Telford Open. Oh. Not in singles, thank goodness, but in doubles, mixed doubles. We went up against him and his partner in that. It's all coming flooding back.
It's all coming
now,
back,
Chanel.
yeah.
Yes. And there's a good ending to the story as well. Well played, Jordan Berry. Now look, Jordan Berry has got a very good two-handed backhand. He really has. I've only seen him play doubles. First time I've seen him play singles, but his two-handed backhand roll, he was doing crazy things on a doubles court with it. But this is a different test.
Will he get an opportunity?
We shall see. Got the side out. Goes a little bit long on it. He'll back himself to have a little bit of a go here.
Yeah.
2-0.
Clearly a high-level tennis player. Good pressure again by Grinder, just getting it deep. So difficult for the tall Berry to
3-0.
bend the knees enough. Just wide. Good start to this game. Slightly more frenetic, isn't
I was
it?
about to say, the pace is...
Gone up a notch or two.
A little, yeah.
Nothing against what we've been seeing this morning at all,
No,
just
no.
different styles, but it's a little bit faster.
My eyes are just having to adjust.
Yeah. Oh, that's a
Oh,
lovely
there
shot
it
from
is.
Jordan Berry. Somebody might have mentioned this two-hand backhand he's got.
Yeah, it's
1-3.
coming back to me.
I'm just trying to gamble on where that ball might be going, but Greiner plays it down the line. Speaking to MJ yesterday, Greiner is a German descent. So
Yeah.
just making sure I got the pronunciation correct, because it wouldn't be like me to be pronouncing somebody's name completely wrong relentlessly over the course of a day. He's played it. He's put it away. Berry's got a good game here, isn't he?
He does.
He's a good player.
I'm sure mentally he would have come into this thinking, you know, it's a tough
Yeah.
ask, but
But,
he's,
I mean, he's got a tough group. Bacco.
yeah.
Valentin Bacco. Probably the best player in Europe singles-wise. Maybe other than James Chowdhury. Just goes long on that one. Ben Slive, one of the top prospects again on the APP.
Yeah.
Shrey Mishra is based in India, but he is playing high-level tournaments regularly in Asia.
Okay,
And I saw him. I had a chat with him yesterday, and yeah, he's confident coming into this as well. So. Just goes long there, Jordan Berry. I'm presuming Jordan Berry's been signed up and drafted by one of the Northern League teams.
Yeah, I would
Because
have
if he hasn't been, why on earth not? Maybe he didn't enter. But I'll have to go and check
no, I
that.
think
And
that's a fair assumption that he's been drafted.
he's got to have been. And equally, challenger at least in PPL standings.
Yeah.
There's straight away, I think he'd be holding his own at that level of
Yeah,
singles.
I know he's not in PPL.
Yeah, no, 'cause that's what I mean.
Oh, okay,
you know, again, don't know if he
Maybe he didn't.
maybe he didn't put himself in for it,
Yeah.
but or maybe nobody picked him up. But I'm impressed so far.
Yeah, so am I.
So Grinder's got a 5-2 advantage. Good push to the side there. Got Berry scrambling, and he's at the change of ends. Greiner has a 6-2 lead. I think his mixed doubles partner, who might well be his partner as well, just sitting on the sideline there, because I recognise her as well, I think, from the Telford Open. So
Oh, yeah.
very, very quickly came up against Jordan and his mixed doubles partner in the Telford Open in a few months ago. Absolutely killed me and Tracy Hockin in the first game. I was like, oh my word, this is absolute torture. We managed to get back into it in the second game,
Nice.
and it goes to a third. And look, he's got 20 years on me comfortably. I don't offer session now. I played the game of my life. We are 10. Well, they've got 10. We've got 4. We come back and win 13-11.
Oh,
15
wow.
seconds.
I was the dominant man on court for 5 minutes. And it only needed to be that 5 minutes.
Yeah.
I was
Well done.
buzzing after that. And because,
So
I
you
mean,
should.
he is genuinely a good player. And, yeah.
But that wingspan alone.
I know, it's what I mean. Yeah. I didn't have much left in the tank for the rest of the tournament afterwards, but I didn't mind for that
I
moment.
wasn't going to ask. I
No,
mean,
it went
after that
downhill from
performance.
there. But for that moment of that comeback, it was worth it. So, Greiner, 8-2 ahead. Berry's going to need a bit of that, in fairness, and he gets the side out. So, opportunity now for Berry to have another go. Greiner just taps his paddle on the back. Good placement again, getting it down to the toes of Berry.
Yeah. And ready for that next one.
Yeah, very much so.
8-2.
US national team coach Chad Edwards is taking a seat to the side of the court.
Points.
Jordan just probably just needs to relax a little bit. Feels
I
like
was
it's going a
about
bit
to
hard.
say, A little bit. The unforced errors are, I think it's because he is trying a little bit too much.
Points.
And we see this a lot in these sort of games, that it almost feels a little bit like the underdog has a moment at the start, but then the reality of what's happening starts
That's
to
it.
dawn on them, and it just gets tougher and tougher and tougher. Right, it goes long. So on match point, an opportunity for Berry just to try and get a few more points on the board. Yeah, that's a lovely touch from Greiner, just drawing Berry to the non-volley zone, and he probably didn't really want to be there.
10-2.
Match point once again.
Oh, okay.
Berry goes long, and that's the game for MJ Greiner. Jordan Berry made an impressive start in that. He was trading with Greiner blow for blow initially, but in the end, the teenage star's quality and class shone through, and he takes that game 11-2. Next up on court now, we've got Matthias Matasik and George Angus. George Angus, somebody's been around the Pickleball tournaments over the last year or so. Matthias Matasik he's just come back from Chicago playing APP, so we might see a different style here. It's going to be an uphill battle for George, but he's a lovely guy, and I really hope that he enjoys his time on court against Matthias Matasik. We'll be back in a moment, bringing that game for you live. Welcome back to Championship Court number 2 here at the ProFlex English Open. Chris Beaumont is joined by Rob Salmon. Hello, Rob. How was your 20th wedding anniversary?
It was brilliant. Really lovely to spend some time with my wife. It's been an exciting week, what with that and all this very exciting pickleball action.
Absolutely, absolutely. Good to have you back, Rob, and bring you up to speed on where we're at today. So we've had some of the men's senior singles. We had some of the women's senior singles. We did think we were going to have our second men's singles game, but one of the two players involved, well, we couldn't find him, Rob. So a no-show. I mean, to be honest, if I'd looked at the group that he was in, I might have decided to not turn up as well, bearing in mind it was stacked with APP pros. But we're moving on to the women's singles now, and our first chance to have a look at that competition. Now, we've got a game coming up between Marina Al-Qaed and Claudia Kemal. Claudia is in the green at the bottom of your screen at the moment, warming, and Marina is at the top. Claudia, don't know a great deal about either of these singles games here, but Claudia recently won the PPA Italy doubles with Katie Morris of England. And Marina regularly pairs Balint Bacco in the mixed doubles, and they, well, understandably, win quite a lot together. Yeah. So, looking at the early exchanges in this warm-up, though, both very good singles players too, so I would imagine this is going to be a really interesting game. They are in the group with Rose van Rieck and Abigail O'Kelly. This is the early stages of, well, the opening stages, I should say, of the women's singles, because there's no other results in any of the other groups. Just to remind you of some of the other names that are in it, you've got Kat Stewart, regular APP winner and an absolute machine in the World Pickleball League. Barely lost a game of singles in 2 years in Mumbai when going down to the World Pickleball League, Kat. Maria Constantino, Spanish player, another solid singles player. And then we've got two of the better-known English singles players, Rob. Rachel McRae and Ellie Tompkinson.
It's going to be fascinating to see, isn't it, how the English players get on alongside the established international stars. And I really, for the people watching at home, like, I know you've played a bit of singles, Chris. You've played quite a lot of singles.
A bit.
How would you say singles compares to doubles?
Well, it's a different sport, quite frankly. That is a completely different game. I mean, although the court is smaller than you would think, it's a lot bigger than it looks when you are chasing down ball after ball. I think one of the things we're taught immediately in the doubles game is you think about doing a third shot drop. That's not always necessary in singles. It depends on the positioning of your opponent. But the game is getting faster in singles. Yeah. Don't see as much cat and mouse as maybe we might see when we look back at videos from a few years ago. But yeah, you need a well-rounded game in terms of technique, fitness and tactical awareness, I would say, to do really, really well at singles. As soon as I get one of those box ticked, Rob, I'll let you know.
It's a great way of describing it. I think if I was to, I've started playing singles and training at singles, and if there's one word I would use to describe singles, it's exhausting. I mean, you know, I can float through a game of doubles if things are going well and feel really good about it. Singles is exhausting.
Yeah, it really is. I had a little hit yesterday, and let's say I finally got warm at the NEC inside the NEC yesterday. Didn't need the hoodie when I was having a singles hit. Anyway, we are going to be getting underway shortly here. Just to remind you, Claudia Kemal is in the green at the bottom of your screen. Marina Al-Qaed is at the top of your screen. First opportunity for both players to get going in this singles tournament. And we are delighted to be bringing you live action from Championship Court 2. ProFlex English Open, Women's Singles Open category. We are underway. Just wide from Al-Qaeda. I tell you what, if that's an early indication of the quality of game we're going to get, we are in for a good one, Rob.
What an amazing first point.
Came up getting to the non-volley zone as quickly as she could there and controlling it from there. This time putting her third into the net, having got the side out.
One of the things I always think about singles is you really do need to go for that serve to put pressure on the return. I think in doubles it's far more a case of getting it in consistently. I think here it's far more you need to be aggressive. You need to be really trying to put as much pressure on as you can. Oh, just got into a position to put the ball away there, Kamel, but couldn't quite do so. Just went into the net. Exerting the pressure there, Kamel, just forcing the error.
Thank you to Ferran Oliver, giving us a bit of information here. Two Catalan players from Sabadell Pickleball Club playing against each other in Birmingham. Thank you for that information, Ferran. Ferran, if you were to predict a winner here, where would you go? What would you call Ferran? Who do you think is going to take this singles game?
That's the way sometimes, right? You travel
so
hundreds,
far.
thousands of miles, and you play someone from just down the road.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Wow.
Just having a pause here, just waiting for the scoreboard to reappear.
2-2.
Okay, just pushing that one wide on the backhands.
3-2.
Good reach from Kamel. And then forces the error off the paddle of Al-Qaeda. Energetic start to this game.
It is a case of trying to get to the no volley zone. It's no different to doubles in that respect, but you've got to go in on the right shot. Otherwise, you're really opening yourself up to be passed. And that's what you see is really trying to exert the pressure before coming in.
Oh, good court coverage there from Kamel.
Yeah, a great series of volleys and putting the final one away.
So Farron Oliver, he's playing the game. I like it, Farron. He's come back with an 11-7 prediction for Kamel to win this one. Well, she's made a good start. She's 5-2 up. First to 11 win by 1, Rob, which has helped the schedule run a little bit more to time today.
Yeah, we're pretty much on time, I believe.
It's a lovely reach by Al-Qaeda. Powers it down. Kamel, what a recovery. Incredible point. Ends in the favour of Al-Qaeda. Gets the side out, but this is good pickleball being played on court number 2.
I'm just sort of silently clapping there because I feel like the crowd, there's a decent crowd in, but I feel that deserved a round of applause.
I would say, I mean, they are here, but are they actually watching? That's the thing. I mean, come on, folks. Let's get some atmosphere going on here in court number 2. You've got two exceptionally talented players going head to head. And, yeah, I think I've felt a little bit more life at, well, insert your own end to that sentence.
You know, you always say in racket sports, go to the towel, get a break. In singles, it's so important because it's so tiring.
Oh, what a passing shot that is, and a cry from Al-Qaeda. She knew that was flying as soon as it left the paddle. She's closed it now to 1 point.
Just the way that the setup is there to try and get that forehand from the return. That's why.
Do it again that time, Rob, but it was just a little bit wider on her and unable to get the same level of control.
Yeah, definitely. It's certainly where Kamel's standing to receive serve, just really narrowing the angle, so it's very hard to get to the backhand side, and you'd rather take the step across and hit the forehand. A good way of getting the shot you want.
Called out by Al-Qaid. Kamel agrees with the decision.
Got to say, I did listen on the way over earlier, and I believe I heard you got a review wrong. That doesn't happen very
No,
often.
it's literally my only one so far, Rob. I even got them right when I was playing on court yesterday. So, yeah. Oh, that's...
So for anyone out there, you can either go for the very high quality technology. I'm sure there's an investment involved in that, or you could give Chris Bowman a shout. He'll get it right for you.
Well, but equally, don't forget the investment bit. But you can put the investment into Chris Beaumont, and he'll come round and be your Hawkeye if you want. That's absolutely fine. Right, so here we are, 5-4. Kamel. Little touch. Al-Qaid scrambles, can't get there. Lovely hands at the non-volley zone there from Claudia Kamel. And that is 6, so we're going to change ends. What do you think Al-Qaid could do a little bit differently here, Rob? Or do you think it is very much a case of they're just trading blows at the moment and tactically both players probably have got it about spot on?
I think Kamel's taken the initiative slightly more in terms of driving what happens within the point. Slightly more aggressive, getting to the no volley zone slightly quicker, and I think that's shown early on. But my word, it's still all to play for in this one, isn't it?
It really is. I'm on the verge of offering Ferran Oliver a role as being my researcher, because he's just come in telling me that Marina is an experienced tennis player and Claudia was a Spanish table tennis champion and also played in Tokyo 2020.
Wow, what incredible biog information this is.
That's decent, and you don't always get this information readily available on the internet. So good background. Thank you, Ferran. If there's anything more you can tell us about any of the players that we're likely to be seeing over the course of the day, it will be gratefully received, because we do want to add a bit of the backstory to these players. So they've changed ends. Kamel just bending the knees, bouncing again, and is going to be serving 6-4 ahead. The net cord flicks up and over the paddle of Kamel. Bit of fortune there for Al-Qaid, but needed.
One of the things we talk about, isn't it, is which sport people have come from. And I would certainly have said with Al-Qaid that I think there's a tennis background there. And it'd be interesting to know if she was more of a baseliner rather than someone who's getting to the net. Maybe Ferran can tell us, I don't know. Whereas Kamel has a table tennis background, quite interesting. A lot of topspin, quite a lot of wrist.
I was going to say her serve is a little bit different in style to some of the ones that we see. So, and we often think of like tennis being very useful at the back of the court and table tennis being a good skill at the front of the court. And Kamel is keen to get to the non-volley zone as quickly as possible, which I know we should try and do in singles, but don't always do it immediately. Here she comes in again and then changes the angle. Wow, Al-Qaid's got that. She's not going to get that one though.
Such a great pattern of play there, wasn't it?
Yeah. Forced her wide, took centre ground, and then went to the other side of the court.
Yeah, just felt was sort of pulling the strings in control of the point, and I think that's what we've seen so far.
It's good play from Al-Qaid. Constructed that point very, very nicely. Got set and was able to punch the volley down to the backhand side.
And to answer the question from Change of Ends, that's exactly what I think Al-Qaid needs to be doing to take the initiative a little bit more, get to that no volley zone first.
So good from Kamel. She's got, look at how she's holding her paddle at the non-volley zone. There's very much a different touch on her volleys, which is creating different spins. But she's still then not looking to kill the point there. She's still looking to nudge it into the right place to go for then the really big one at the end. Intelligent play at the non-volley zone line.
Spot on.
Just goes long.
I think Arcade has realised that and is now looking at every opportunity, certainly when returning, to come to that no volley zone first. And what we've seen Kemal do as a result is take the no volley zone off the return of serve. Be interesting to see if she goes for that again.
Yeah, good angle on that return. Forced Al-Qaid wide. She was trying to go over the lowest part of the net, go down the middle, but was unable to execute that one.
And maybe that's where Arcade just needs to think about how to exert a little bit more pressure, maybe even vary the trajectory of the ball on the serve a little bit, just to make it harder for Kemal to take the initiative, to take the no volley zone.
Yeah. Excellent point there from Rob Salmon. Great to have Rob back in the co-commentary booth with me today. Won't go as far as saying I missed him, but it was a little bit lonely at times yesterday.
My son, one of my sons did say, Chris, you and Chris sound like you're good mates. You know.
4-8.
And he said, going back to your point there, Rob, I think she did change. She went a bit shorter that time in the serve. Don't know if it was completely intentional, but once again, Kemal still able to get that angle back, forcing Al-Qaid off court, trying to go down the line. Really difficult when you're on the move and the angle is that acute.
Such a low percentage shot.
Just called out.
Bit of a battle of taking the initiative here. So let's see what sort of serve we can get to.
Yeah.
Can Arcade stop Kemal getting this initiative early on?
Serve changing hands quite a lot here. Kemal again taking that really solid central position at the non-volley zone. Knows the ball she's going to get back. Knows where she wants to go. Al-Qaid can see all this unfolding in front of her, but still can't get across quick enough to be able to do anything with it.
Another point in from Ferran saying that the volleys from Claudia look like table tennis. Yeah, the point Chris was making a little while ago too.
Yeah, good from Kemal. Again, she's the one able to get there first with the intent, able to then pick on that backhand side. And that's the first point in a while. Serves have been trading hands, but now it's Kemal who's got the 9th point of the game. She's 2 away from taking victory in her first game in this singles tournament. Oh, and Al-Qaid will want that one back. The court was open. Yeah. The chance was there to go to the open space.
Yeah, and as soon as
Al-Qaid
doesn't take the no volley zone, Kemal absolutely straight away does, just to exert that pressure to make it harder for Al-Qaid.
But the gap was there, the moment was there. And all that does is bring up match point for Claudia Kemal. It is 10-4 here.
10-4.
And the ball is called long. That brings us to the end of this game. Oh, does it? Hold fire there. Are we going to get a review?
Yes, you absolutely can.
I think the ref is going to say that one's out, but no.
Referee timeout.
Oh.
You have a challenge.
We are having a review on match point. Excellent stuff. Don't go anywhere just yet, folks. Now, Rob, I was beating you the other day. I'm intending to do that again. Was that in? Was that out?
This is an absolute no-brainer. I think, as we've discussed before, if you get the chance to use it, use it. That was out.
Absolutely.
I mean, that was.
Yeah, I think that was out.
I mean, we'll see, but I think it was significantly out. That one.
I wouldn't go as far as significantly, but I think it was out. I mean, Kemal had her hand straight in the air, and I do think this game is finished. But it's good to see that we're going to use the technology. Let's just wait for it to appear. Both Rob Salmon and I are saying the ball was out. Let's see what happens. Yeah, the ball was out. The game is over. It's victory for Claudia Kemal. Entertaining game there. Lots of energy in it. Claudia Kemal wins the Spanish derby, or the Catalan derby, we could probably say. And will take the first victory of the now afternoon. Next up on court will be Richard Limonese against Ewan Skillicorn. Good test here for Ewan Skillicorn against one of the top US APP pros. But before we jump onto that, I'm going to try and bring you around the courts and tell you what else has been happening in the events we've been following so far this morning. So, in the men's senior, well, Marcello Jardine won 4 from 4. Jason Miles momentarily looked like he might be able to get through, but in fact, Huber Avilés came back strong. 1-2, lost 2, but did enough to get him into the second place. Now, Richard Love may have lost to Dimitro De Vito earlier today, but he was able to knock De Vito out on points difference alone. Richard Love goes through to the next round alongside Stefano Guguzza, who won 3, lost 1. Let's have a look at that, how that played out. And Love beat Guguzza 11-7. That was the victory that meant Love was able to take his place in the next round alongside the Swiss. Rupert Robinson and Andy Hill, they both went through from Group C with records of 3 and 1. And in Group D, Andrew York won all 3 of his games. Warren Urquhart, who we saw on court, also went through. In Group E, Hutchison and Eggleton, they qualify. And in Group F, Travers and John Banks also go through. Travers going through with a 100% record, which is worth mentioning. Group G, Ian Banks and Simon Annable go through. Annable got blown away by Banks on court earlier, but fought back to get himself into the knockout stages, taking out Chris Freilink along the way. So what does that mean for the knockouts in the senior singles? Marcello Jardine gets a bye, as does Stefano Guguzza. That's good to see. Ian Banks and John Banks in the Banks Derby will play off to face Jardine in the next round. Hutchison plays Urquhart. Robinson plays Love. Local derby there of sorts. Andrew York goes up against Mark Eggleton. James Travers will play Simon Annable. Andy Hill will play Huber Avilés. Now let's go to the ladies. In the women's senior open, Pialina and 100% record goes through, only dropping 5 points in the round robins. Antonella Sonda, you'll be pleased with that one, Rob. I know you've got a little bit of a soft spot for Antonella Sonda and that smile. You'll be seeing her in the knockout stages.
Always smiling, smiling on court, smiling off court.
Absolutely. Well, another person with a big smile on her face, and she was great fun yesterday as well, was Amanda Evans. She also goes through with a 100% record. And she's going up against Tara Jones. Oh, sorry, Tara Jones goes through with her. And then, of course, Lee Whitwell, 100% record in Group C. Sharon Tinsley also qualifying from that group.
Yeah, I watched some of Sharon's match against Lee. It was a really quality encounter. I mean, we know. Just a couple of folk coming by there, of course.
Lee Whitwell's mum there.
Yeah.
Great source of information is Puss. I mean, she gives me the inside track on a lot of things. Not much I can broadcast, but good to know the lay of the land in a few situations.
Do you know, I honestly think Lee and Sharon, I could see, I mean, obviously, we would imagine Lee's going to go deep, but Sharon, I know we saw great doubles play from her.
I like Sharon's singles game. I like Sharon's singles. Yeah, I do like her game. I mean, Amanda Evans. Well, look, everyone's gone through there. That's decent. Let's have a quick look at how that breaks down. Pialina and Amanda Evans get the buys. That's interesting. I would have thought the top two seeds would have been given the buys through. So Lee Whitwell has to play Antonella Sonda. Sharon Tinsley will go against Tara Jones. But the Pialina and Lee Whitwell final that I'm hoping for is still on. And the reason that I'm hoping for that is...
Guys, put like it's going to be during the match, the boards.
The reason that I'm hoping that we get
I'll take this side. Sorry. Okay.
Lee and Pia into the final is that I think we're going to have that game on number 2 court, and we're going to have the women's singles final as well on number 2 court. Part of me hoping that I'm back from my excursions to be there to commentate on those ones.
Yes, indeed. And if you're not back, that means things have gone well, right? So
that is
way.
the positive side of the same coin. Very, very true, Rob. And I'm sure you will be hoping not to see me until much, much later in the evening.
Do you know,
Right, we are about to get underway in this game. Ewan Skillicorn is on serve. Richard Livanese at the top of your screen. Great punch away, straight away. Imposing figure is Richard Livanese.
And just showing that if it is going to go up off the paddle of Skillicorn,
0-0.
is going to eat them up.
Long return from Skillicorn. He needs to settle as quickly as possible here because
1-0.
it's a big test for the young man from Shrewsbury. Livanese right at the non-volley zone, just taking control. It's when you look up and you're playing a shot and you've got that athlete at the non-volley zone line.
Thank you.
That
Oh, I
can
take
feel
that back.
quite imposing.
I think, yeah, you used the
No,
word
thanks.
imposing, and it is absolutely
2-0.
right. I don't know if that comes across on the feed, but yeah.
Point.
Good double-handed cross court. Clips the outside of the paddle.
3-0. Point.
Skillicorn goes long with the return. It's important for you
4-0.
just to find a way of getting into a couple of rallies here, just so we can get a feel of this game.
It's one as well where things can happen
Point.
so quickly in a match, and this is happening
Yeah,
very quickly.
that's what I mean. If he could just find a way of getting in, Rob, and just maybe just one rally, just to
Yeah.
get a feel of the ball, just to feel
5-0.
the tempo. And there we go. That's an opportunity there for Skillicorn just to take a bit of a breath now. That's a good bit of play. He's forced the error from Livanese. He's got the opportunity to serve.
0-5. Point.
And gets his first point. Livanese pushes that volley long.
And that'll just relax
1-5.
any nerves that are there a little bit.
Skillicorn did well to get the first couple. Tried to go a little bit ambitious maybe, but settling into this game a lot better now. Oh, that's nice.
Point.
Cross court.
Time out.
from
Change
Livanese,
hands.
and we are at the change of
6-1.
ends.
1 minute.
It's one of those where I feel like singles is a game that
Thank you.
is a bit more tennis-like in that from the back of the court you're going to get the opportunity to pass. Those passing shots are absolutely something which are a key part of singles. And from Livanese then, we saw such a wonderful top spin,
15 seconds.
angled
Time in.
winner from the back. Very impressive.
6-1.
Very, very nice play there from Livanese. He leads 6-1 at the change of ends. Tried
Shut
to
out.
go cross court. Good pressure there from Skillicorn, getting up to the non-volley zone with a bit of pace.
Yeah, it was good how he applied that pressure, almost by how quick he was there. All action
1-6.
style.
Nice, Ewan Skillicorn. Best moment for him so far in this game. Forced Livanese down to his right ankle. Ball lifted, and then Skillicorn coming through the
2-6.
transition zone with a two-handed volley. But then that's what the difference is, isn't it?
Yeah.
One moment where Skillicorn is able to apply pressure, Livanese straight back on it. Goes back to what he's so good at, which is using his
6-2.
athletic physique across the court with his movement. Again,
Side
just trying to stroke that third shot there, and Skillicorn getting up to the net.
It's interesting. We've seen a couple of wonderful shots
2-6.
that didn't get much more than a polite ripple. I might have to go and have a word.
I think we need somebody going to warm this crowd up, Rob, and
Side
you
out.
might well be the man for the job. I mean, there's people in the stands. They're not even watching the pickleball. This isn't a seating arena,
6-2.
folks. This is where you come to pay respect to some of the best players in singles across the world.
Point.
It's interesting that Skillicorn hasn't got a towel, I don't
7-2.
think. With him. I'd certainly be looking to slow it down a little bit.
Oh, what a get. Skillicorn has a look of disbelief on his face because he didn't do anything wrong in that exchange at all. Livanese just sits on that backhand and finds an impossible angle. Great play
8-2.
from the American.
And the arena came to life.
Yeah, they must have heard us having a word in their ear.
Point.
Good pressure again from Richard Livanese. Just, again, follows up one really good thing with a very solid thing next. And that's how you
9-2.
apply consistent pressure, which turns into momentum. Skillicorn just looking to run
Point.
through that a little bit. I think he was trying to find a way to get up to the non-volley zone.
Yeah, did a little skip.
Match points for
10-2.
Livanese. Played by
Side out.
Skillicorn. Got himself there. He gets the chance to have another serve. All points are going to be valuable as this tournament goes on. So
2-10.
can Skillicorn add any more to his tally?
Side out.
Not in this side out. So it comes back to Livanese. Chance to close it out for the
10-2.
second time. Oh, that's a lovely pass down the
Point.
line.
Game.
Richard
Match.
Livanese goes past you in Skillicorn, 11-2. Efficient work there. But there were some moments there where Skillicorn more than held his own and looked really, really good. And just times where Livanese found a different level.
I mean, even on that last one, he sort of, he shaped as if he was going to go cross court and then just guided it down the line. Absolutely class performance by Livanese.
Definitely. Good performance there. We're going to be moving quickly on, everybody. Next game that is coming up will be Pep Canyadel against Jason Edwards Pereira. We'll be back after this short break. Here we are back on court number 2, championship court number 2. It's the ProFlex English Open. It is singles day here on Friday, and we're bringing you the men's open at the moment. Now, look, guys, there is a lot to get through in these matchups. I'm very going to quickly give you a few people that have started exceptionally well. Hector Sanchez-Vidal has won twice in Group A. Rosen Naidenov has also gone 2 for 2 in Group A. Group B as well, sorry. Alexander Minogue-Stone, 2 from 2. He's in the same group as Livanese and Platel. Platel has lost a game, and Livanese, we just saw him win 11-2 in his first one. Louis Leville, 2 from 2. Martin Thomas is in that group and has won 1, lost 1. Ben Slive has won both his games in Group E. He's got Balint Bako in there. Balint won his first game 11-1. Where do we go next to? Group F. Dylan Lewis and Jake Bauer and Barney Maddock have all played one, and they've all won that single game. James McKinley won his first game. Jake Burnage also the same in Group G. I'm looking forward to seeing what James McKinley might do in this tournament. And Connor Duvalli in Group H. I've been told to watch out for Connor Duvalli, and he has got a win. And that is the same group as this game that we're bringing you now. Jason Edwards-Pereira from Shrewsbury, but then off to the States. He's part of the APP next. It looks like he's grown another foot since I last saw him. He's up against the Spanish player Pep Cañadel. Pep, one of the best European singles players as well. This could be a very good game. Jason Edwards-Pereira lost his opening match against Connor Duvalli. Also in that group is Harry Feast and Harry Warad. Keeping going, guys. Keep breathing. Group I, Jaden Broderick, he got off to a winning start in the same group as Josh Roberts, who also won his opening game. Matis Matasic, well, he got a walkover in his opening game of Group J. Mara Garcia, we've not seen him yet. Group K, James Ling, 100% record from his one game, won it 11-1. Cyril Peltier also in there. And finally, Group L, Rob. There's a lot of groups in this one. James Broker, Ignacy de Rueda, Jay Graywell have all won their opening games. So, what does all that mean so you know what's going to happen in the knockouts? Well, when you get to the knockout stages in this one, quite a few people get byes through to the round of 16, but there is a round of 32 in the men's singles. Hardly surprising, given the amount of groups and the amount of players. We're just watching Pep Cañadel and Jason Edwards-Pereira warm up. This game will be getting underway shortly, and in all honesty, it's too close to call the tournament in general, and probably this game too.
I can't wait to watch this one. You know, when I was first realising I had a bit of a crush on pickleball, I didn't realise there was a bit of a scene around where I live. So I headed over to Shrewsbury. Jason's mum, Fee, very kindly introduced me to the game. And Jason, I think, must have been one of the first players I hit with way back then.
Yeah.
And my goodness, isn't it amazing to see the journey that he's been on in terms of loving the sport, finding a way of getting over to America to pursue his love of the sport. I've got to say, like, Livanese was a player that we thought had a real stature, a real presence. I think Jason's got it, hasn't he?
I mean, definitely, he's got a bit of confidence in his gait.
Yeah,
I think as well.
I feel he's spent a lot of time on a pickle court, a lot of time in the gym.
Yeah, I'll be interested to see what he's learnt in his time being coached quite closely by the likes of Ken Herman and others over on the APP. Pep Cañadel now. Ferran Oliver's back in touch again. We've only got a Vamos Pep at the moment from Ferran. I'm hoping a bit of background. Well, we know quite a lot about Pep, obviously, but it'd be nice to know a little bit more about the things that may not be so obvious. We know he medals frequently in Pro Pickle Tour in Spain, also on the RTA. He went to the World Pickleball League earlier this year as well. If there's a bit more about his deep background, that'd be great, Ferran. Please deliver. Right, Jason Edwards-Pereira on serve. Straight away forces the error of Cañadel. Gives a little bit of a fist pump straight in. Does Edwards-Pereira. His mum watching on from the sidelines. Must be great for Fee to be able to see him play now as well. Back in the country. Just comes off the nets. Goes under the paddle of Cañadel.
I think you're absolutely right. You know, Jason's followed his dream going over to the States, but it's a long way from home. No doubt he's delighted to see him back and playing so well.
Oh, he's kissed the line there as well. Lovely shot there from Edwards Pereira. The Spanish contingent just getting behind Pep a little bit there.
Yeah, talking of playing so well, I mean, he had absolutely nothing to aim for and somehow managed to make it and bang onto the line.
And again, exactly the same spot. If we had a shot map, I'm saying that's landed in exactly the same place.
Yeah, and the
footwork, Rob. Watch the footwork. It is so clean. Just pulls that one wide, but a good start for Edwards Pereira. Cannondale's going to have to respond quickly. And respond quickly he does. That is a wonderful cross-court pull there by Cannondale. Finds the corner of the court.
Point on the board with a brilliant cross-court forehand.
Nice touch there from Edwards Pereira.
Yeah, what an impressive start to the match from Edwards Pereira. First time I've seen him play since coming back from the States, and certainly looks to have built on what was already an impressive game.
Serve goes long.
Do you think it's more acceptable to go long with a serve?
No, that's a fair point. Yeah, you've got to give it a little bit more, haven't you? Oh, and again, Cannondale repeat of that shot as well. We saw Edwards Pereira hit the same spot down the line twice. Cannondale going cross-court, must have got the ball to a land in a very similar position for the second time in a row as well.
I don't know Pep's background, but I'm wondering if that cross-court forehand was developed on a clay court in Spain somewhere.
Yeah, it does. It does sound like it. So Pep is also from Sabadell Pickleball Club, and for Ferran, who I trust Ferran's opinion, as Pep goes inside out there past Edwards Pereira, the #1 Spanish player outside of the US.
And what a fantastic start to the match it's been in terms of quality.
Yeah, quality, really, really high level. Now, I would imagine for a second there, Edwards Pereira's thinking, okay, here comes that cross court again. Pep's changed it, then got the jabby block into the net. And he's found that spot again, inside out. I mean, suddenly it's changed.
The forehand is just an incredible weapon, isn't it? It's easier said than done, but keep away from that one however you can.
Yeah, just a little bit of a kiss off the net initially in that rally, and then Edwards Pereira able to come running through and change direction of the volley. I think it's important for Edwards Pereira to pick up a point here pretty quickly. Pulls that two-handed backhand wide of court.
Yeah, the last couple he tried to go down the line and he peppered the line, that time going cross-court and just missing out.
And Pep Cannondale did his, that's a great shot, that is down the line. He did his degree in the US, played tennis out there, university background. So, yeah, that makes a lot of sense to me as we change ends at Pep Cannondale. Once again, thank you to Ferran Oliver, who is an absolute mine of information for these players from Spain. Again, we know the headline stats, we know the highlight bits, but knowing the absolute backgrounds, it's such an addition to it. So Farron, genuinely thank you, and please do keep sending this through the YouTube chat because it really is helping.
And what a club Sabadell Pickleball Club
yeah.
must be, right?
I know. There's a few good players at Sabadell Pickleball Club. If you haven't got a 5.3 duper, I don't think you're welcome in. Ferran, tell me, do you play at Sabadell Pickleball Club yourself? Here comes Pep. Off the net cord, and that hasn't helped the cause of Edwards Pereira. But he's staying cool, he's staying calm. Just goes long. So Edwards Pereira gets up to the line and forces the error.
The first down the line backhand we've seen missed, which is
Yeah.
incredible.
Such a good volley that from Canyadel. It looked like he was just going to punch it, but he sort of punched but underneath the ball, so it stayed low as well.
Yeah, real depth, real penetration, really hard to deal with.
First loose one from Canyadel for a while there.
I always wonder if he fooled himself a little bit there, because that was his bread and butter cross court to be delivered, wasn't it?
Yeah.
And then went down the line.
So serves just being traded, and that time I felt that the down the line might have been the better option. Canyadel was standing tall on his forehand and was just able then to take it early.
Yeah.
Oh, that's delightful. Absolutely wonderful shot from Pep Canyadel. Got an update from Ferran Oliver. Nearly called him Ferran Torres there, but Ferran Oliver. Sabadell Pickleball Club was Spanish champions back in February. He plays there, yes, for 4 years, but not to their level. I play 5.0, but I don't win too often. Imagine being 5.0 but still not able to win many games at your home club. Incredible.
Just for anyone who's not sure, Ferran is very kindly getting in touch on the YouTube comments. Feel free to do the same. But 5.0 and he's not winning much. I mean,
Incredible.
Ferran, you've got to come over and play some.
Right, Edwards Pereira looking to get back into it again. Canyadel punishes it down the outside. First time I've seen maybe Edwards Pereira's head drop a little bit. Not able to make any inroads. And the serve was short.
Yeah.
Came off the net, landed just inside the non-volley zone. See what he's trying to do there, just trying to, rather than driving it, just looking to get a little bit of roll so it spun back down, but couldn't get it up over the net in the first instant. Oh, lovely shot there, inside out again from Canyadel.
He's just peppering forehand winners.
What was that? What was he doing to the forehand?
Peppering.
Peppering. Pep was peppering the forehand across the line. Don't know if you meant to go there, Rob, but you did. Good reach from Edwards. Oh. This time just a bit too jabby on it and pulls it out. And that is the game for Pep Canyadel. Oh, maybe are we going to have a review here? Oh, there's a bit of confusion here. Let's see what's happening. We are having a video review. Edwards Pereira has just challenged whether the out call was correct. I mean, absolutely nothing to lose by doing that. And what do you think, Rob?
I think we've seen it a couple of times on Match Point.
We have.
Why not?
Absolutely.
Like, why not?
Well, we felt that we were going to see more video reviews
Yeah.
at crucial times as we went into the open age category.
Yeah, and that's what we're seeing. I thought that one was quite close, but it's the far end from us.
Yeah.
It's very difficult
it was
to
out,
see.
Rob. It was out. I'm going out.
Yeah.
I think Pep doesn't strike me as a man who looks like he's about to play much more pickleball in this game, I have to say.
He looks very relaxed, but then he did look very relaxed at the start of the match.
He looked relaxed when he was 4-0 down, 5-0 down, didn't he, really?
Yeah.
So,
yeah, and
here we go. Here it comes. Yeah, it was out.
Ooh.
The ball was out.
Yeah, don't worry.
There we go. Victory for Pep Canyadel. Edwards Pereira got off to a really good start there, but Canyadel found the combination to unlock the code and takes the victory. So Canyadel gets his campaign off to a winning start. Edwards Pereira, 2 defeats, but played really well in large portions of that game.
Yeah, a fantastic performance by Kanyadel, unbelievable forehands, but in the early exchanges we saw what fantastic progress Jason Edwards-Pereira has made in his time in America, and no doubt will continue to make through his time in America. But yeah, Kanyadel, he looks like the real deal.
Absolutely, absolutely. So we're going to be moving on to the next game here. We've got Rose van Rieck and Abigail O'Kelly coming up. Rose van Rieck, well, always in and around the medals pretty much everywhere she goes. Recent Triple Crown in the various Asian tournaments she's been entering. Abigail O'Kelly, part of the APP travelling contingent. And this will be an absolute cracker. We'll be back after this short break. Welcome back to Championship Court number 2 here at the ProFlex English Open, powered by the APP. Chris Beaumont bringing you live coverage of the women's singles at the open age category. We have got a treat in store for you now. We've got Rose van Rijk on court, Netherlands international, up against Abigail O'Kelly, part of the APP US national team roster over here this campaign. Now, there's not a lot Rose van Rijk hasn't won in pickleball so far. Just last weekend, she won the Women's Pro Doubles Gold Medal alongside Vivian Glosman at the APP Chicago Open. She's got back-to-back triple crowns. That means she's won the singles, doubles and mixed doubles, including the Leap Motor APP Asia Penang Open. Before that, topping the PP Australia's Women's Pro rankings in Australia. And, of course, also defending her mixed doubles open title on Sunday alongside partner Richard Livanese. So Rose van Rijk is planning to go deep in this tournament, of course, but she's up against Abigail O'Kelly, as I say, an emerging American player. She competes pretty heavily in the APP Next Gen Series, which is the Future Stars program that they have at the APP. Captured first place recently in the women's doubles alongside partner Amelia Schmidt at both APP Next Dallas and APP Next St. Louis. And fourth place in the singles at the Dallas event. So she is a player to keep an eye on. Also, her sister Hannah is a competitive player too. But what does all that mean today? Well, see if I can just quickly bring you the latest in the women's draw. So this is both Rose and Abigail's first game. We saw Claudia Kamel beat Marina Al-Qaed in Group B earlier on today. Kat Stewart, breaking news, Kat Stewart has withdrawn from the women's singles. So that opens up the tournament a little bit. Maria Constantino, Ellie Tompkinson, Rachel McRae now all in a bit of a shootout to get the 2 places in the next round. In Group C, Sabrina Mendes-Dominguez is top, having beaten Chantal Griffiths 11-8. Still waiting for Lauren Gosling and Pei Chow Kao to get going in that one. And Brooke Revuelta took down Molly Lags 11-8 as well. Domi Turkovic, who won here last year, the defending champion, will play Rebecca Peels a little bit later. So, first hit of the ball for Rose van Rijk and Abigail O'Kelly at the English Open. They'll be getting underway any second now. And this should be an absolute treat, Rob Salmon, because, yeah, Rose van Rijk, commentated on her a few times over the years. Absolutely top player.
An absolutely top player going up against an emerging talent from the US. It's just, we're getting a lot of these sort of clashes, and they're brilliant to see, aren't they?
Yeah, we are indeed. And I've got to say, just looking at the body language of O'Kelly there, I think there's a few nerves. I think she knows this is a big stage, a big occasion. For a lot of these US players, this is their first time travelling and playing international pickleball. For someone like Van Rijk, originally from the Netherlands, moved to Australia and then has played loads in Asia, has gone over to the States to play. She will be feeling confident, I'm sure. O'Kelly on serve. And O'Kelly can take a lot of early promise from that. Two-handed drive to the forehand side of Van Rijk and gets the first point on the board.
I love that, the topspin serve, the depth that she was getting.
This time though, side out as O'Kelly's two-handed backhand drive clips the net and falls the wrong side from her point of view.
0-1.
Van Rijk just finds the inside of the line there. Lovely exchange, good play. Brings up her first point of the game.
Such a well-constructed point, finished with such a beautiful volley. Ooh.
Called the ball out, so point to Van Rijk.
we might have a challenge on our hands there. Do we think?
Oh, okay, interesting. So O'Kelly's feels like O'Kelly's talked Van Rijk into changing her decision.
I think we're going to go challenge. We've gone challenge.
We are having a challenge.
I guess in the past, you've seen, you know, players discuss it and sometimes decisions gets changed, whereas the beauty of the review system is we're going to find out.
We are indeed. Now, O'Kelly's got the ball back in her hand. I think she's feeling pretty confident. Van Rijk called the ball out, but was kind of also trying to get the paddle in the right place. I'm not too sure on this one, Rob, I have to say. I'm going to go in.
Yeah, I'm with you on this.
Okay, it feels like you're copying me today, Rob.
Yeah,
You've
well,
realised the best strategy to get your percentage up is just to say what I'm saying. It's in. Okay.
Yeah.
You're both right. Good stuff. Correct decision reached there. Good use of the video review system by Abigail O'Kelly. And it's one apiece.
The body language sort of suggested it might be going that way.
And then Van Rijk puts the next return into the net. So just needs to resettle.
It's a new skill to go again having lost a review, isn't it? It's a new skill to learn and develop.
Approach down the backhand wing. O'Kelly looking to go cross court. Just got a little bit too much lift and it just drifts out of court. And then pressure to that backhand side again from Van Rijk. Sees O'Kelly go long. Looked like he was going to go up and over the net there, but in fact just drops back down the side of O'Kelly. So another point on the board for Van Rijk.
I think with Van Rijk, what you're seeing is choosing the right time to go in. Not going in.
Not just going in because she's going in. Yeah. Good attack from O'Kelly. Van Rijk puts the volley out. Just trying to defend really and unable to keep it in court.
And we haven't seen O'Kelly go in as readily, but we've seen very aggressive ground strokes.
Ball called long. I think if Van Rijk wanted to have a look at that, she'd probably find it goes in her favour. Off the top of the net cord goes over the paddle of Rose Van Rijk. And we have a lead for Abigail O'Kelly.
Quick to apologise, because that's certainly one that did help her cause out.
Rarely mean it though, do you? Rarely mean it.
Polite to say it.
Nice from Van Rijk. I just noticed something there. She went wide the first one, then went slightly inside rather than going wide again. And I wonder if what the tactic was behind that.
One of her patterns of play.
Kelly pulls that one wide and Van Rijk gets herself level at 4.
Quite contrasting styles we're seeing.
Yeah, Van Rijk not making any mistake there. She got on the attack. She got her momentum going forward and then throws the volley across court.
I don't recall a Kelly going in yet, do you?
I don't think so. You're right, yeah. She's going to have to at some point because O'Kelly is getting the dominant court position and she leads 6-4 at the change of ends. O'Kelly's quick off to her chair to get some fluid on board. None of the US coaching team around to talk to her at this point. And if I was sitting in that chair alongside her now, I'd be saying what you just said, Rob. You've got to try and find a way to get to the non-volley zone first once in a while. Just to, if anything, just to change the pictures that Rose Van Rijk's seeing. At the moment, she knows that her opponent is staying back all the time. And that's one less thing for her to think about.
Yeah, and she gets the opportunity to kind of choose when she wants to go in. Stay in the rally, exert pressure, and in you go.
And again, Van Rijk just staying in the point, asking O'Kelly to play one more ball, and that's the response she was looking for. Called out by Van Rijk. O'Kelly already successfully reviewed one. Might have been worth looking at again, that one. I think that's our new, slightly more politically correct way of saying we think that one was in, isn't it, Rob?
Yeah, it is. It is. Van Rijk really getting on top now. I think the point that you made was such a good one at change of ends, that worth trying something different, and we haven't seen that just yet. No. Clearly a very talented striker of the ball.
Look, not getting in. Van Rijk just able to control the line. Van Rijk is playing this game completely on her terms now. She's able to get to the non-volley zone, knowing that her opponent's got no interest of getting there, and it's brought up match point.
Yeah.
And again, staying back, and Van Rijk finishes it off. Plays that game nicely, wins it 11-4. And O'Kelly is off to the corner pretty quickly. Fairly routine in the end there for Rose Van Rijk, and we said it a few times there that O'Kelly didn't show any intent to getting to the non-volley zone. Van Rijk was able to play the game on her terms. Job done.
And you kind of went through Van Rijk's list of achievements as we started this match, and my word, she's shown what a strong player she is in all departments there. Able to play well from the back, able to get in.
Well, you can see it here, Rob. No forced errors from Rose Van Rijk at all. Absolutely no real pressure put on her by Abigail O'Kelly. Only 4 unforced errors in general play anyway, plus 5 and 9 on the O'Kelly side of things. So fairly routine for Rose Van Rijk, and she'll be delighted to get off to a winning start. We'll be back with the next game in the next few minutes. Welcome back to Championship Court number 2, ProFlex English Open. We're bringing you now some of the men's open age category in the singles day here on day 5, powered by the APP this tournament, and we're seeing one of the young APP stars who is rapidly making a name for himself on the circuit. Tristan Dassault, 17 years old, part of the 2026 APP US national team, but definitely another one they've got their eye on as being one of the top young talents in the sport. Secured his first Challenger Pro singles gold at the Macon PPA Challenger in mid-2026. He's cracked the top 50 in the world for men's singles at just 17, and he's got a men's singles bronze in Seattle, and he's played on both the PPA and APP tour. I think he first came to people's attention actually playing a bit of doubles. He famously took tennis legend Andre Agassi and top pro Annalie Waters to a demanding 3-game match at the US Open when he was only 16. Known for, well, his height gives him a big reach, but he's good at getting from the back of the court to the non-volley zone. He is up against Harry Muratidis. He's a competitive player in the UK, but he's also the promotions manager for Head, which is interesting. Played a little bit of doubles alongside James McKinley, who's also playing in the singles tournament today. Let's have a quick look at how some of the results are going in this stacked draw for the men's. James McKinley's 1-2 from 2. James Chowdhury got off to a winning start as well in Group G. Just going to quickly scroll through some of the headline bits of news, because not a lot has changed in some aspects. Champion Ronan Cameron got off to a winning start. He won his first game 11-2 against... I'm not entirely sure who he beat at 11-2 at this stage, but he got off to a winning start. In this group, Tristan Dassault has already played one, won it 11-1. Harry Muratidis has also played one, but lost it 11-10. So let's see who they played in Group B. Well, also happening in Group B is Josh Bright. He lost 7-11 to Rosen Naidenov and beat David Campbell 11-6. Tristan Dassault beat David Campbell 11-1. Muratidis lost to Rosen Naidenov 10-11, and Rosen has won both his games and beaten Josh Bright. So there could be something here for Harry Muratidis today in terms of helping him become a little bit better known in the pickleball circuit. So interesting stuff. We will go back and quickly fly through a little bit more information. Rob's just going to keep an eye on when this game might be getting going, so I can quickly jump into that. Alexander Minogue-Stone, he's won 3 from 3 in Group C. Maybe we've all been sleeping a little bit on Minogue-Stone, because he's in good form there. He tops the group ahead of Lebanese, who's played 2-1-2. In Group D, Louis Laville's 1-2 from 2. Balin Bacco, Ben Slive also 1-2 from 2 each in Group E. Dylan Lewis 2 from 2 in Group F. Connor Duvalle 2 from 2 in Group H. Josh Roberts 2 from 2 in Group I.
Come on, Josh.
And James Ling 2 from 2 in Group K. Ignacy Daraweda is 2 from 2 in Group L. So that's a quick fly through what's been happening in this tournament so far. It's going to be Harry Muratidis who gets us underway on Championship Court number 2. And it's a good pass straight away down the side of Dassault. And a really strong start then from Muratidis, and I think we can already see that that tennis background.
Yeah, and it's got to settle the nerves, that, hasn't it?
Yeah,
Beautiful
lovely
passing
start.
shot on the first point.
Good scamper as well. Dassault using his long reach there to be able to get across and change the angle. But what pleased me was that Muratidis was getting there.
Yeah. Played another beautiful attempt at a pass as well.
Oh, that's nice. And Dassault changes his call. He went out initially, but immediately changed it to in. Good sportsmanship there from the 17-year-old.
Yeah,
I've never seen Harry Muratidis before. He looks quite good.
Yeah, great touch early on in that point, and then another brilliant passing shot.
Now that's clever from Dassault that time. He's changed the pace of the return, which means Muratidis is likely to lift it, and Dassault's just sitting there on that long two-handed backhand straight away to put it into the empty space.
Yeah, two players who certainly know what they're doing. This could be an entertaining one.
Pulls it wide. Muratidis again getting to the non-volley zone very, very happily, and he's happy to back himself in that situation. Just goes to get the ball from outside the arena, squeezing carefully back through in between the LED screens.
I mean, I'm always very impressed these players take on squeezing back through those.
I'm still waiting to see the first one to get stuck. It wasn't Harry Muratidis. Just out, but a great effort at the cross-court forehand there. He knows how close that really was. And Dassault's now having to go. Dassault was trying to get through the gap at the back there.
Yeah, we've seen already these guys peppering the lines, and this is where the review system and when to use it, when not to use it, becomes absolutely key.
Well, I think Muratidis was thinking about reviewing that, but then saw better. And I think it did just go wide. Good bit of extra on that forehand.
I didn't see the ball clearly. Would you like a video challenge? Okay. Video challenge it. Referee timeout. Out call has been challenged. The score would be 0. Sorry, it would be side out.
So there's a challenge coming in there. Dassault must have called that ball out. Having a video review, ball must have been called out. Muratidis is challenging that on the return.
We were just saying you need to pick your time on your reviews. Is that one you would have picked, Chris?
Well, I thought the return was in. I was surprised that Dassault played it, in fairness. So,
yeah.
So in that case, in which case, Muratidis has challenged the call. Dassault called the ball out, and Muratidis has straight away gone and think that was in. I'm backing the in call at this point. I was surprised. I thought Dassault had played the shot, and it looked good to me. Yeah.
And he rarely gets one wrong, Mr. Bowman.
1 out of several I've got wrong so far on the in out. So Muratidis is using his review early, and of course, if he gets this overturned correctly. But no, Dassault has got it right. He's got it right, so I am wrong on that occasion.
Do you know what I love? That's the first time I saw Muratidis trying to get the crowd going with a bit of a hand clap.
Absolutely, absolutely. You have to time the hand clap right here, because if you go too early, you can find yourself struggling to keep it slow enough. So it's 1-1 here. Dassault tries to go down the line. And I tell you what, Muratidis is in a game here.
Yeah, absolutely.
Ooh, attempted to slow it down there. I liked the idea, didn't quite come off. Hello to Christine Davis-Lewis, I presume from the US, going let's go Tristan with the US flag. Nice to see you joining us today, Christine. Hope you're enjoying the coverage from the ProFlex English Open. Muratidis just looking to go down the side and fractionally misses the line.
And that's why if you can apply pressure and take that no volley zone, it's still so important, isn't it? Because passing shots are difficult.
Especially when you're as tall as Tristan Dassault.
Yes.
Serve goes long. So Muratidis with the opportunity to get himself level. Nice serve. Runs around to his forehand, then overcooks it. That'll disappoint him.
Yeah, didn't get his spin to power ratio quite right there, did he? Give it a little bit too much.
Muratidis showing a bit of intelligence here. He's popping over to just wipe his face with his towel every so often, just taking an extra second to settle again. Good return from Muratidis.
Yeah, very good. I feel like it's an essential item to pack in your bag. We haven't seen everyone do it.
No.
But if it gives you an extra second to recover, and recover you need to after some of these points.
see the idea what Moratides is trying to do there, but the ball just died on him a little bit.
Yeah, and you can see how Dassault's trying to apply pressure all the time, isn't he? Very keen to get in and take the no-volley zone.
Oh, it's a touch. He's got there. Moratides doesn't miss, though. That's well played. Good court coverage from Dassault, but Moratides adopted a good position and very calmly just punched it back down the middle of the court.
Very easy to panic when you see a ball coming back that you don't expect to come back. But you're right, he was calm, wasn't he? Dealt with it well.
Easy to overcook that one for sure. Difficult to pass Dassault on that angle, isn't it? Because he's so wide, he can cover so much of the court. And not easy for Moratides to go down the side.
Wide, deep, just great application of pressure.
Good deep return once again from Harry Moratides. This is impressive stuff from the Englishman. This is the first time I've seen Harry Moratides play, and I'm genuinely impressed with the game that he's bringing to the table. Now, this time you can see, Rob, he's thought about going down the line once, hasn't been able to get past him that way. He's decided to come cross-court, but again, lovely touch from Dassault at the non-volley zone. This is why it's so difficult to play somebody who can get to that line so quick off the return.
Yeah, and someone who's got his height. What sort of height do we think we're looking at?
We're looking at 6'5" at the moment, I think. I'd imagine there's a little bit of growth to go yet.
Yeah, his court coverage is just amazing.
Great get from Moratides. Oh, well played. Great play from both players there. Moratides did what I think most of us thought was the right shot, but Dassault just had his paddle in the right place, deflects it past him. He did so well to get, well, both of them did so well to get there in the first place.
Moratides says good shot to Tristan there, but I mean, himself, he played a great point. He's shown a real ability to have a fantastic touch on the ball.
Yeah, just too much airtime that time for Moratides, and Dassault puts it away. Now, this feels like the situation that we've seen quite a few times. Underdog starts well in these games, and then the foot goes down from the player on the other side of the court. Important for Moratides to get a point on the board before the change of ends, I feel. And there's only one more point that Tristan Dassault needs before we change ends.
Yeah, and we've not seen anything change from Dassault. Moratides made a great start, but nothing's changed. He's not panicked. He's kept calm. He's kept doing what he does. Apply pressure, get into that line.
Gone high again, and that's not going to be the way out of trouble, I think. And we're going to have the change of ends. It's 6-1 to Tristan Dassault. Moratides got off to a very impressive start, but it feels like Dassault's now just had that first spell to have a look at the game, see what it needs, and now he's decided this is the way that he's going to go about winning it.
Yeah, he's certainly accelerated, and we've seen the exertion of pressure forcing Moratides into a couple of lobs. As you know, I'm a big fan of the lob and doubles, but when you're trying to lob Dassault, who is 6'5", 6'6".
And also, I think the thing with the lobs now when we're playing in the open age categories, players do have different movement levels to what we saw earlier in the week, and it's certainly not as an effective weapon now.
And we've seen that Dassault just gobbles them up. But yeah, very impressive first half of the game there from Dassault after such an impressive start from Moratides.
Okay, so 6-1. What's Harry Moratides going to try to do to change this direction? What can you do to change the direction of this when he rips a forehand like that?
That is cooking on gas. I mean, just such an impressive topspin hard serve, followed by what a forehand.
Nice play again from Dassault. It's now looking like the moment he gets to the non-volley zone line, he's not going to miss. He's not going to miss out on the opportunity to dominate the point. Moratides has probably got to try some way of getting that ball bouncing in the non-volley zone.
Yeah.
That was better from Moritidis. He was able to get in first that time, able then to set the point up, and it was Dassault was having to move quick, trying to play the next ball.
And I like that tactic from Moritidis. You know, get in, take the dominant position, try and get the opportunity to put the volley away, put the pressure on.
It's a little flick off the net cord there. Meant Dassault's timing wasn't quite what he wanted it to be. Well, that's a good one that time. But Dassault just gets from back to front and back again so quickly. Able to change the direction, gets the point.
He has a very calm demeanour, doesn't he, Dassault? And even when that lob, which was a wonderful lob, there was no panic. He just dealt with it.
Yeah, he seems to be very level-headed, the young man. Moritidis kept him back very nicely there. That little undercut got it to the back of the court. Dassault then looking to top spin down the line. Didn't quite get it to dip enough.
Almost looking for a banana top spin shot.
Yeah.
It was such a difficult shot to execute, and it just didn't bend quite enough.
Yeah, and again, such a long reach, able to get those long levers out. Double-handed backhand goes down the line.
It's interesting, isn't it? You know, if you look to a sport like tennis, height is often an advantage, and we're seeing here it's certainly not a disadvantage when it comes to pickleball singles.
Absolutely. There was some stat about the last X amount of gold medals have been won by at least one player on the team being over 6'3" or something at the top level.
Yeah.
Tristan Dassault now 2 points away from taking this game. And a few unforced errors. Now just starting to slip into the game of Harry Moritidis when he least needs that to be the case.
Yeah, and I can't stress how tiring singles is. It takes it out of you. And then the errors come.
And there we go. And that'll be the end of this one. Moritidis, a bit like Jordan Berry earlier on when he played one of the American pros. Got off to a good start, looked pretty promising, but then the quality started to shine through. And I think he just ground away at Moritidis in the end. And we saw that with some of the shots at the end.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. You know, really, we can tell that Dassault is some player. He looks like he's got a very calm demeanour. It looks like he's got every shot you could require in his repertoire. It's going to be very interesting to see how deep into this event he can go. As for Harry Moritidis, well, you know, very promising debut. The score might not show it, but played so well early on, and I'm sure he'll be back for some more.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. So we've got Maro Garcia against Braden Peck coming up next. I think we'll stay on with this one, Rob, and then that'll give us the opportunity to give a little bit more context to the tournament, the men's open age singles so far, but also going to give you a little bit more about these two players that we're seeing here. Maro Garcia, a player that I'm very much looking forward to seeing in action here again, having commentated on him a few times over the years now. Maro Garcia Sanchez, 18-year-old Spanish professional pickleball player. He's definitely one of the top talents in Europe. He's rising so fast from Rota in Andalusia, and he's this sort of player that he brings a certain touch of showmanship to the things that he does as well. He's going to be going to the World Cup as well in Vietnam later on this month. He was in the World Pickleball League with the Bengaluru Jawans. I think he played season 1 as well alongside Marcello Jardine, and that's where I first really got to see him play and was massively impressed with the talent. But did very well in the European Championships last summer in Rome, but got the silver medal with Pep Caniadel. It was actually the Austrian team who surprisingly beat them in that men's doubles final. Having a look at Braden Peck, a player that we don't know as much about. He's an active competitive player who's from Ireland, sponsored by Team Aranax, and recently won the gold medal in the 18+ mixed doubles alongside his partner Aislinn Hicking. I can never get the Irish names pronounced correctly. Forgive me if I haven't quite got that right. Playing in the 4.5 category typically in the competitions. He'll be playing with Emma Lundy on Sunday in the mixed. Don't know a great deal about his singles background, and when we look at the results so far, just looking down the long list of names who are playing, well, he's won his first game. He actually beat Tom Caulfield 11-10 in a bit of a nail-biter, did Braden Peck. So he's off to a winning start. He'll be looking to try and back that up here. But Mara Garcia, this is his first game of the day. So we shall see how it all pans out. Matisik also underway in that one. He had his game against George Angus that we were waiting for. Cancelled. George Angus, a no-show today for some reason. Hope you're okay, George. And also in the group, Tom Caulfield has lost his 2 opening games. So 1 to Matisik and 1 to Braden Peck. Mara Garcia about to get underway. Now, what else is happening in this tournament? Ronan Cameron's actually got his second win, so he's only conceded 3 points. Hector Sanchez Vidal also still going well in that group. Rosen Nadenov has got 3 wins in Group B. Now, just seen Tristan Dussault get his second victory. Josh Bright has won 1, lost 1 in Group B. No extra play in Group C since I last brought you the update. Same in Group D. I think the same in Group E. Dylan Lewis and Jake Boa leading the way in Group F. James Chowdhury's got his second win of the day. He is top of the group alongside James McKinley in Group G. Connor Duvalli 2 from 2. Josh Roberts 3 from 3 now. Ben Coulson's got his first win as well, winning his first game of the day 11-1. And that's pretty much all the extra stuff that I can bring you in and around the men's. Just going to have a quick look to see if anything interesting is happening in the women's event. Maria Constantino, Eleanor Tompkinson and Rachel McRae still waiting to see how that one progresses in that group. Pei Cao won her first game 11-3. Sabrina Mendes Dominguez won her first game 11-8 there. That was both against Chantal Griffiths. We're waiting for Lauren Gosling to get on court in Group C. I'm playing her father later today, Rob. Playing Paul Gosling in the men's singles. Dominika Turkovic has got off to a winning start, as has Brooke Revuelta, beating Molly Nags and Rebecca Peels respectively. Now they're just doing the last checks with our referee for this one here. Braden Peck is in the blue at the far end. Maro Garcia is in the white and the baseball cap at the bottom of your screen. This game will be getting underway any second now, and Garcia the favourite for it, but Braden Peck, he's beaten Tom Caulfield today, which would give his confidence the world of good. But it's really important for these players coming in against the APP players to, where possible, have a little bit of belief that they could do something and try and carry that belief as far into the game as possible.
Absolutely, and not try too much. I think when you go up against, reputation, it's very easy to try and do too much. And actually, just stick to the fundamentals, stick to what you're doing well. I must give a shout out to Josh Roberts, as Josh is a family friend of ours. I believe you just said he's got 3 wins out of 3.
3 out of 3 for Josh today.
Pretty amazing start.
Yeah, very strong start.
Another one of the emerging young British talent. I think we're starting to see, aren't we, some of the first sort of gen of players who have completely fallen in love with the game of pickle at a young age and are dedicating themselves to the game. I saw some of the juniors warming up earlier. Yeah. If there's people out there that think the reputation of pickle is just as a certain generation who play it, it's not. And we see at this event, it's all ages, isn't it? This is a game which is loved by all ages.
Absolutely, it really is. And yeah, it's someone like Josh Roberts, his game's developed massively in the recent time. Just going through the last bits of the warm-up here on court 2.
I think it's one of those things with Josh, who as a someone who was a very good level tennis player. Often you see young tennis players dedicating the amount of hours a week of their age. So at the age of 10, they're possibly playing 10 hours a week. At the age of 16, they're possibly playing 16 hours a week. And this is what we're starting to see now with some of these younger individual lessons, group sessions, match play, drilling sessions. And you're seeing it in the level of the youngsters that are coming through, is they've got every tool in the box when it comes to what you need.
There's a few 12, 13-year-olds out there, Rob, where I'm hearing such positive things about the pipeline of English talent coming through here, which is phenomenal. If we can get that junior pathway, that junior pipeline overflowing, then the future is very bright for this sport in this country. And can't wait to get to the Masters category so I don't have to face any of them on court, because having played James Devlin and his partner in Basingstoke earlier in the year, they gave me and James Horn a bit of a fright, I can tell you. And,
I can imagine.
Okay, so we're about to get going. Braden Peck and Mara Garcia just wishing each other luck, and we will be firing at all cylinders in the next 30 seconds or so. Braden Peck at the top of your screen in the blue, from Ireland, against Spanish international Maro Garcia. Big drive from Peck, goes long.
We talked the other day about how leaving a ball is a skill. There was no doubt there at all, was there?
Absolutely not.
Get out of the way.
Garcia in control of that completely. It looked like it was going to go over the net, to be fair, and it just clips the net. Don't think Garcia would have been getting there had it not, but the first point of the game goes on the board to Maro Garcia. I can see his coach sitting in the seat.
1-0.
Yeah, just out of shot, but it's something that's a real benefit for the players. Just a word of wisdom or two here and there.
Based down in Malaga.
Great energy Maro Garcia's got, hasn't he? Real positive energy bouncing onto the court.
No, absolutely. He's one of the up-and-coming talents, that is for sure. Peck's done ever so well to get there, but unable to get the ball back up and over. Just goes to retrieve the ball, gives the ball to his opponent. Just drifted across the body of Peck there.
Very, very fast start from Garcia.
No, he's been out of the blocks really quickly there. He's got the first 4 points on the board. Peck tried to go down the line and finds the net. Garcia gets another point quickly.
And how can Peck slow this down just a little bit?
5-0.
So change of ends. I don't think there's going to be too much for Sergio Centeno Lenzella, his coach, to have to say at the change of ends. Garcia just goes off court to get some fluid. In fact, doesn't go anywhere near his coach. Probably realises that not much does need to be said on this occasion. It's tough for Braden Peck out there. He's got to try and find a way of establishing himself into some rallies. As I said, he's got a good win so far against Caulfield, 11-10. There must have been some rallies in that one. He's not really seen a sniff of anything over a couple of shots here.
No, Garcia has blown his way onto this court like a hurricane and really has made, just an incredible start. And maybe Braden can just think about how to slow it down a little bit and get back to the fundamentals. The fundamentals of making the return, applying some pressure, trying to force Garcia into an out.
So Garcia serves, hits the top of the net and just drops short. So, opportunity for Peck to have a serve now. He's pleased with that. He's pleased that he gets a chance to have a look. Just wide from Braden Peck.
Just drifted. I mean, it was a fantastic serve. You couldn't place it better, and then so close on the cross-court forehand.
Could have been the perfect combination.
Yeah.
Oh, amazing bit of play there from Mara Garcia. Peck didn't do much wrong in that rally at all, but then suddenly Garcia's athleticism got him to the ball, and then he changed angles so deftly.
Brilliant athleticism, wasn't it? You're absolutely right. And the crowd showing their appreciation for that. Ooh.
Peck did well there, got a good two-handed backhand across court. Garcia just looking to touch it over the nets and was unable to complete.
Get the feeling Garcia will come in here, and can he make the passing shot?
Okay, point on the board for Peck. A bit of height on that one.
Yeah.
Surprised Garcia. He looked for the shot. Now, one thing I've always said about Mara Garcia is that he is a showman. He sometimes likes to do things that probably aren't necessary. I'm looking forward to that being lesser this tournament. Good shot from Braden Peck. And when you get such a comfortable lead, you might feel that a few little things might come out. And suddenly he's given a bit of a sniff to Peck.
Yeah, because it was rising. It was probably going out, and he's played it into the net. And suddenly a couple of passing shots, and the blood gets going. And
Peck
start
looking
to
to
believe.
whip it, but pulled it out of the court. You can take a bit of confidence from 2 points in that last side out. He's now going to have to face the serve of Mara Garcia once again.
Just feels so much better when you get 1 point on the board, and then you put another one on. You're like, come on.
That's good placement from Garcia. Off the back foot, plays it down the line, kind of inside out, and gets his 8th point on the board.
Incredible accuracy and power and precision.
Well played, Braden Peck. Got Garcia on the back foot. He lifts it up. Peck puts it back across court. And I think we might have lost the ball, which, no, it's come back.
How Garcia got one of those balls back, I will never know.
No, exactly. He's got such fast reactions, but important for Peck not to get put off by that and still get the next bit right. So good. So good. To get the depth and accuracy off that volley was impressive.
Yeah.
8-2. Off the net cord.
Someone you think could go deep in the tournament?
I think we'll see Garcia certainly getting into the knockouts, but when you get to the knockouts, it's going to be more and more challenging. He's an exceptional player, but he's surrounded by many other exceptional players.
Yeah, I mean, the level of this tournament is incredible.
Yeah, there won't be another men's singles draw anywhere in the world that has such a condensed level of ability that we've got here this week.
And you know, and then on the reverse, we've just seen 2 serves missed in a row. It can happen to anyone, right?
Absolutely
it happens to me.
I'm just hoping I get 2 serves in my game, Rob. I mean, that'll be.
Yeah, man. I mean, you've got to be starting to prepare mentally soon. I know you're on soon, right?
This could well be this might be my last match before I go and start getting myself ready for the next game, or for the next part of my day, I should say. And that's that. Mara Garcia sees off Braden Peck 11-2. Garcia gets his campaign off to a winning start. Braden Peck fought valiantly, got a couple of points on the board that he can take with him to his next match. But in the end, Garcia's quality was a little bit too much for the young man from Ireland. What have we got coming up next in my absence? So, Rob Salmon is going to be shuffling over into the lead commentator's seat until Rob Williams joins him a little bit later on. He's going to have Rose Van Reek against Claudia Kamel coming up next. Theo Platel against Lewis Meccano a bit later. I know Rob's been beavering away getting his research in place like the true professional that he is. Ignacy Derueda against the Kiwi Jay Greywall. Sabrina Mendes Dominguez against Lauren Gosling. Bainvol Micha against Jeremy Saunders. We've got Ishan Raja against Jake Burnage, and then Pei Chuan Cao against Sabrina Mendes Dominguez. Takes us up to about 4 o'clock, and then you'll be moving into knockout pickleball. Now, my first game is slated for a little bit later myself. I will be back at some point in the future. But Rob, I'm hoping, is thinking, well, I don't really want to see you again today, Chris, because that means you'll have done quite well.
I would love to see you again, but I really hope that it goes well for you. We'll try and keep the viewers up to speed with how it's going for you. But yeah, all the very best, man. Go out and have it.
No, I'm going to go and give it a go, Rob. I'm going to go give it a go. So thank you, folks. I'm leaving you in very safe hands, and I'll be back later on.
I'm Kirsty Fish, I'll be the referee today. Ross. Hi, Ross. You could focus on you taking it down. Claudia, could you choose one or two, please? Two. One. Would you like to serve the suitors into the fire? Would you like to serve these two? During the game, you might play one.
And welcome back. where Chris Beaumont has departed to play his singles matches, and all the very best to him. I know, you know, as we look at the warm up now between Van Rieck and K-Mel, it's a match we'll come on to give some detail on. But just to say that there really is at the NEC a sea of pickleball courts. I think there's around 60 courts, and there's action on every single one. There's support networks watching their family, their friends play, their teammates play. It really is a hive of pickleball activity. And then on the 2 show courts, of which this is Championship Court number 2, seeing some of the best players from their respective nations. And here now we have Roos van Rieck, very accomplished player, taking on Claudia K-Mel. And earlier on, I must say, on the YouTube feed, Farron Oliver was giving us some very good information about Claudia K-Mel, and that she was from the Sabadell Pickleball Club, I believe. I don't know if Farron is still with us. Do give us a shout if you are, Farron. Any more information about Claudia? Very welcome. I believe Claudia was Spanish table tennis champion, and according to Farron, played in Tokyo 2020, which is some pedigree. And Van Rieck, a player who has won multiple events around the world. So both players very keen to apply pressure and get to the no volley zone, and looking to put volleys away. Looks like we've got a little bit of a break now. Just Van Rieck has just popped off to get, I don't know if she's had a change of paddle. I can see her coming back now with a different paddle, paddle that she's had checked as in the open category. Everyone needs to get their paddles checked, get a little sticker placed on it. And we're looking to get underway with K-Mel serving.
0-0.
Straight away there we can see how Van Rieck wants to really apply pressure from the return and get to that no volley zone and put the ball away. And a similar approach from K-Mel, but a fantastic passing shot from Van Rieck means the service returns to Roos van Rieck. There was great depth on the serve from Van Rieck, but great depth on the return from K-Mel, who then went on in and put the volley away. Just such a good point. Van Rieck, I mean, when she gets to the no volley line, just a fantastic series of volleys we've seen in the matches on this court already, and once again, very impressive. Oh, what a change of direction there. K-Mel coming in on the short ball, and Van Rieck just creating a wonderful angle. Just going to the towel, slowing it down a little bit, getting a breather.
2-0.
Almost a slight look of disbelief on Claudia K-Mel's face there, because she played a really good point, but the passing shot from Van Rieck was just exceptional. It really was.
3-0. Side out.
Claudia K-Mel Just taking a walk to the towel, slowing it down slightly. Looking now to get the first point on the board.
0-3.
The depth of the return from Van Rijk just applies such pressure, makes it such a difficult shot, and Kemal went for an audacious angle, but just drifted wide. And then the return drifts long, and a 4-0 lead is established. Oh, what a 1-2 combination. Nothing Kemal could do as that one flew past.
5-0. Point. Time out. Change ends. 6-0. 1 minute.
And even when Kemal seems to be on top of the point, Van Rijk is never out of the point, working hard to get across, forcing the error, taking the 6-0 lead. We saw earlier on what a great player Claudia Kemal is, and just the way that Van Rijk has taken on this match and established this lead is just shows what a player Roos van Rijk is.
Time in. 6-0. Point.
Depth of the serve there, causing Kemal
7-0.
trouble. 7-0 lead established.
Side out.
Followed by a rare miss.
0-7. Point.
A well-deserved round of applause for Claudia Kemal as she gets that first point. Something she'll be hoping to build from. Wow. Just wow. Unbelievable. Again, Kemal in such a strong position, but Van Rijk makes it over there and just hits an incredible passing shot.
7-1.
Van Rijk just focusing on getting the ball to that backhand side. Often in singles, the backhand is the shot that the player wants to play least. And often it's a very good tactic to try and get it there. Van Rijk just running round there with the footwork to get to her forehand side.
Okay, then we call it in. 9-1 point.
And hitting the line.
Can you make your signals clear, please? Stop play. No, I said you said. Okay, I'll put the score. 9-1.
Well done, Claudia Kemal. An absolute bullet of a passing shot. Somehow managed to get a racket on it and went on to win the point.
1-9.
Just giving it a little bit too much this time on that roll volley. A little bit too much power. Not quite enough topspin to bring it down.
2-9.
Claudia Kemal has a second point.
Side out.
Van Rijk, 2 points from securing the win.
9-2.
That is just an unbelievable shot from Roos van Riek to establish a 10-2 lead and to go match point up. Bang onto the line.
10-2.
And there we have it. Roos van Riek takes the win, 11 points to 2. A player we can expect to go deep into this competition, and what a fantastic performance that was. So we'll be back in a little while. We're just going to see what we've got coming up next. And in our next match, we will have Theo Platel, who's top French player. And Theo will be taking on Luis Meccano, who I believe is based in London actually, but originally from Venezuela. And here's the stats for that one. As you can see, I mean, Roos van Riek just dominant in every area of the match, and just really forced Claudia Kemel into the unforced errors. I think that was a match more about how good Roos van Riek is, and that is what the statistics show. So we'll see you back in a little while.
Both on this court.
And welcome back. Championship Court-2. Player just walking past with a medal there. Congratulations. Gold medal, no less. What was that in?
60 plus 4.
60 plus 4. What's your name, sir?
Graham Prince.
Congratulations to Graham Prince. He's got the gold for any friends of his who may be listening in. So we've got men's singles in the open competition coming up now, and that's between Theo Platel, who is in the grey shirt, and Luis Macano, who is in the yellow shirt. So far today, the guys have already played 2 matches. This is Group C match. Theo has won 1 and lost 1. And Luis hasn't won 1 yet and has lost 2, so he'll be looking to get his first win in this game. This is currently a group that's topped by Alexander Minogue-Stone, with Richard Livanese also unbeaten in the group, but has only played 2 games, whereas Alexander's played 3 games. Theo's currently in 3rd place in this group, followed by Luis Macano, and then Ewan Stickle, also in this group. Referee now is just checking the details, and our official warm-up will begin. Singles competition continues. Just run you through the groups. Topping Group A at the moment, we have Sanchez Vidal, followed by Roman Quignon in Group A. Group B, we have Rosen Navidenov and Tristan Dussault leading the way, both unbeaten now. Group C, Alexander Minogue-Stone and Richard Livanese. Group we'll see the next one now. Group D, Louis Laville, Martin Thomas leading the way. Group E, Ben Sly and Belinda Tobacco, top 2 spots. Currently, Group F, Dylan Lewis and Jake Bauer, going 1st and 2nd. Group G, with 3 wins out of 3, James McKinley, player I very much enjoy seeing around and playing with and training with, leads the way alongside James.
1 game to 11, change ends at 6. Time in. 0-0. Sign out. 0-0. Point. 1-0.
Sorry if we've just had a few problems with the sound there. Hopefully we're back in business now. Theo Platel has raced into a 5-0 lead. And the point of the game sees him take a 6-0 lead. The crowd show their appreciation for that one. A fantastically constructed point and put away with aplomb to take a 6-0 lead at the change of ends. Really has raced into a lead here, Platel, the Frenchman who plays on the RTA Tour and the PPA Europe and plays doubles with his brothers, but he's out there in the singles today. And Lewis Meccano, based actually in the Bonaire in the Caribbean, famed for its diving and its flamingos, and certainly he'll be hoping that the second half of this match can go somewhat better for him than the first half did. But a very impressive start to this match by Platel, and he's ready to go and ready to try and extend that 6-0 lead.
15 seconds. Time in. 6-0. Point.
Once again, Platel managing to find the backhand with the serve that just applies that pressure. It's fair to say, even at the top level, the players generally prefer the forehand side to the backhand side. And once again, Platel targeting that backhand side on the serve and return drifting long.
8-0. Side out.
A rare miss, I think it's fair to say, giving Meccano the opportunity to get his first point onto the board.
0-8.
And the net cord from Platel, just killing the ball a little bit. Meccano can't get there, and the serve returns to Platel.
8-0. Point.
Platel takes the 9-0 lead. Meccano just going to the towel, slowing it down a little bit.
9-0.
Meccano not sure whether that one was in or out, but looks like Platel has taken the point. Excited to tell you that Rob Williams has just arrived and will be joining us for commentary on the next match. Rob Williams, and that is a dominant performance by Theo Platel, who raced to 11-0 victory over Luis Meccano. Fast out of the traps, and he just kept the points coming, finding the Meccano backhand at every opportunity, taking the no volley zone, and a dominant performance from the French player. We'll be back shortly with our next match, which is a men's singles match between Ignacy de Rueda and Jay Grual. And we will see you back here shortly after an advertising.
Welcome back everyone to the ProFlex English Open powered by the APP. We're currently in the warm-up in the men's pro singles bracket between Ignacio de Rueda, who is nearest to us on your camera, and then Jay Gruwal, who is at the far side of your camera. I'm joined on commentary by Rob Salmon. Good to see you, Rob.
Good to see you, Rob. Always is.
Double robbing here we've got going on here.
Come on, man. Come on. And I know we both share a love of spin when it comes to pickleball.
Oh yeah, well, I have got Mr. Pickleball Top Spin Pro next to me. And certainly I wish I could hit as much top spin as you can. And I think we can also share that we love a little bit of party pieces with hitting balls on the edges of our paddles. Your ridiculous run through the facility that, if you haven't seen it on Instagram, must be seen to be believed. I didn't think it was. I said, this has got to be greasing it on AI, and there's got to be some kind of cut between it. But no, it was one take wonder. Sitting next to me on the commentary booth, Rob Salmon.
What I end up doing is, so whenever I get to a pickleball court, and I get to a pickleball court as much as I can, I get my paddle, I get the edge, and I bounce the pickleball up and down on it, and it's become something that to me is a bit like, I don't know, I just kind of lose myself in doing it. So I end up doing it at home, and then I've ended up doing it on various obstacle courses and stuff, and I've actually been learning how to do it in both hands. It feels a bit more like juggling, but yeah, if only I spent as much time doing that as I did practicing my third shot. Maybe I'd be out there playing, Rob, rather than sitting here with your good self.
Yeah, I mean, I genuinely have considered trying to learn to juggle paddles and have three in my hands, but I'm like, nah, I better put myself into the playing side than the amusement side of it. So this should be an interesting. Obviously, we've got Jay Gruwal here on the far side, who is the #1 New Zealand player, a fixture on the Australian pickleball and the Antipodean New Zealand scene. Then we've obviously got Ignacy, one of our European players, certainly a well-known name in the European circuit.
It's just a procession of absolutely brilliant pickleball players on this court, isn't it?
I mean, it is incredible when we look, and we've just been walking around the arena, and the number of conversations about, God, the standards got better this year. The standards got better this year. And there was a time, and I will have full disclosure here, one of my medals was kind of a turning up championship. And there wasn't a lot of us after COVID, and it was a case of everyone's sort of coming out of COVID, they come out of their hibernation, don't quite know what category to go in, and you had a bit of early success on one of those matches, but other than that, it certainly, you can see every year there are more entries in the high categories than ever.
Yeah.
And every year it just grows and grows and grows and grows. Yeah. And I think that's fantastic.
And as a British player, as an English player, I guess you look at that in two ways. One, you look at it as just an amazing opportunity, because you're playing against some of the best players in the country they're from, in the world. And you're also looking at it as, yeah, you may not get as many easy victories, but just what an opportunity to play some of the best players in the world.
Well, yeah, I mean, this weekend I've played against two of the young APP pros. I played against Marcello and Lee, and it's like, you don't get the opportunity very often, and it's such a privilege to be around these guys.
Yeah.
Let's about to get underway.
Game to 11, change ends at 6. Time in.
Ignacio ready to serve. Nice, Ernie there.
It's a decent way to start the match.
Yeah. Just jump to the line, just put it down the line there.
1-0. Point. 2-0. Point.
You know, just as like when you maybe don't make a great start, you try and slow things down. If you make a good start like this, just keep on coming, right?
Yeah, don't ice yourself. Don't take a time out by breathing. Just keep on going. And that's 4 in no time at all. Straight off the serve.
Yeah.
4-0.
Make it 5.
And you know, genuinely, in the last couple of points, I've not had a chance to say anything, because he's right back to his line. And yet, I would say from Gruwal, a good idea there. Just go to the town and slow this down a bit.
5-0.
Make it 6 and change in six serves, 6 wins. Wow.
Wow.
I reckon the timeout's going to be longer than the actual game so far.
Yeah, and I mean, you know, we're looking at Jay Gruel is a quality player. He's the #1 New Zealand pro pickleball player. But my goodness, De Rueda's just come out like an absolute steam train. He's known for his aggressive style. He's known for his powerful forehand. And my goodness, has he made a good start to this match.
Let's have a look at what the dupers are like for these two guys and see where that comes in. So, Jay is going to just quickly find it for you. We haven't got the stuff to hand here. Jay Gruel is 4.956 duper. And if you look at Ignacy,
Time in. 6-0. Point.
My goodness.
well, here we go, Rob. Ignacy is a 5.587. So we're looking here at about a 0.6 duper difference.
7-0.
So that's huge at this level.
Yeah.
So first time of actually slowing the ball down, slowing the point down. But even then, Ignacy put a drop in.
Yeah. And first opportunity to serve.
0-7.
Hitting the lines on that return, really putting pressure on and coming in behind it.
Yeah, and ball coming
7-0.
back to De Rueda very quickly.
Oof, that's a great forehand cross there. Let's see if we can get something on board here from Gruel. Nope. Can't get beyond about 4 shots in a rally when he's serving. He just can't get to any phase of play. I mean, we know single sports are short, but this is really short.
Yeah, you've got to try and be making that third shot, haven't you?
7-0.
Exerting some pressure.
But the interesting thing, Ignacy is really hitting through those serves.
He's hitting through the serves and he's gone completely into a flow state, hasn't he? You get the feeling everything he's hitting is just working at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, and it's close to the baseline, it's close to the sideline, but he doesn't feel like he's taking any risks. Bit of cat and mouse here. Knuckleball smash.
Showing that I am not the only player where you can get the ball hitting the top of the paddle and going in some random spinny way.
Oh, sometimes it's even better than hitting it hard because it will absolutely kick and slow down and do random stuff. It's like when it hits the net tape. It's like you should never speed up off a net tape because the ball's just doing so much spin stuff.
Ladies and gentlemen, I've got to break off to let you know that Chris Beaumont has just walked past following such an extensive period in the commentary box, and boy does he look like he means business.
Wow, he was properly locked, wasn't he? That was impressive, and no look off the bounce. Then follows up with a backhand flick to finish and brings up the first match point.
Talking of locked in.
10-0.
Oh, almost made that as well, Rob.
Wow. Rob, you are a man who's famed for his ABCs on social media. Anyone who's listening, do check out Rob Williams and his series of ABCs, coaching. I'm hoping you'll summarise this match with a suitable one.
Yeah, I'll have a little think of something new out of the box. Oof, nice shot there from Gruel. That's one on the board.
What a great point it was.
How hard is he working to get that, though? He's having to put so much effort just to get 1 point.
Yeah, and whether it comes across on the feed, just how hard both players are working. Yes, De Rueda's in a flow state, but my goodness, he's working hard.
And there's 2.
It's often the way, right?
Yeah,
Get
punches come in bunches, as Hobby says. Yeah. Once that ball's up and you're at the net, it's such a hard thing to get behind that.
Have you seen Duroeda play much, Rob?
No, I mean, he's a name I know, but with my sort of commitments around pickleball, I don't get to see as much as I'd like to see. I mean, my wife does complain that whenever you go into a home, there's blooming pickleball on the TV. But I tend to be following the American game a little bit more than the European. It's just easier to access. That's one thing we're still missing, a little bit of TV coverage, a little bit of the ability to watch the European pros like we can play the Americans.
Very good point. I do exactly the same.
Great get there.
I know you've spent time in America.
Yeah.
How did you find the American pickleball scene compared to the scene here?
It's very difficult. We'll sort of pick that up after this second match point we have here.
Yeah.
Let's see how this one goes, and I'll pick up on there. Yep, and that's it.
Wow. What a performance.
Yeah. Absolute blooming consistency.
Rob, by the way, Rob was playing a match on this court the other day, and I tried to come up with my own ABC. I think I came up with exactly the same
It was something very similar, Rob. You were doing that. I mean, I'll change it. It was absolute blooming class.
Yeah, I mean,
that was a really clean, consistent, dominant performance.
It really was, wasn't it? It really was.
So if we're talking back to how the American scene is, it's just everywhere. And whilst we're growing here we go. Before we go into that, let's look at this.
And the interesting one there is that's very low for a net percentage and out percentage. It's just the number of forced errors. The miss being the forced errors at 50%. I mean, yeah, it just demonstrates the pressure that was exerted.
It's been, you're kind of having the rallies done to you rather than actually being in them.
Yeah.
And it's almost like it's being taken away from you. You don't really have an opportunity to really succeed. So we're waiting for the ladies here to warm up. Yeah, the American scene is just everywhere. You go to shopping malls, oh, there's a pickleball complex. You pop up and there's popular pickleball centres in a shopping estate where next door to it is like a Michael's craft store. And they're just literally just taken any building that's business and they can turn it. Whereas obviously in the UK there's planning permissions, there's change of use, all the things that could be barriers to building facilities over here. But every park's got it. I mean, I was in Pompano Beach, so like the home of Anna Bright, and 8 o'clock on a random Thursday, I think, I'm just going to play pickleball. And you turn up and there's 5 courts being used. And okay, it's not particularly great level of pickleball. There's like one good court. Nobody knows who the brick guy is. So I'm playing with the 3-0s and the 3-5s on the other courts and looking over like, oh, come on, get me a game. And they all just decided to do it. It's like, and I'm watching going, yeah, I'm going to clean you guys up if I get on that court. But it's like, okay, just have some fun. I just enjoy playing with them. They were like, oh, just really appreciated having a nice, good, enjoyable game. There wasn't any stress and any hassle. But then when you go into some of the facilities and you look at the quality of play that's around, and you go to something like the Diamond Pickleball Complex, or you go to the Fort, obviously the home of the APP Academy, and it's like, okay, and it's just 45 courts, just 45 courts. And they've got like these beautiful restaurants there, and it's landscaping, and you've got a slightly country club feel in places. Then you go to somewhere like Dixon, which is in Boca, which is, again, the hotbed of pickleball in America. That little Boca Raton, Pompano Beach pocket, Fort Lauderdale in America, in the east coast of Florida, is just, everyone is there. All the top APP pros, all the top PPA pros, nearly all the names you know, unless they're a slightly more legacy athlete living in like Coeur d'Alene or in Utah, some of those sort of stuff with their families, slightly older athletes. Everyone is there. I mean, I walked into DPC randomly, and the next court over is Ava Ignatowicz, who is James Ignatowicz's sister, drilling with some guy there, and then over there is one who is Anna Bright's personal coach.
Wow.
One Benitez, and it's like, and then it's Nicole Conard that's playing on MLP, and then went to another bit, and there's Richard Livernice, Sophia Seving, Megan's there, Ryder DeHart's there, Jack Monroe's there.
So
and it's just a regular Tuesday. Tana Tomasi was there, Carl Kazuta, and it's just the access. And they're just in the complex where you've got the 3-0s playing on 2 courts down.
And I know, over here, paddle gets a lot of coverage, but we are seeing phenomenal growth in the game. I mean, this tournament is testament to that.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, it is incredible to think. Obviously, I missed the 22 Open, so I started playing Pickleball 2019. That was our first English Open at the University of Nottingham. And then COVID hit, I came into 2021 at Nationals in Bolton. 22, we had the English Open again at Southampton at the David Lloyds down there. And that was like the first kind of biggish one. Moved to the Telford International for a couple of years. And we look here, this is the biggest conference centre in the UK.
Yeah.
And we are barely scratching the surface of the size of this place. And one thing you can't see on the stream is the amount of space around the 62 courts we have here. There is room for to fit more courts in if we need to expand next year, and we don't have to hire another hall. We could easily fit, I reckon there's room for 4 to 6 more courts if you retwig the vendor village, if you alter a couple of bits and pieces here and there. You could sneak it to top end maybe 70 at the most, I think, but you'd lose a little bit of something. You'd lose the space, you'd lose the comfort of not filling your Hempton course. We definitely outgrew the tick last year.
Yes.
It got to the point where it was like getting difficult, people were not able to get in. We still got capacity left in the schedule. And obviously, we've had a couple of pickleball teething problems, but it's a new system, it's a new venue, we're learning all these new things. Yeah. Things will evolve and change. One thing I know about Pickleball England is they really think about what happened. They really do post-mortems of the events. They really think about growing that game.
Yes.
And how can they make it better? Yeah. But, I mean, we know it's coming. I mean, you're in the Midlands, you've got some stuff around you. Obviously, I've got Hurlands just up the road.
Yes.
We've got the Dinks clubs. There's so many. We do pickleball. We've got all this stuff coming in here. So it's pretty incredible where we've come.
Yeah.
And we know there's more venues coming. We know there's more facilities that are putting a couple of courts in. There's stuff like a hotel chain called Mad Swans that have started to put paddling and golf and pickle and all these kind of things. Pretty special what's sort of coming.
Yeah, the growth is phenomenal, Rob, isn't it? And the fact that we now have the world's largest indoor pickleball event right here, right now, in Birmingham, is testament to how far the game's come. And if there is anyone at home listening and thinking, I fancy giving that a go, then yeah, absolutely. And even if you come down and watch over the weekend, if you're lucky enough to be in a position to do so, spectator tickets are free to be able to download from the website, and it's such a great spectacle. And I did that. I came to watch before I took part in one of these events, and it's a joy to watch. It's a joy to take part in. And it looks, Mr. Williams, like we've got another game getting ready to go.
Yeah, we have. We've got Sabrina Mendez Dominguez playing against Lauren Gosling, one of our young superstars. Only 15 years old, Lauren. If she could we could have got her into the World Cup junior team if she was allowed out of school. Yes, she is that young. You could argue she may be the English Anna Lee Waters, because she's another one that started young, playing very much up in age, but really hitting and competing well. She was one of the winning team in the PPL, the R3 team from last year.
Yeah.
Played some phenomenal singles points in that, and she really hits a ball hard.
Amazing. So we've got Lauren Gosling in the black t-shirt.
Yep, correct.
Looking like she's going to come down nearest to the camera. And at the far end, looks like we're going to have Sabrina Mendez Dominguez, who I believe's got a tennis background, represents Spain, born in Strasbourg, I think, and went to university over in the States, as a number of the athletes who we're seeing in action did. So, I mean, you know, with a lot of the players, Rob, who you see who are in their 20s, their 30s, their 40s, etc., they've often come to pickleball from a wide range of sports. We see people come from tennis, we see them come from squash, from badminton, from football, from netball, whatever, you know. But is Lauren someone who has played pickle from a very early age? Did she come from a different sports background?
I mean, there's definitely some tennis in there to my knowledge, but she's been very much pickle for the last 2 or 3 years. And you'll find, obviously, someone like Ellie Tompkinson, obviously one of our, obviously, current English singles champion. She came from tennis, and she's basically been pickle related for the last 2 or 3 years. I remember doing her level 1 coaching down at Cromer when she was sort of just starting to convert, and look at where she's come from now, or she's working over at Hurlands.
Yeah.
Lauren's from the south coast, so she's pretty close to the Dink set up in our local clubs. I can see some of her friends actually on the sidelines here supporting her. Dad Paul sitting there. I can see him just sitting inside, taking a little swig.
It's
a good pickle parent.
There's nothing quite like the feeling of being a parent on the sidelines or watching your child perform. In terms of just, I think you feel at every point. You know, you think back to Wimbledon where you see Judy Murray and she's just living every point. And having been on the sidelines in you know, a lot of racket sport events, watching your child, it's a funny feeling.
Yeah, so Sabrina Mendes Dominguez was playing in the European Open last year. I was actually on a cycle when she was playing when there was an infamous incident where it was she's one thing we can say about Sabrina, she is tough as nails.
Wow.
Yeah, so
just showing me a picture of those European Championships. What happened?
So at a joining court, a player got frustrated, threw the paddle, and then it may have hit Sabrina in the chin, took her out, completely unprepared. That gentleman was ejected from the tournament. Sabrina came back and played later, got the most phenomenal support, and in the end, that team won.
Wow, amazing.
So that shows you the kind of competitor we have here.
Yeah.
Just an incredible fighter here. So there she is, playing in the final with Glauca Carnival-Lane, who was going to be featuring today. She's here with her husband, Brandon. B Lane with the leopard print hairdo. Don't know if you've seen that yet.
No, I haven't. I'll look forward to.
Yeah, you'll be seeing B Lane the next couple of days. Can't miss him.
How would you see this match going, Rob?
It's going to be tough. I mean, Sabrina's kind of sort of more ever present on the scene, Lauren's up and coming. But sometimes you've got those experts, you don't really know what's going to happen.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously Duper can give us a little bit, but not necessarily everything we need to know on us. I mean, we're going to pull up some stuff interesting. What we can do here, obviously the Duper, that's one of our sponsors, can give us predictions on matches. I don't know if you're aware of that, Rob.
Well, you know, yeah, I obviously realise the benefit of Duper. I always go onto a court when I'm playing, just play the player, respect the player. But yeah, it is certainly from a statistics and a forecasting point of view, it's an interesting new Duper feature, or relatively new Duper feature.
Only issue is, from the looks of this, it will only do doubles. It won't do singles. So I'm not going to get any forecasting of the runes here. From the delight of the system might not be to help me. But what I can do is get us some data on their two Dupers.
Yeah.
And from the look of this, you would put Mendes Dominguez probably 0.5 up. Long goes in just under just over 4.9. Dominguez again in that 5-5 category, a bit like we had with Ignacy and Grewal.
Yeah.
About to get underway. Looks like we've got Sabrina Mendes Dominguez to start.
Change hands at 6, time in, 0-0. Side out.
Good deep return there from Gosling.
That'll settle any nerves she may have.
Yeah.
0-0.
So we may find, Rob, a slightly stylistic difference here between men's singles and women's singles. Traditionally, you have a bit more net play from the males and a little bit less from the females. It's more of a baseline grind traditionally. I see there, you can see the pressure exerted by getting into that net.
Yeah.
And going to the backhand wing of Gosling and keeping the ball low, very hard.
Yeah.
To go from there.
Yeah, and certainly earlier on, actually, when we were watching Rouge van Riera, I mean, boy, did she get to that no-volley zone.
Yeah, and again, we've got the net play again, taking it.
It just exerts pressure, doesn't it?
Yeah.
If you can find the spots. I mean, if you're going in on a ball that doesn't exert pressure, you're inviting the passing shot.
Absolutely.
But if you hit the right spots.
That's a great return there from Gosling, really into that corner, forcing Mendes Dominguez to take an extra step. Couldn't quite hit through on that. That's a great ball again. Coming in on that, Lauren. Yep, there we go. Great play. Really good
well
there, Gosling.
Constructed point, and to summarise, depth hurts, doesn't it?
Yeah, absolutely, and also width hurts.
Yeah.
Width can help as well, but depth is definitely a key all the time in pickleball.
Side out.
Just a quick hello to Ken Herman, APP head, just coming into
2-1.
building for the first time this weekend. Great spot there again. Gosling building the point from the same location again, that backhand corner of Mendes Dominguez.
And the crowd really appreciating that point.
Yeah.
1-2.
And now forcing that passing shot again. It seems that backhand wing is the place to mine against Mendes Dominguez, but that's kind of pickable 101 in singles. Hit to the typically weaker wing.
Yeah.
I don't think there's many people say I prefer my backhand. Do you, Rob?
No, and it's amazing, you know, that people don't necessarily pick up on what is a 101. Just finding that backhand channel.
Great point there. Good hustle from both ladies.
Lauren Gosling leading the applause of what was a sensational point. I mean, goodness knows I lost count how many strokes there were in that rally, but it went on and on with quality.
Yeah, lots of width, lots of depth. Lobs to get some more time back to get into a good position. Excellent play there from both ladies. Just didn't quite get on it, and you can see that Gosling shadow swinging the next one again.
Yeah. Lauren Gosling, so 15 years old. In your coaching, Rob, are you seeing more and more juniors coming into the game?
They're coming in. Obviously, Lou Stevens, the head of volunteers, has got a whole sort of junior academy and a junior system going in the UK now. I don't think we can say much in commentary other than give that a big round of applause.
Yes, that was some shot, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, you had nothing to aim for.
Yeah. There's that wing again, just long. But she's going to the right spots.
Yeah.
Definitely some mature point construction here. I think what we're looking at now is what's the response going to be from the other end of the court, because it's really tight, it's really close.
3-2.
Is there going to be a change in pattern and tactics here? Yeah, straight away, slice serve, and a spun, and puts it wide. Now just going to try and do a little bit too much.
Yeah.
2-3.
That's great hustle there. Oh, almost got it, just running out of road.
Yeah, and what the viewers will not be able to see is that Lauren's commitment was so high that she almost ended up in the crowd there in the front row of seats.
3-2.
So very much a bit of back and forth here. No one really able to put another point on the board yet. Go for that backhand wing again.
Point.
Just pulling on it a little early, I think.
Yeah.
Just didn't quite get it down the line enough.
Didn't quite get the timing right. It's a really interesting one that in pickleball, have we got the opportunity to see stage, not age?
4-2.
You know,
Yeah.
if you are good enough, it doesn't really matter what
Yeah.
your age is. You know, obviously we need to look after the young players, but what an opportunity for
Look at that from Gosling.
what a shot.
Yeah, just got into position, hits it down the line again. Yeah, I mean, there was a thing obviously in tennis that we had the whole kind of Jennifer Capriati, some issues when they were younger, doing too much. We're not quite at that stage yet. Look at that from Dominguez. There's just not enough slice on that to get it away.
A great comeback point there from Sabrina Mendez to reclaim the serve.
4-2.
If you want to talk about stage, not age, Lily DeHart, right, and JR DeHart, Megan Fudge and Ryla DeHart's kids, they're winning 4.5 medals at 15 plus
5-2.
senior events, winning it because they're just that good. So again, we're seeing that we're starting to see the tennis kids converting into the pickle kids or the pure pickle kids. Yeah, again, good deep drive there on the backhand wing. Both ladies having success in they can get into that corner.
Timeout. Trade
You see
game.
Dad
6-2.
Paul coming over
1 minute.
to talk to Lauren on the sideline here. Looks like this. Another part of the crew there having a chat with her, see what's going on. Obviously, tennis, and if you get a tennis coach, it can really help you in your pickleball singles. There's such a related discipline.
Yes.
The one thing I always talk about when it talks singles is that you actually, the court shrinks and the ball slows down a bit, your reaction times don't suddenly speed up. So the actual thinking is so much faster. So the kind of where the patterns, instructions, and almost can you think or can you instinct it? Can you make those patterns become instinct? So you just do what you do, and you don't have to try and work out where am I going to put it. I'm just doing it and trying to figure that out.
I think that's so important because the other thing with it is it's so much more physically demanding, and that means that you're getting tired. And if you can have your patterns of play pre-programmed, so you're going through, you know where you're going to be. It just enables you because it is like I would say it's 2,000% harder than a game of
15
doubles.
seconds.
And I think the whole is pickable singles harder than tennis singles is another interesting debate and conversation. I think physically having played both,
6-2.
I hate pickable singles more than I hated tennis singles. What a shot again there from Mendes Dominguez.
Rightly drawing a round of applause from the crowd because it was an incredible angle for such a small spot and managed to hit it.
7-2.
That's it, the margins at these levels are so small. Oof. I think that was out twice. I think the first one was long on the baseline and Gosling played it. We do have the line review system, don't we, Rob? If you're not sure, call for the review.
And it's, I think, because it's so new, like some players are automatically, when you see it, they remember to go for it, but some players, maybe they even forget they've got that option.
Well, I can tell you now, I had a timeout in a knockout match, and I completely forgot I had a timeout. I could really have used it, because we're just so unused in the UK to having timeouts. We only ever get them at nationals in a knockout or at an open in a knockout. Whereas if you think about the pro game or even the amateur game in America.
Point.
Oh, you're calling it? Yeah, that's in.
Wow, what a shot that was.
Yeah, that looked really out. We're looking live more than on the actual screen here. There we go. Punches in bunches again.
Yeah. And one thing that's really standing out for myself is Gosling's movement is so good.
Yeah.
So on her toes.
Yeah.
It's very impressive split step, which, you know, at recreational level, you don't always see players even split stepping.
No.
5-7. Side out.
Yeah. Sent long.
Just long.
7-5.
Look at that ball there. Yeah. Just unable to get on middle of the sweet spot on that volley by Gosling. Opens up the line.
And the sort of opportunity that Sabrina Mendes is likely to take.
Yeah.
8-5.
Yep, and again, passing shot again. Not much you can do about that. Just not enough on it to hurt.
And against lesser players, it's probably enough pressure.
Yeah.
But against a player of the calibre of Sabrina Mendes, not quite enough.
Oof. That's two that paint the lines by the look of it. Yep. Brings up match point for Sabrina Mendes Dominguez.
2 lines in a row hit.
Yeah.
Just incredible point.
And they just slide a little bit off the line, so that extra couple of layers of paint.
10-5.
And that's it.
Point.
Game over. An 11-5 victory for Sabrina Mendes Dominguez versus against Lauren Gosling.
Just I mean, first of all, what a promising performance from Lauren Gosling. The future of British pickleball, English pickleball, is looking pretty bright, Rob.
Yeah, I mean, if you think of that's a performance from a schoolgirl that's obviously going to have to do a full-time load of learning,
Yeah.
and then you put your pickleball on top, plus any other life commitments. See Tash Hood here, just coming to give a big high five to her on a good performance there. Tash now embarrassed that we've noticed her.
And on the other hand, what a professional, accomplished display from Mendes Dominguez.
Yeah, I mean, once she got into it, off she went.
That's
And I
it.
think that's the thing you find when you look at these differences in ability level or skill level. You've got someone that's so experienced from obviously tennis as well. They've got that competitive edge that you will have over a younger player because they've just got more reps. They've just got more time.
Yes.
And sometimes it doesn't even need to be in the same sport. Think about all the athletes that have adapted in. So like Chad Edwards, the APP coach, baseball.
Oh.
Dominic Catalano, baseball.
Wow.
So they came in, but it's those reps of mental toughness, of tough situations, and it's controlling the mind more than the body. Okay, you've got to get there, but at a certain point, all of the players in a sport are fit enough, they are grooved enough in their strokes. It's who's the mentally toughest.
Yeah, and Mendes Dominguez was put under some pressure early on in the match, but what you tend to see is there's no panic.
No.
Just keep on doing it, and it'll come. And you saw that there, the experience sort of paid off, and suddenly she was hitting the spots.
Yeah, and I think in singles it's a first strike game. Can you get a good serving? Can you get a good returning? And then it kind of solves itself. The puzzle unfurls it. Where if you think about doubles, there's a lot more construction points. There's less pure physicality in it, and the margins are different. Where you've got to be looking at lines here, you've got to be looking at stretching your opponents apart. It's about building in doubles, really. It's about just creating that opportunity. Mr. Beaumont looks like he's off to go play. Looks he's done his stretching, his paddle's gone.
Yeah, I think I'm right in saying that Chris Beaumont's first match in his singles is coming up shortly, so we'll try and keep you abreast of that. But for now, we'll just go to an ad break.
Okay, welcome back everyone. We're about to get underway. You've got on the far side Jeremy Saunders in pink. He's from Western Australia. Duper 4.230. He's playing Misha Bainvol, who is from Brussels in Belgium, with a 4.67 duper. However, both gentlemen have lost 3 games so far today, Rob. It looks like this is going to be the wooden spoon match in our group.
0-0.
And I guess the beauty of it is that, you know, they may have lost all the games. They're getting a chance to have a match on this show court and enjoy it.
Point.
First strike there to Bainvol. Maybe a little bit off the edge of the paddle, but you pay for all of it, Rob.
Yeah, and he's got a good support network in the crowd. I don't think we're going to be short of...
Oh, here we go.
Yep.
Fault because he's hit the ball whilst she's serving. Kind of slightly rookie moves. You can see obviously a bit, maybe an experience having a referee's match. So a big one-handed backhand we saw from Jeremy Saunders in those first couple of exchanges.
1-1.
Clearly a tennis convert we can see here.
Side out.
That serve possibly not even legal. Maybe won't win in the net. Interesting side note, and if you're not necessarily aware of that, that in
1-1.
serve rules, if you've got your paddle head to like above your wrist crease to generate topspin, it nearly always goes in the net if you're actually going to remain. It's a kind of almost illegal if it goes in the net.
Yeah.
If you kid it over it, it's tending to be legal. If not, it's above your waist, so there's something normally always wrong.
Yeah. Good support for Misha Bainvol. No shortage of applause for him when it's going his way.
Point. 3-1. Side out.
Saunders looking to get to the no volley zone, and Bainvol just not quite been able to
1-3.
get enough height on the passing shot.
Huge strategic flaw I've seen so far. I'm not sure he's always remembering that Bainvol's left-handed. There's been too much hit to the forehand.
2-3.
It's a really good point. If you're not used to playing left-handers and your patterns of play take you in that direction.
I refer to a double left-handed pair as Pickleball kryptonite, because literally it's like most people's Achilles heel because everything's the wrong way round.
Point.
Love that.
Court-2. Side out.
Saunders taking the initiative in coming into the no volley zone there. To achieve that much depth, but Bainvol went long with the passing attempt to get the serve back to
2-4.
Saunders at 2-4. Bainvol
Side out.
smashes that one away to the cheers of let's go. And the left-hander
Court-2.
gets the serve back.
And now you see that risk of going hard backhand. Again, patterns of play. But yeah, two lefties is so,
5-2.
in doubles is so hard, but in singles, so vital that you try and get to that back coming if you can. Here we go. Oh. Right choice.
Where I practice my singles, there's more left-handers than right-handers. That's
Wow.
how that's going to end up affecting our games.
2-5.
Look at the dip on that backhand there. That may not be visible on camera, but the top spin and the dip off of that 2-E from Bainville was ridiculous.
Very impressive. And if he's looking for a point for his Insta offering, which he can play back, then that's a pretty good one.
And it certainly wasn't that serve.
Yeah, that's one I'm sure he won't be revisiting. But he's established a healthy 5-2 lead here. Mr. Bainville. Saunders trying to hit back at 2-5.
Side out.
Another miss.
That serve is interesting. It's very close. Also, we've got the OSAP referees here, so then they're going to be on it.
5-2.
Yep.
Point. Timeout. Change hands. 6-2.
Again, we're just seeing the difference in the dupers. Although we're looking at a very low reliability of only sort of that low 4.0 singles duper we're looking at here. 4.23 for Saunders. That difference in just extra match play, I think, in singles he's playing through. I mean, we don't know how much they've played outside of a tournament setting. Obviously, singles not as well practiced a discipline. Looking at the data here, we can see obviously a fairly even split between outballs, nets, and errors being made.
Yeah. Yeah, he'll certainly be hoping for a better second half to the match, perhaps, than first half.
6-2.
Obviously, he's unlocked a couple of points here, Rob, so there's a couple of things that he can work on. Oh, look at that backhand again. Maybe he doesn't want to be hitting the backhand of
Maybe he's one of those
Bainville.
beasts who prefers the backhand side.
7-2.
I just feel like Saunders didn't quite exert enough pressure.
Yeah. That's out.
Point.
And maybe with that in mind, trying to get a bit more depth and giving it a bit too much.
8-2.
And that's another one again. It's in his head, look, you can see. Broken, I'm afraid to say.
Once you start missing, sometimes it's hard to stop.
I've got to tell you,
9-2.
at a match recently in PPL, I was like, I just wanted to get off the court in singles. But I knew it, because you said about, when you practice your singles, the only way I practice my singles is on the couch. And it's often a single malt.
That had some velocity.
Yeah. And brings that match point. Oh, no, sorry, we're 9. I thought we were going to move it up to 10. No, 9-2.
9-2.
Again, that backhand is punishing. It's backhand to backhand, but the 2-E is beating the 1-E at the moment.
And once in a while, you do come across the player who's got the stronger backhand than beforehand.
Yeah. I think this is pick your poison, though. Either of them are strong.
Side out.
That's loose. That first match point, that's just overly confident.
2-10.
Oh, hello. Hello, yeah.
Point.
I just sensed with that smash hitting into where he was going to was dangerous.
Yes. And
Hit where they were, not hit where they're going to be.
a bit of flamboyance in the attempt.
Yeah.
Tweener
3-10.
Yeah.
style.
He's got some margin here. He can have a little bit of looseness. But I promise you make a mistake, that's 2 on the board. Suddenly it's 3. Suddenly it's 4. Then it's a whole different ball game.
Can he build his way
4-10.
back into this contest, Saunders?
Side out.
Sorry if you've the sound's been a little bit low. Thanks for someone to pointing that out. Hopefully we will get that sorted out.
And that goes long, and that is
Point.
game to Misha Bainville, 11-4 against Jeremy Saunders. Fairly efficient performance there.
Yeah, I mean, it's a win on the board for Misha Bainville. And, I mean, left-hander. looked like he had some very powerful ground strokes. I think it's testament to the strength of this competition that both these players came into their 4th matches having not won a match, but certainly lots to build on for them.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think these sort of tournaments and these sort of environments can't be replicated easily. As much as you want to practice match play, as much as you want to practice stuff, there's not a lot you can do about that. It's just the way you're going to be.
Yeah.
And this will make them stronger. Certainly playing against people like Barney Maddock was in this group. Who else was it? Ben Corsten in this group, and just gonna have a little look on just to let you know where we were.
Look, it was a Group F contest, so
yeah, we've got Dylan Lewis and Jake Bauer. So you're looking at 2 of the young APP stars there. Dylan Lewis has lost 1 point in 3 games.
That is a pretty amazing start to his campaign.
And you've got Barney Maddock here, who is one of the up-and-coming young tennis players from England converting over, going 2-2. I saw him get absolutely smacked by Dylan Lewis earlier. I mean, it was just like another level again. And again, that's obviously going to help Barney because obviously he's looking to move on his time with head, so looking to get a bit more serious into pickleball. Obviously, going to have a little bit of disclosure here, Rob. Friend on court here, Jake Burnage. Going to be playing next. Someone I know from the pickleball scene down in Taunton. Also spends some of his time in America. He is a golf professional and almost had his PGA Tour card before COVID.
Jake Burnage,
yep.
Golf professional.
And I have never seen someone hit a serve as hard as him until yesterday when I was at the other end of Jason's serve on the show court. I literally on this court here, but I could not believe the power that Jake was hitting with.
Interesting, because a friend of mine, Brad Moore, also a golf professional, plays a lot of pickleball, and he's far more of a touch player.
Yeah, interesting.
Brings incredible
Maybe
touch.
his playing in a short game is good.
Yeah. He brings real. I know when it comes to his golf, actually, I feel like he's a real. He feels the shot, and I guess they take their golf skills. Is Jake someone who's going to punish a drive for 300+ yards?
Yes, I think it was just his ability to stand there and use every single bit of torque in his body, like because you're not seeing many golfers doing the Happy Gilmore professionally. So the ability to just create that off of nothing is pretty impressive.
And Jake Burnich in this match going up against Eason Raja. The guys will be some way into their campaign now, I would think, on Group G. So we'll just have a little look how they're getting on.
So Eason's a local lad. He's from Hertfordshire. 4.729 in his singles duper, now 4.906 dubs duper. Let's see, he's sort of playing. So let's look at sort of some matches here. Got some stuff in the sort of the 4-0 bish in doubles. Yeah, so playing London Essex Pickleball Championship, some stuff in here. Let's have a little look, see Jake's duper.
Certainly in Group G, we've got 2 very strong players in James Chowdhury, an established pickleball player, does a lot of work with Pickleball England, of course, and a former tennis player of a high level. And we also have in Group G James McKinley, a current tennis player who is loving his pickleball, I think it's fair to say. I think James Chowdhury leads the group, which makes me think he has won the match.
He's won, yeah, he's through.
Yeah, so he'll be through. And
this is kind of playing for pride here, because obviously only 2 go through in this box. So at the moment, the James and Chowdhury and McKinley are through. So it just comes down to, can you get into 3rd place here? At the moment, it's going to be a big ask for Burnage, because he's got to win this. Whoever's going to win is going to go up to 2 and 1, but obviously a bit of a point differential here. Certainly, Raj has given up a few less points in the early rounds.
And having played, Ishan and Jake both having played 3 matches, both won 1, lost 2, and they're playing for certainly the 3rd place, even if they can't quite make it up to that 2nd place to qualify through.
Duper is favouring Raja in this one. Obviously, we're looking at relatively low reliabilities on Dupers here.
We're just waiting for a referee for this match. We've got the players on court. So we'll just take a quick ad break here whilst we wait for the referee.
So we're now back here. We've got Ishan Raja and Jake Burnage. Ishan Raja from Hertfordshire at the top of your screen. Jake Burnage from Exeter on the bottom of your screen. First point of first strike to Raja there. See Pickleball Taunton on the top of Jake Burnage's there. Yeah, sort of those next door to each other. Exeter Taunton, that's the club he's sort of playing for. Good pick up there. Oh, just a little bit early on that, Jake. So disclosure, Rob, I have to make disclosure. Jake Burnage is a friend.
You were telling me, Rob, that he's very talented in another sport.
Yes, he is a golf pro. Pretty much had his PGA Golf Tour card pre-COVID, and he can hit a ball hard.
A big hello to Matt from Hooker Pickleball, who tells me we've got another golf professional playing men's singles today in Dale Whitnell.
Interesting. They're all coming across, aren't we?
It's a melting pot, isn't it? People are coming to our sport from every sport.
Yeah. That's the great thing about it, that you can adapt your way in. Nice pick up there. Oh, ho, 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 ho.
I mean, Ishan Raja has absolutely sprinted out the blocks here, hasn't he?
Yeah, I mean, it's like, it's one-way traffic at the moment. Burnage needs to find some way to break this. Oof. Just overkicking that third, but that was a big serve.
Giving it a little bit too much.
Burnage is checking the ball. Oh, just misses the line, I think.
Just wide of the line. You were saying, Rob, that Jake's got a massive serve, and that was a bit of a bullet, wasn't it?
Yeah. I mean, until this... review coming in, I think.
Got a so, was it called in?
I can't tell. I look long from here. Now there's a question here. I thought it was out myself.
But we may
But
be going to review.
I think it's late call.
No, we're not going to.
No review, late call.
1-5.
Master Professor not standing for any truck. There we go. Look at those four. There we go. Burnage there, sitting at the point with a couple of big cannons on the forehand and finishing it with confidence.
Great point there from Jake Burnage, getting the support from the crowd.
That's out. Yeah, I'd never faced a serve like that until I faced some of the APP pros yesterday on the show court. Just rockets. That's a great lasering down the line there. Burnage shouldn't be coming in on that ball.
It's choosing the right one to go in.
Yeah, that's just hit too hard. So all the time he has to move into that space he's leaving open has just gone.
Yeah.
We've got some stats coming away in a moment. Oh, I think we might be getting the line call coming back in. Are we getting the line call? No. We're just going to resume straight away at 6-2 here. No timeout in the middle of the game. Good get there. Oh, no, he's going to regret that.
He should finding himself losing his balance but regaining it somehow. And Raja is a player who hits with a lot of topspin.
Yes, he does.
7-2.
Not enough to keep it in there, though.
Not quite enough on that occasion. You'd say, what percentage of serves, Rob, in the doubles game would you be looking to make?
I would give... I always say, if I'm not missing 10% of my serves, I'm not trying hard enough.
And do you think that's more in singles than it is in doubles?
Singles is singles. It's back and forth. You're pushing so much deeper into those sidelines because you've got to hurt right from the very first strike. There's going to be an exchange in singles, but in dubs you've got to keep it a weapon. The old days of rolling it in are just not what it used to be. But you watch the pros and they're not putting stupid amounts on it at times, but it is an option that they've got there if they need it.
And it's all about getting a balance there, isn't it? Because
yeah.
These guys have got massive serves, but we're seeing quite a few this now.
Uh-oh. I thought Raj was going to get on the other end of that.
serve back now.
Interesting. I think there's a coach or friend of Raja just by us here, just on the base of actually get some social content for him by the looks of it. The filming here.
That was, you see some forehands fly out the back. That was a lovely controlled topspin forehand, wasn't it?
Isn't that the kind of point to build the dip to get the ball in and to give you the margin to hit a little bit harder? But often you just go for too much pace and hope the topspin will help you, and the pace is hindering you. Yeah, again, he's looking at the bounce there, but the bounce is just low. It's true, it's just low. Have you played on these courts yet, Rob?
I have practiced on these courts, and I must say I'm looking forward to playing on them tomorrow.
And that is it, game over. 11-3 to Ishan Raja against Jake Burnage. Fairly one-way traffic again here, Rob.
Yeah, I mean, maybe Jake never quite got going to the level he'd like to. Ishan comes through. Just noticed he's celebrating there with someone with a Derby County top on, as somebody who is from the Derby area. I think I must try and find out a little bit more. Don't see too many of those.
Great matchup coming up next, Rob, here. We have got Pei-Chun Kao against Sabrina Mendes-Dominguez. Obviously, Pei-Chun, kind of almost a semi-adopted Brit by Lou Stevens, our head of volunteers here. Doing great things. Actually has an APP main tour singles title to her name.
That's incredible. Yes, I've not seen Pei play for a couple of years now.
Yes, she's been out in America, out in Asia, doing great things. So it'll be interesting to see where she's sitting on a duper now.
Yeah, I can't wait to see this match. I certainly remember seeing Pei play a classic match against Thadia Locke up at the English Nationals a couple of years ago, which Pei did end up winning that one.
5.579 singles duper. Actually, technically 5.58. And I think Mendes-Dominguez was very similar as well.
This could be quite the match coming up.
It really could be. Let's look at where we are at the moment in the standings in this group. So in Group C, we have got top of the table clash. This is going to decide it. Only 4 in this group. We've had a withdrawal in this group. So what we have here is Pei-Chun and Sabrina Mendes playing for who is going to go through in first place. Because looking at that, it's going to be a simple 2-horse race here. Chantal Griffiths and Lauren Gosling both knocked out. Only one more match to go. So it's going to be the decider of who goes through first and who goes through second.
Two of the brightest young British pickleball players there, and Chantal Griffiths and Lauren Gosling, but testament to the calibre of this tournament that the match that we will see will decide who wins the group, but both these players will be going through.
Just to give you some updates of where we stand at the moment, in Group A, we've got Maria Constantino, who's won both of her matches. Rachel McCrane and Eleanor Tompkinson both have the same margin of defeat against Maria Constantino, and it'll come down to obviously between Rachel and Eleanor who will go through in second place there. Group B, we have Rose Van Rake at 3-0. So she's obviously guaranteed through from here. You've got Claudia Kamel and Marina Alcaldi. As long as O'Kelly gets defeated by Kamel, Abigail O'Kelly, then she's going to go through in second place. Group C, we've already decided it's going to be Pei-Chun Kao and Serena Mendes-Dominguez. And in Group D, we have Dominika Turkovic and Brooke Riverolta, who are already qualified and through, with Molly Nags and Rebecca Peach are now knocked out and they're obviously going to be going home. But obviously a couple more events for both of those ladies coming up this weekend. That is a stacked group. If you think you've got Molly Nags, Brooke Riverolta and Dominika Turkovic. 2 years ago, Molly Nags was English Open champion.
That's right.
Kind of tough when you look at that. You've actually got like only a group of 3. We had some withdrawals today.
Yeah. Yeah, and there's nothing that can be done in that Group A. There's only three players competing for it because there was 2 withdrawals. Withdrawals, of course, some players, a friend of mine had to pull out through injury. All sorts of reasons why, but yeah, certainly in Group A there was only 3 players competing.
bit of a shame and harsh if you're the person that goes home only having 2 matches in singles. It's your only event. But lucky I know that obviously both ladies are playing all weekend, so maybe there's some positives. You can have some fresh legs in the tank when you get later into the day.
This is an interesting one. Why, Rob? I know you know things about sport. Why is it that singles tends to take place on the Friday?
I know exactly why. So what happened was, historically back in the day, singles was day 1 of the whole event. And I can speak for my age category. We were all getting broken by day 2 and 3. And we're based like, there was so many pullouts in mixed by the day 3 or day 2 of people just breaking their bodies over the course of 3 days. So I refer to my singles decision-making processes. I play under 2 circumstances, gunpoint, and I have no other option. So something like a PPL or like an event where it's a dream breaker where you have to do it.
Yes.
So I've already alluded to that the amount I practice singles is on the sofa with a quick snifter. So actually, it's not something that people really kind of do. And what the decision was made was actually, if you put it in the middle, then the younger players tend to not be able to break themselves. They're going to be in a better place. The foolhardy and the insane, as I've been known to refer to them, in my 50-plus category can play after playing the 2 main events, because for most of us, we're here for doubles.
Yes.
And if I had slightly less sanity, I'm sure I probably would be playing singles, or if I felt that my body would handle it and I wanted to do 4 days. But I quite enjoyed just transitioning into the booth on the 4th or 5th day in the event and just chilling, watching some other people put their bodies through the pounding that you do in singles. I have referred to singles as like a bad ex, that you sometimes go back to it. You know it's exciting for a little while, it feels all right. Suddenly you go, no, it's no good for me. It's not good for my body. It's not good for my soul. And go back to what you should be doing and play doubles.
It's a very interesting one, that, in that I tried singles and then I kind of felt like, maybe we should get a divorce.
Yeah.
But I have gone back to my ex and I am enjoying it. I feel like, but I mean, it is just absolutely a different kettle of fish to doubles, where you can float through a game of doubles. You're not floating through a game of singles. You've got to work your way through.
I almost think it's a separate sport. And I was talking to Mark Edwards, one of my 50-plus crowd, and saying, like, he's training singles 2 or 3 times a week. I'm like, good for you, because I'm not going to. But there are now people that are seriously trying to make singles a thing in the 50-plus game. And that wasn't a thing, really. It was like, oh, someone's not turned up. Oh, now we'll play singles, rather than I am going and training 2 times this week to just do singles.
Yes.
And it will show. People will come through and absolutely take people off court. Yeah. But the vast majority of us historically have had no opportunity because there wasn't the court time. There wasn't the availability to just book a court for an hour and do 2 of you on a court. You had to go to a club and have 4 of you or 6 of you playing because there wasn't enough space and everybody wanted to play.
Yeah, and now I'm at a dedicated facility in Uttoxeter, your paddle, which has 3 dedicated pickleball courts, and we're seeing more and more singles taking place on those courts. We're seeing people booking during lunch hours and coming down and having a game of singles. It's a very good point and not one I'd really considered. One of the things I do think, just before we come to this match, is it can help your doubles because you do serve more aggressively, you do hit more aggressively, and you can bring that in a controlled manner to your doubles court.
Absolutely. I think the one thing it can hinder, though, is you start to hit into space. And one of my maxims that I've used probably a number of times with coaching in almost every clinic I ever do is that pickleball space is an illusion in doubles. The space is so easy to clear. I say it's a bit like, and they were free with a single bound. You can cover the court in a single bound from your half that you're covering. So I say that spaces are where the laces is. So laces is where the space is. Get the ball on the ground, because then you've got to dip down. It's harder. So whereas you can hit through people in a tennis court, that space is so much bigger. In pickleball, you have to get the ball downwards to get through people. It's just not doable to do it any other way.
It's a very, very good point. So we must turn our attention to this match.
Group C, both ladies undefeated. Currently, 14 points positive for Patron Cow and 9 points positive for Serena Dominguez, but it has absolutely no bearing because whichever lady wins this match wins the group and goes through to group the knockouts. They will face the winner. We are still pending until this comes through. The only people definitely through at the moment, we have got a Dominika Turkovic and Brooke Revelta. I would think the winner of this group will go through to play Brooke Revelta, I would imagine, coming in here. But also we'll wait and see. Once we get a bit more of these boxes completed, we'll know where we stand.
Well, we've seen some quite one-sided contests over the last few matches. Get the feeling this one's could be a bit of a battle.
Yeah, I think we're going to have a real challenge here. Two very closely matched ladies here, level-wise.
Same one? Yeah. 182, right? Yes. Okay. Time in. 0-0.
Oof.
Side out.
Such good control there from Cal.
Just a fantastic first point, but the opportunity presented itself to Sabrina, but she just couldn't quite get that up and over the net.
Side out.
Great backhand drop there.
Yeah, and the speed of this encounter has gone up a couple of notches.
0-0.
Yeah, this is impressive pick we're seeing already here.
And on that occasion, Sabrina not quite able to manage the power generated.
0-0. Point.
Great shot, great depth in that forehand drive. So first strike to Patron Cal.
1-0.
That's out. That's another one on the board.
Just to keep you posted, Chris Beaumont, who has been leading the commentary team all week here at the English Open on Championship Court 2. He played Paul Gosling.
Lauren's dad.
Yes, in his first match, fresh from coaching in this court. And Chris unfortunately went down 11-9 in that one. A very close encounter.
3-0.
Serve goes long. Like we said, Rob, you've got to push it on those serves.
Yes.
Always margin if you're going to push it long. I hate to miss a serve in the net. I don't mind missing it long. Look at that from Cal. Wow.
And we will join the crowd in applauding that one.
That-
How on earth?
Just paddle, just hit ball. Try not to trip over your paddle or your feet at the same time. Truly impressive.
Side out.
Lead established.
0-3.
Okay.
Side out.
So, another Williams Maxim. This one's stolen from Zayn Navratil. A net cord only rewards a good shot.
Do you know, I understand what you're saying, but I felt there's a little miss hit in that one, but yeah.
Having been on the receiving end of 3 net calls, that's a great drive down the line there. having on the return on the receiving end of 3 net calls in my first men's doubles match on show court on Tuesday. I didn't really see the funny side or the app side of that. And when he said, I said, ruled for it in Tottenham, I'm thinking, oh, there we go.
They hurt, right?
But it's true. It does reward a good shot.
Another fantastic down the line shot there from.
Yeah, she's just starting to open up a bit more now.
Yeah, Mendes Dominguez puts her first point on the board.
Yeah, that's a great shot.
What
incredible.
An angle. What an angle.
Yeah, I mean, that was just dipping and always moving away. Really hard.
Yeah, fantastic shot there from Mendes Dominguez to make the score 2-3.
And that goes long on levels the score.
I thought it might be a close encounter, and certainly so far it has been.
Quite amusing thing going on to the right of us here. You can't see, but it looks like there's something with Jaden Broderick, 6'8", and our sort of head of socials for the week, Ray Claremont. I think they're trying to do something about. There's a bit of a little and large thing going on there potentially. Definitely a portrait style shot that's going to be shot for socials there, because landscape will be tough to get them both in the same shot.
Very good.
Oh.
Side out.
Right decision, wrong execution, I think, there from Patron Cow. Using one of the Luz glider paddles, I believe, from the looks of that there. I know she's a Luz athlete. A lot of those being visible across the arena. So, but obviously, awful lot of Franklin we're seeing, our major sponsor here. An awful lot of sketchers we're seeing around here. And again, that ball just dipping. Oh. What a great point. Yeah, definitely needs a fist pump there from Patron Cow.
Yes, really upping the intensity there. Playing a fantastic point with a fantastic finish.
Good.
Oh my word. Just once again, what an incredible point with an incredible down the line winner.
Yeah. But it's, I don't think the actual angle you're seeing here, we're a little bit lower, aren't we, than the camera position here, Rob. We're really able to see the impact of the topspin on these shots, yes. The dip that these balls are getting on them. Oh.
Side out.
Rob, reward for a good shot?
I mean, yes, that one wasn't it? That one had the topspin on it. It was bringing it over, but unfortunate for Mendes Dominguez. It just couldn't quite get her paddle out of the way. Couldn't quite get it in the right position.
Deadlock's broken. 4-3.
Just taking a moment to go to the towel now. Mendes Dominguez just outside of the shot.
4-3. Point.
We've seen Pei Chang Kwao go from playing over here to playing on a global stage. Is that something you think we'll see more of in the future, Rob?
I mean, Pei was already playing a little bit overseas, and she's kind of had a little stint on the US tour, and then obviously gone more into the Far East, obviously back to her home in Taiwan. But I think the most interesting thing, look at that ball, just long. I think the most interesting thing is the growth in the Far East is staggering in this game. The facilities, I mean, I'm off to the World Cup in 3 weeks, can't wait to go to Vietnam.
Wow.
But one of the facilities got 32 courts inside in it. They're all outdoors but undercover, but just the explosion in the Far East is staggering. I mean, Steve Kuhn obviously a figure in pickleball, some of the early days of some stuff in the legacy of the game. He's out in the Philippines doing stuff. Malaysia's huge, Vietnam's huge. We think about the growth in India. China, the secret China pickleball factories that we hear about, their players are being groomed and they're suddenly going to explode on the world stage, and good luck the rest of the world. But look at what they've done in other racket sports. It's coming to pickleball.
It truly is a global game now, isn't it?
Yeah. Good get. But lovely finish on the second volley there. Dominguez.
As we talk about the development of UK centres, I think that's Josh from Court-2. We can see over there in the crowd, who has got a wonderful facility, dedicated pickleball facility up and running in Stourbridge.
I'll be spending a lot of time there next week. We've got 2 level 2 courses for people in England there, so we should be putting another 20 to 24 level 2s across the country over the next 6 months from that course.
Brilliant.
Look at that backhand. The backhand forehand combo there from Patron Cow was incredible.
Yeah, blistering. I mean, the level we're seeing here, just amazing. Neck and neck. Absolute top draw pickle from both players.
Come to the side out now and change.
6-5.
Really, really tough battle here. I don't think it's much to call between either lady, do you? Dupas
No.
at the same.
I feel like they're top of their group for a reason, and no doubt will be hoping to go further through the draw once they enter the knockout stages. In terms of that, it's very interesting, Rob, that you've got some level 2 courses coming up. In terms of the growth of the game in this country, more and more qualified coaches is important.
It's absolutely vital. I think we should pass this week 500 level 1 Pickleball England courses. Technically club instructors rather than coaches, but on our education coaching platform. So that is a massive thing to grow the game.
Yes.
And we are slower on the level 2s, quite rightly, because obviously it's a longer process. It's a much more robust qualification at level 2. We sort of joke it's almost like a level 3 in certain other disciplines. We've pushed it in on the instruction of Pickleball England to make it tough. People are failing assessments. People are being asked to do things again because we want it to be good. But it's not about how good you are as a player. You've got to be good enough, but it's, do you understand pickleball to get a level 2?
Underway again there, and straight away another point on the board to establish a 7-5 lead now.
Yeah, just too much ground to cover there for Dominguez. Just once she's pushed out wide open to stop on that backhand, it's a big change to make for the rest of it.
Yeah, really key period in this match now.
Yeah, I mean, a little cushion's been built. One more point's probably going to be good night. I think this is a critical rally. Yeah, that's gone a long way wide.
It's one thing you called out about Mendes Dominguez is her ability to fight.
Yes,
and,
she's tough.
She'll be looking to do exactly that right now.
Yeah. One of the leads back.
Very good. It's funny, I can see Lou Stevens in our eye line, but I can't actually hear her on this occasion.
Yeah.
Normally.
I think Lou's here supporting Pepe. Pepe.
Yes.
Great shot there again from Cal. Yep, long again.
Side out now with only a 2-point gap, as Mendes Dominguez will look to reduce that to 1.
Definitely taking the time between the points, the ladies here. Crowds are forming as well, aren't they, show Court-2 here. Can't quite see it from my camera position here, but certainly there is a crowd building. As some of the brackets are ending through the day, some people are being eliminated. You tend to find people gravitating towards the championship courts.
And they've done it at exactly the right time for such a high quality match.
You think if you remove the APP players from previous years, this is a final?
Oh, yeah.
Just the kind of level we would be seeing 2-3 years ago.
Absolutely.
I mean, I remember watching Pei Chun Kao play a semi against Molly Nags in that year that Molly won, and that was an absolute humdinger.
Yes. Molly was on fire that year, wasn't she? You called out the ability of Mendes Dominguez to fight Rob, and she has forced her way back into this game to the point where she's now established a lead.
We talked about the fight, we talked about the grit, we talked about the determination before the game started. All evidenced in these last few points. Oh, and then that backhand drop again from that corner. Again, setting up the point. We've seen that across this entire game. Kao trying to take it on the volley one-handed rather than maybe taking a step back, letting it bounce and giving herself a bit more time. Almost kind of yorking herself, if you look at a cricket analogy. Match point. Oh, and that is game to Sabina Dominguez. 11-8 against Pei Chun Kao. A 5-point swing in no time at all, Rob. But both ladies will qualify.
Momentum is such a factor in pickleball, is it not, Mr. Williams?
It absolutely is, particularly in singles. I've had matches where I've been miles behind and it's 1 point that tips the game. And it's not that you win it on that point, but you shift what's the path of that game and you just keep on going.
Yes. And both players going through.
Yep.
I think there may be a chance they may even find each other playing again later in the draw.
It could. I think it could probably break that way. Let's see if any more results have come through since then. So here we go. English national champion in singles, and then Thompson gets eliminated from Group A. So Maria Constantino and Rachel McRae qualify through from Group A. Group B, Rose Van Rake and Claudia Kamel qualify through. We know that Dominika Turkovic and Brooke Reverolta qualify through. We now know where Pei Chun Kao and Sabina Dominguez go, so we should be able to pull up the knockouts. And from this point, work out where we're going to be pushing everybody. So we are going to get Marina Constantino and Claudia Kamel as our first quarterfinal. We'll get Dominika Turkovic versus Pei Chun Kao as our second quarterfinal. It will be Sabina Dominguez against Brooke Reverolta and Rachel McRae versus Rose Van Rake. That is going to be our 4 ladies quarterfinals. In that side of the brackets, if we go back and let's see what's happening in the men's side of the draw, we can then figure out where we're going to get going from here. So men's singles open.
I'm actually quite excited. We've not had a catch up on the men's for a little while. I'm excited
so
to see who's got through.
This is all through now. This is all, look at this. This is a big there. Oh. Up to Group L, Rob. So that's 12 groups. So we now have in our knockout phases some boys in the round of 32 playing in Ben Corson versus Pep Canyadel. We have Jaden Broderick playing in against Charles Bowen Rayner. They will face Connor Duvalli. The winner of the Corson and Canyadel match will play Ronan Cameron, the single stud last year's champion. We have Louis Leville with a bye. He'll be playing either James Broker or Ben Slive. Ben Slive and Julian Slive are great young players on the up and coming. We have back in Ballo, who's qualified through into the round of 16. Playing in will be Ignacy de Rueda and Martin Thomas. I think we've got coming up next, or the match after this. Tristan Dussault was already qualified through. He'll be playing the winner of Mauro Garcia and James McKinley. James Chadwi has a bye. He'll be playing against either Matusz Matsik or Rosa Nayadanov. Richard Livanese has qualified straight through. And we've got Jay Sentons and Dylan Lewis playing interplay against Richard. And then we've got Jake Bauer, who's been playing the winner of James Ling and Alexander Minogue Stone, the all-UK battle to get into the round of 16.
Some exciting matches coming up, no doubt, on our Championship Court 2.
Our next matches scheduled on Champ Court 2 are going to be, I believe it is going to be a match between, yes it is, I was correct, it is the round of 16 play in between Ignacy de Reda and Martin Thomas. If I remember correctly, Martin Thomas is Australian, I believe. Time to resort to the Oracle of Pickleball, Duper. Let's see what we get from here. And I seem to remember my friend Hans Marchback was talking about Martin Thomas. Oh no, so no, Martin Thomas is English, but I think he's been living in America. 5.223, age 25. Let's look at some matches here. Singles, 2016 and 19 reward here. So Martin Thomas is playing. Yeah, here we go. A lot of his matches historically, by the looks of this, are America, Duper rated. Recently in doubles, he only just lost to, do you know who Kyle Yates is? So Kyle Yates was kind of like the Ben Johns before Ben Johns. So Kyle Yates is part of the APP Academy set up in the past. He's one of the early goats, you could argue, of the game in the sort of pro game, really early years of that. I think Martin Thomas is also playing in our PPL from memory. I'm pretty sure he is.
Wow.
But yeah, looking at this, he's been playing PPA challenges in singles. So yeah, he's got some pedigree. Very much has. Yeah, I'm looking at matches against Pacer Tioni. Names I recognise here. So yeah, some proper legacies. A lot of games. Genie Arakina, Aiden Schenk. So yeah, so he has got some game.
And following that match, we've got the match coming up between Lee Wetwell and we have Antonella Sonda.
Yeah.
That's quite some match too.
Antonella may have handed me a defeat 2 days ago in mixed doubles with her partner Jason Hunt.
Yeah.
And obviously Whitwell, it'll be interesting to see how much more hustle she puts on court, whether the hoodie comes off today in the singles court.
Yes, I mean I watched a match earlier on and it didn't. But how? Yeah, it'll be. I mean, it's certainly.
So here we go. So interestingly enough, this is a play-in match. So this is one of our quarterfinals. So our arguably our number one seed Lee Whitwell is playing in against Antonella Sonda to play against my mixed doubles partner Amanda Evans, who's already in the semi-finals of the singles 50 plus, and we have Sharon Tinsley and Tara Jones, who'll be playing in against Pialina Ander. And then that will obviously give us results of our brackets from here. I know those matches are scheduled for around about 4:40. So I think that's going to be a little bit behind by the sounds of that.
We'll take a little bit behind. We've not always managed to do that this week.
Obviously, less matches and withdrawals make things a little bit easier to manage the schedule, to balance where the matches are going on here. Because at the moment, we're running really well to time. Looking at where we stand now, we are 12 minutes to our next. We should be having this match started 8 minutes ago, so we're just waiting for. I can see Ignacy's just arrived. Just looking to see if I can see Martin Thomas anywhere. Obviously, the other thing we need to get is a referee, but I'm sure we can take care of that.
Yeah.
From our competition, once we know the players are here, if they start warming up.
Well, should we have a little ad break?
Yeah, I think we'll do that and we'll come back
very soon indeed.
Welcome back to day 4 of the ProFlex English Open powered by the APP. We have a men's singles open round of 32 play into round of 16 between Ignacy de Rueda and Martin Thomas.
And Martin's a player you're familiar with, Rob?
Yeah, he plays in PPO. He plays in the Dinks Pickleball team, picked by Evie Kenner. Very good friend of mine. Obviously, her mum, Helen Kenner, was my mixed doubles partner for a long time. Joining me here, we're playing another event out in Vietnam later in the year. So just exciting to see Martin on court. Kind of picked a little blind, but absolutely stormed it through very high, consistent dupers from playing in America. Played some challenger events on the PPA. Saw some names I know, real names, he's played some matches against. So certainly has a competitive pedigree at the highest level in the States. So be a really interesting matchup here.
And de Rueda, what do we know?
He absolutely spanked in that other court, wasn't he?
Yes.
Absolutely went hard when we had him when he was playing against.
Yeah, tennis background de Rueda, and
Yeah.
as a result, he hits pretty incredible ground strokes.
Yeah.
Very aggressive style on both sides. Has that tennis background, comes from Barcelona.
I mean, he gave Jay Grewal a proper pasting earlier.
Yeah.
But this looks to be a little bit of a tighter battle by the looks of it in theory on paper.
1-0.
Oh, whoa, and he's ended up running right down one side of the court, all the way almost into the commentary area there.
Yeah,
Rob.
yeah. The display ball director was in danger there.
The desire to get to the ball.
Yeah. And ATP was on if he could get anywhere near it, but it's a really
0-1.
cute volley there from Thomas. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Look at that.
What a great 1-2 combination.
Hold and then turn it inside in.
1-1. Side out.
We've got a high quality encounter on our hands, Rob.
1-1.
Yeah, we have.
Side out.
Again, hard punching from both gentlemen on that. I had a question here. How often do people change their paddles on YouTube comments? Interesting. I'll give some insight when we get a bit of a lull on that, actually, from speaking to Sarah Aitken, our paddle tester here. Lovely spot and location there from Martin Thomas to get that ball low to the Ignacy backhand.
Martin hits with so much power, doesn't he, on these
He
ground
does,
strokes?
yeah. I love how compact everything is. It's really simple.
You don't need to be taking massive swings to be generating power.
1-2.
Pickleball paddles don't have any holes in them, so you're not swinging air like you are with a tennis racket.
Point.
Again, Rueda's desire to just get to the ball, a passing shot which would make it past many players, but somehow he got that paddle there.
It's a whole court to go into. Oh, he nearly makes it.
Just drifting wide. Martin Thomas taking a longing look at that one, but it did just
paddles.
drifts.
We've got a little bit of a lull here. Lots of pros change them every 2 or 3 games at the highest, and when they've got unlimited paddles. Yeah, it just goes a bit wide again, a little bit wonder. But speaking to Sarah, I actually had one of my paddles tested, and brand new out of the box. It changed over the course of 2 days to be fairly powerful, to even more powerful, to less powerful.
Sort of players that we've got on display today. How often are they changing paddles?
I think it's a case of finances to some degree, because obviously something like the boomstick you're seeing that Martin Thomas is using is kind of known for the grit going over a certain period of time. It's got a tough grit stretch. Eventually they go relatively bald. They can sometimes go a little bit sooner than other paddles, not having that foam core of the more modern paddles. Don't recognise Ignaz's paddles, so I can't comment on what he's using there and its sort of liabilities. But certainly the foam cores tend to last a little longer. They did say that for the paddles I'm using, they don't always get in the exact same spot on the paddle. So you'd have to test it like 20 times to see what was really going on. There's a little bit of variance on that spot they're trying to test with the deflection test. That's a great serve. Wow.
I think it's really interesting how De Rueda approaches his serve. He's almost looking as if he's preparing to do a tennis serve.
Yeah.
He's taking his time, he's using his breathing, and he's setting up with that
Tennis literally is, yeah.
And then he's powering it down.
Again wide. Thomas just not able to get any side spin on those balls to get him to dip in. Everything's kind of timeout.
Referee correction. Point.
Knockouts.
Timeout,
We will have a
change
timeout.
hands.
Ice breaking here
1
for Martin
minute.
Thomas. What's the 82? So is this a game to 50? Oh, it's end change. I don't know that. Yeah, it must be. Yeah, end change. Yes, knockouts to 15, I'm assuming, on this, Rob.
Yes, I'm assuming that we're going to a game to 15 now because we've entered the round of 32. So
there would also be a timeout if you chose it. No, wouldn't it? Because in knockouts you'll get a timeout if you need it. So we could have as many as 3 timeouts in this game.
That's right. And with De Rueda opening up a 6-point gap now. Always looking to come forward.
15 seconds.
In the tennis, I did a podcast with a Spanish tennis expert, and they talk about the word suffer, but they don't see it as a negative. They see suffering on the court as working, giving everything, and they see it as a positive. And I feel that's what we're seeing in this approach.
Oh! Are we going to nick his catchphrase? It is showtime from Martin Thomas.
And that was one of the shots of the day, if not one of the shots of the week.
That's going to get clipped on socials. Yeah, we'll have to nick Hobbs's comment on that.
Side out.
And the sublime to the ridiculous. Often that's the way you highlight reel it and you muff your serve next.
Yeah.
And then it goes back. No one wants to serve.
What do you think in this one? Maybe take it a little off. Just get this one in. Yeah.
You can hear how much pressure there is on Martin Thomas there to get another one on the board.
And I think that means so much to him because he's hitting brilliant ground stroke after great ground stroke, but De Rueda's reach and ability at the no volley zone, I mean, he's getting them all back. He's having to hit that good a shot.
Yeah, and that's the difference, isn't it? When you look at the highest level, you absolutely need to nail it because the margins are so small.
Yeah.
8-3.
Just long. And not only was it out, there was a little bit of a finger wag. No.
I think we might have a challenge.
Unless you want video review.
We're going to see. We're going to see a review.
Yeah.
Let's just wait for the signal. Let's just wait and see.
Would you like a video review?
Yes, please. Yes,
okay. Referee timeout. There's a call on.
Yeah, we are seeing a review.
So the team next to us will spring into action. Is that
3-8?
Is it a review?
Yes, it is.
Video review.
Yeah, video review.
The team springs into action. The ball was called one. I felt on that occasion, Rob, that the ball probably was long. I don't
Yeah,
think it
I
had
think
quite
I
enough
agree with you.
topspin to bring it down. Rueda hits with a lot of topspin. Don't think he quite got enough on that one. So I'm expecting this one to be confirmed as long.
I agree.
Come on, we will see.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. What? Yeah. There we go.
Oh.
Just checking again. Here we go. So the graphic is showing out on the landing, but the ball track before him was showing possibly in. So yeah, it's out.
It is out, and Martin Thomas celebrates getting the call right because this is all new.
Yeah, exactly right.
You can suddenly question in your own call, but yes, it was out.
15 seconds, time in. 3-8. Point.
Punches and bunches.
4-8.
Oh. Wow. That's some great gets in that rally, Rob.
And rightly so, the crowd showing their appreciation for what is such high-level pickleball from both players.
8-4.
Yeah. Thomas is getting fired up now.
And rightly so. I mean, if I ever make a backhand down the line like that, you'll see me fired up.
4-8.
Oh, he knows it was there.
It was, and he combined after the last time where he went down the line with the backhand. He went cross with the backhand and set himself up with a very makeable opportunity.
Yeah. I can see, I think it's Alina Rodino in the corner of Ignacy here. Yep, there we go.
Thomas will be disappointed to have not made that one, having just really come alive in this match.
Yeah.
Just going to his towel now, just to slow it down a little bit.
9-4.
Great smash there.
Felt if he was to describe that one a little bit, he'd give it a bit of a vamos, a bit
Yep.
of a come on. It was a very well
10-4.
constructed point that brings him into double figures.
Oh,
Side out.
some of these gets are ridiculous, Rob.
The level of intensity, the physical prowess
4-10.
required to get across to some of these balls is just outrageous.
Oh, kind of a no-look backhand cross volley there. Incredible.
He may not be smiling, but surely inside he is, because he couldn't see the ball as Savaz made the volley.
Yeah. A kind of an accidental no-look rather than a deliberate no-look.
Yeah.
Also, we have one of the kings of the no-look in Ben Corsten in our draw today.
10-4.
Yes. And Corsten, he just went through with Josh Roberts just missing out.
Point.
And Thomas disappointed not to have made that one.
Rob, while we got a little lull for a second, can you give us some Beaumont update?
4.
Some
Can we get a Beaumont update?
Beaumont update, we most definitely can. Particularly as this is actually my last game of the day.
So I'm going to be doing two jobs at once. I'll have to do the Beaumont watch and commentate at the same time whilst you're leaving me.
Let us see how the
4-11.
Beaumont watch is going.
Yeah, and that's 12 on the board now for Ignacy de Rueda. Certainly it's much of one-way traffic here.
Well, I can tell you that having lost his first game 11-9 to Paul Gosling, Chris Beaumont was an 11-10 winner over Gabriel Silvestri in his second match.
Point.
but then in his third match has gone down to Richard Green 11-5 and now faces Jamie Champion.
Oh, hello.
Which is a tough final.
Yeah, oh, here we go. Thomas is calling the timeout. Sensible call.
Yes, I mean, just to explain to the viewers, Rob, those timeouts are introduced in the knockout stages.
Correct.
You get one timeout.
Yep.
And that basically, if the momentum is going against you, it's an opportunity to slow things down, have a think, and go again. And it's about trying to regather your thoughts and change the momentum.
Potentially, it's just trying to ice your opponent. It's just literally like make them think about it for another minute, make them do something. I mean, there is a whole strategy about timeouts. Obviously, in some of the high-level events, you'll get 2 per game.
Yeah, and it's interesting the percentage of timeouts which are actually used. But if you've got it, why not use it?
You can't take them home with you. You can't take them to the next game. If you've got it, you might as well use it.
Yeah.
I've been known to use it on a match point against me, just to break them. If it's just going in, think about it for another minute.
Yeah. And why not?
Yeah.
Does that work for you?
It's very rare we get to that situation.
12-4.
Because it's very rare I get a timeout. The more common timeout usage is I need a breather when I'm playing a singles match, and I need to get them a bit of a breath.
I hear you. And just like we've not seen Duraden miss
4-12.
many power strokes, but following the timeout, one's missed, and you got the serve back.
Yeah.
Side out.
I think we might have another review coming there.
Challenge, yes. Okay. Referee, timeout.
There's a challenge on the out ball. The out ball puts us
I think
at
we're
4-12.
It is. There's the
Proceed with the
symbol,
video
and
review.
once again, and the team spring into action. This is something Chris Beaumont was very keen to point out. You can't take a review home with you either. So
No, it's true. Well, I did have a suggestion that they've been kind of actively encouraging the use of the review system. I was going to review something that was 6 foot in, so you can get an out call on it. On stream, yes, I did. I think I actually said, can they use some AI to make my out ball look like it was actually in? So I was suffering at the hands of the AVP Next Gen. Like I said, that was such a fun match to play. Just mic'd up with Nick Hobbs in my ear, give me Anton Deck style instructions to say to my partner Jules Donald, and trying to berate me for not playing very well. And
oh, hang on a second.
Here we go.
The out ball is confirmed.
The out call is indeed confirmed.
0 challenges remaining. We will proceed with a score of 12-4.
A shake of the head from Thomas.
15 seconds. Time in. 12-4.
Really is like a tennis serve.
Yeah. Potentially just adapting his routine. All the pre-serve rituals are the same.
Yeah.
Other than the final part, the biomechanics when you're hitting the ball slightly differently.
And ritual is another thing which the Spanish, the tennis players are incredibly keen on, is to have a ritual.
Let's go.
What a point. Oh. And Ueda says to the crowd, come on, let's show you appreciation for both players there.
That's incredible. 18 feet defended. I was convinced the point was over at that point.
Wow. I mean, they both deserve a timeout for the energy that they put into that point.
12-4.
That's going to go wide.
But Ueda's energy knows no bounds.
Yeah.
I mean, he goes again.
Yeah.
Just.
just a little bit extra on that return of serve there. Just takes his time away to get to the net. Just couldn't quite hustle in there. Brings that match point. Oh, it's on his paddle and puts it away.
And does Durueda snatch at that volley if that is not a match point?
No.
No, something changes, doesn't it?
The power of the mind.
I thought that was going to be the end of my commentating stint, but we continue.
You're saying about rituals, and it's the thing that keeps you in control when you can't control other stuff.
Yeah.
Obviously, I've got my little one that's now been commented upon about my paddle juggle and double tap. There's all individualistic ways to manage the chaos of what's going on.
Yeah, and it helps you stay in the moment and play a point as if it is just another point.
Yeah.
Whatever the match situation, and we've seen that something changed. Well, let's see if this match point is taken.
He is. Beautiful drop volley.
It is. And the crowd show their appreciation for 2 quality players and 1 quality match.
It's a great rally within that. Obviously, the quality of Ignacio de Rueda and that grit and that fight really took it to Martin Thomas. But Martin Thomas can't be disappointed in that performance. That's just a really tough game of singles.
Really, really tough. And, you know, I feel like the fitness levels required by both players to do that, and then in terms of Durueda to have to do it again, and again, has to now get ready for the next match. We've just got some statistics showing there, Rob.
Look at that, a 7-point win streak, an absolute heater there at one point. And the unforced errors, look at that. Over double there of just mistakes being made. And again, forced errors, so we're looking at a difference there of like 14 across the 2. That's a big change. 13-point difference is a big difference. We always take it as a game of trying to not make mistakes.
Durueda was just relentless, though. I mean, you know, Thomas is, as you said at the start, an incredible player, but he was just relentless, Durueda there.
It looks like we're losing you, Rob, for the day.
Yes.
Are you back tomorrow?
Well, I'm playing tomorrow, actually. So this is my last stint on the commentary. So thank you very much to everyone who's listened, who's commented, and it's been an absolute pleasure to spend time with you, Rob.
I absolutely can't say how much fun it's been to be with you. It's been absolutely great. Just have a bit of a laugh on commentary at times. Yeah. So you're now converting like a doctor. You are going to be changing like Doctor Who. You're now going into player mode from commentator mode.
Player mode, yeah. And you know what? I thought we'll just have a little look before I go to see how Chris Beaumont has got on in his game against Jamie Champion. If that has taken place, let's have a little look. No, we're still waiting.
What time's it due? What time's it due on?
That one is due on at 5:15. So I'm thinking, dependent on the outcome of that Chris Beaumont may be back with you.
Yeah, he may be.
Or later.
Depends on how he's feeling after his stay. If it's sooner, we need to make sure he's in a good place emotionally after what's happened.
It's so true. But yes, thank you very much, Rob.
Thank you, Rob.
I guess we will go to an ad break.
Welcome back, everyone, to the ProFlex English Open, powered by the APP. We have a women's quarter-final here playing into the semi-final. At the far side of your screen, we have Lee Whitwell in the yellow hoodie. And nearest to us, we have Antonella Sonda, the Italian lady. They're just warming up now. This is a quarter-final, so this is first to 15, one timeout per lady, as well as a timeout at the change of ends at the first to 8. Let's have Mouth Fresso as our referee for this match. Just underway in the warm-up at the moment. I can see Lee's partner Angela sitting with her camera over there just at the top right of the screen. I believe that's a coach sitting there from the Italian contingent. Yep, Angela's come around to the other booth, to the other sort of seats coming through from here. Just waiting to get underway on this game. Currently running around about half an hour behind schedule, which obviously is a great outcome for us from earlier in the week. Oh, just seen a finger wag here from Lee Whitwell. That's already, the fun's already started. And just come over to say hello. Lee was the other half. She's getting Lee pumped up by the looks of it. Just a little bit more to go. Let's go is the advice from Angela.
Ladies, all ready? You're ready to play. Here we go. 15 seconds.
We can hear Let's Go from Championship Court 1. Just might be spilling a little bit over. Just about to get underway here now. Antonella Sonda to serve. And first strike to Sonda here. Great forehand ground strike there from Whitwell. Little wave there from Lee Whitwell. Whitwell taking her time here between points.
1-1. Start up.
Serve goes long.
1-1. Point. 2-1. Side out. 1-2. Point. 2-2.
Just a little neck kiss there, going the wrong way of Lee Whitwell.
2-2.
Sonda working hard.
2-2. Side out. 2-2.
And another net dribble going to the side of the person that's hit it.
Side out.
Exchange of serves here, no
2-2.
points scored. Neither lady really getting into the rallies yet. And that
Point.
breaks the deadlock there. Sonda now going 3-2 ahead.
3-2.
And that's another one going to the paddler Sonda. Suddenly we noticed that Sonda, when I played her yesterday with my partner Amanda Memphis, was giving me the eventual semi-finalist opponent of these two ladies, doesn't miss many balls. I believe she was playing the 50-plus team last year in the Euros. Just extremely consistent. You've got to really move her around to make her hit balls.
2-4. Side out.
Again, that net kiss just helping, giving a little bit of pace off that ball, bringing it a little bit shorter, letting Sonda to step in and then drive it into the forehand wing, into that corner of Lee Whitwell.
4-2.
And again, a clean hit there from Antonella Sonda. Whitwell being pushed here. Just had an interesting piece of information on our Instagram that is actually Antonella Sonda's birthday today. So it'll be very interesting to see if she can get herself an extra part of the medal cabinet out of her birthday games.
6-2. Point.
Couple of shots, a no-no there from Lee Whitwell. Brings up a 5-point lead here for Antonella Sonda. Whitwell taking her time to get back to the baseline.
7-2.
And we bring up the change of ends at this race to 15, 8-2 to Antonella Sonda. Sonda hitting a lot of slice, which is remarkably effective on these courts. They're just a little bit lower bouncing than they may be used to. I see that ball can sometimes skid through. Sonda very much use that one-handed slice backhand to good effect in those points. Puts up a nice comfortable lead at the halfway stage of this match. Whitwell doesn't look too concerned though, laughing as she walks down to the other end.
Thank you.
You may not have heard this on screen, but Lee Whitwell said it's time for a beer.
Time in. 8-2.
That's a whoa, whoa, whoa. As Sonda comes in there to try and get that short ball from Whitwell, and it's popping up a little bit loose.
2-8.
So this will be the last matches for Whitwell. However, she progresses through the tournament here. She'll be progressing through the draw. Will be another match potentially, but other than that, her roles will change for the rest of the weekend as one of the APP national coaches. So she'll turn her attention to looking after her younger charges. Still stuck on 2 at the moment. Hoodie is still on.
2-8.
I think Sonda tried to call that first serve out, and that third ball was out. Is Whitwell challenging one of those calls? Just checking with referee Marsha Fresso. Fresso saw both of those balls as out by the looks of it here. So Whitwell's not going to review. We can see here Silvana Squizzato just translating for Sonda here. Okay, so yeah, point being given to Whitwell here, serving at 3-8.
3-8.
Great return of serve there, but also equally great depth on that serve. Sonda gets the ball back at 8-3. Oh, nearly gets past the line there. Again, we see that one-handed wing on both sides from Sonda.
3-8. Point.
Another one on the ball for Whitwell. Slowly but surely knocking that lead back.
4-8.
A timeout called by Antonella Sonda at 5-8, looking to try and ice this hot streak from Lee Whitwell. Good decision here, 3 points in the spin here. Just take some time to mentally prepare herself, get ready to go again. See Angela Simon there, passing what to Lee Whitwell, she's just taking this time out.
Remaining timeouts, receiver 0, Silver 1. Time in, 5-8.
And the timeout does not arrest. We're now at 6-8. And that goes in. Well, there's some confusion there why she didn't play that ball that landed in. Side out again to 8-6. Ball called out. Is Litwell going to get a review in here? Yeah, video review coming, I think. Video review. Just going to have a short pause here while there's review of the out call here.
Has been challenged. The out call takes us to 9-0.
We're just getting some translation, I think, from the silence of Sonda to understand the situation.
We'll proceed with video review. We'll see what
Oh, everybody's looking at the screen. Nerve-biting moments here for both ladies. Here we go. Here comes the review. Graphic shows the ball is in. So successful review here for Lee Whitwell, which means she will retain her review.
You have one challenge remaining. Yes. No loss of challenge. You retain your challenge. Okay. So we'll resume play at 6-8. Okay. Time in. 6-8. Point.
And those punches are being in bunches.
Side out.
So serve goes back to the other end. That run of points ended. And another one on the board there makes it 9.
9-7. Side out.
Now we're at 10-7. Lead slowly being re-established again.
Okay, thank you.
Oh, I mean,
Okay, thank you. 10-7.
I think she said, yeah, I wanted to call out, but it hit the line. And another one here. Brings up 11-7 to Sonder and Whitwell.
11-7.
Frustration there from Sonder. It seems the chip and charge has been extremely beneficial. Even her forehand tends to be relatively flat. It doesn't have a huge amount of topspin on it in that conventional tennis style. Yeah, overcooked that one, then just sliced underneath it, couldn't really get behind it.
8-11.
Lob serve coming in from Lee Whitwell. Oh, and the net kiss there, not going in her favour. Lee Whitwell laughing there. Antonella Sonder making like a machine gun with her paddle end. Lovely spirit between both ladies here.
11-8.
Great drive there from Lee Whitwell. Brings the side out. Serve back in a paddle at 8-11.
8-11.
Great play there at the net by Sonder. Cheeky little drop shot thrown in by Whitwell. Certainly being made to work for their points on both sides of the court here. Whitwell taking her time between each rally, slowing the games down. And that serve gets missed. Oh, we've got a review coming in. Hang a minute. No, I should have did this with the time after the serve, but I think we're okay.
Point.
Out ball called and a clean winner hit from Whitwell off the back of it. Brings up 9. Super width on that shot there from Sonder. Litwell still off your screen. Have a little chat with Carmen Yerahom on the sidelines here.
11-9.
And again, that depth of the ball and that spin, exposing Whitwell on that in that rally. Unable to get over that backhand. Brings up 12-3 to go for Sonder here to book a place in the semi-final. And that goes long by looks. Oh, called in. Great ball there from Whitwell, kissing the line. That's maybe a little bit long from the camera view here, but called in by Sonder.
9-12.
And again, amazing depth in that same location from Whitwell to bring up point number 10. And a beautiful drop shot there from Whitwell brings up legs 11.
11-12.
Lead slowly being eroded here. And that brings level peggings at 12. If I was Sonder, I'd be calling a timeout about now.
12-12.
Great drop there from Sonder. Really pushing Whitwell wide there. Number 13. So 2 to go for Sonder. Whitwell getting close.
13-12.
Yeah, placed comfortably in the corner there. No panic there from Whitwell. Crowd certainly starting to build on Championship Court 2 here.
12-13.
Oh, the overhead there missed by Whitwell. Chance goes begging. And that ball goes to set up match point to Antonella Sonder. Knockouts are 15, win by 2. So Whitwell will need to get to 14.
14-12.
And that is game and match to Antonella Sonder, 15-12 against Lee Whitwell. That sets up a semi-final berth against Amanda Evans from England. Your next match you will see on Championship Court 2 is a men's singles open round of 16 match between James Chowdhury and Matush Matsik. We'll be back after this break. Welcome back to the ProFlex English Open, powered by the APP. Also sponsored by Franklin, Skechers Pickleball and the UK Pickleball Shop as our headline sponsors, as well as PSO Travel, Elite Island Resorts, Scan, Antigua and Barbudos, Tourist Board, Notties, Pop Specs, the Pickleball Directory, Dupa, Paddletech and Patricio Travel. We're about to have this round of 16 match on Championship Court 2 between James Chowdhury and Matusz Maciek. James Chowdhury, our current English national singles champion. Matusz Maciek from Poland, one of our up-and-coming superstars in the game. His dad, Marcin, big mover shaker in Polish pickleball. Just about to get underway. It was commented to me earlier by someone watching about how powerful Matusz's serve is. Tends to be referred to as Matt, so also nicknamed Spidey. Played in the World Pickleball League in its inaugural one a couple of years ago. Chowdhury, obviously one of our directors of the board of Pickleball in Pickleball England. Big instrumental person with regards to obviously the sponsorship side and the commercial side of Pickleball in England. They did an amazing amount of work for our governing body to grow this game. About to get underway, Chowdhury to serve. The game to 15, change end to 8. Great play there from Matusz Maciek, but an instant increase in intensity and pace over our previous game in the ladies 50 plus. Look at that backhand volley there from Chowdhury. Cross court, there is so much power and control, but the speed of movement here is incredible.
0-0.
The ball is being hit so hard, it may not necessarily translate on screen, but the pace of these balls is incredible. That inside out forehand there is incredible. If you're looking at home, look at how little swing Maciek uses to generate power on his forehand. It's all generated by a last minute violent explosion through the ball. Great volley there again from Chowdhury. And that ball sails long to bring up the first point for Chowdhury.
1-1.
Called long.
1-1. Side out. 1-1. Side out.
Second point of ball from Matusz Maciek. If you were following our women's singles 50 plus senior open from previously, I know we're back to 1-1 still on this game.
1-1.
The semi-finals were between Pielina and Tara Jones, who won the play-in match against Sharon Tinsley 15-9. And you have Antonella Sondra and Amanda Emmons in the second semi-final. And we'll see the winner of both these matches on Championship Court 2 later on today. Explosive movement there from Matusz Maciek to get that ball. Superb play.
3-1. Point.
Now at 4-1. Chowdhury needs to try and stem this tide fairly soon. And again, that booming forehand of Matzik pushing Chowdhury on the back foot, having to stay alive in those rallies, rather than really being able to hit hard back. Beautiful hands there from Chowdhury, just absorbing the pace of Mateusz Matzik there and directing it into the kitchen.
Point. Two, five.
Yeah, Chowdhury's not going to miss that great hustle from Mateusz Matzik to get to that ball. And again, 6 on the board.
6-3. Oh, thank you. I'm so used to doing the 6.
Just confirmation that it's a game to 15, not to 11. There was about to be a call of change of ends from our referee, but no, it's to 15.
6-3.
Just goes a little wide there for Matzik. Just wide.
Side out.
Chowdhury showing a little bit of frustration on his face, but he knows he sends it wide.
6-3.
Oh, the net take there, cruelly taking it past the outstretched James Chowdhury. Apologies there from Matzik.
7-3.
And that is halfway there for Matzik. Change of end to 8 coming up. Great solid performance here from Matzik. Really hitting with a lot of power. Have a 1 minute timeout here unless both players are ready to get started sooner. Looks like Chowdhury's ready to play. Matzik taking a seat. See, just in the top of your corner here. Chowdhury speaking to Thadia Locke. Not seeking a lot of advice there from his long-time pickleball player and doubles partner at times. Matzik ready to go. Can see him geeing himself up and talking to himself on the bottom of the screen there.
8-3.
That's 9 on the board now for Matzik. Immediate success out of the change of ends timeout.
9-3.
Yeah, that goes long.
Side out.
There's still a big cushion here of 6 points.
3-9.
And that's another one on the board to Chowdhury there. Just not quite enough punch through that return of serve for Matzik as he came in behind it.
4-9.
And you see the difference on that second return there. That one had a little bit more through the ball on that, just a little bit more hustle on Chowdhury, making it a much harder third for him.
9-4. Side out.
Good direction there from Chowdhury, going to the backhand of the onrushing Matzik. If he goes forehand, then he's opened up the entire court, so he has to go behind his opponent.
4-9.
Successful on that occasion.
Point.
Big deep serve there. Matzik unable to get underneath that.
5-9.
And that's pushed on again by Matzik. Chowdhury now starting to build a couple of points and a little bit of a run here. Important now for Matzik to break that momentum. And now punches are coming in bunches. Yeah, timeout being called by Matzik here.
7-9-1.
Great decision here to just slow things down. Try and find a way to regroup in this 1 minute he's got here. Oh, looking a bit interesting out of that change of ends timeout, where you would think that first point would have been important that came from Matzik, but since then it's all been in one direction off the paddle of Chowdhury. Obviously, James, one of the most experienced singles players in Europe, won so many titles on the singles court, holds a record unlike any other person in tennis before he played pickleball. He won every single junior age group title he could have done through his entire junior tennis career, something that even Sir Andy Murray could match.
15 seconds. Remaining timeouts. Receiver, none. Server, 1. Time in. 7-9-1. Side out.
So, timeout has been successful, gets the ball back on the paddle of Matzik. And that brings him a second point and his 10th of this game. Certainly the timeout was a successful strategy.
10-7-1.
And that's another one.
11-7.
And that's now 12, that big 5-point lead being opened up again. Punches are coming in bunches to Nick from Chris Hobbis. And make that a 6-point lead, and we've now got 13 on the board for Matzik here. Chowdhury still going through here, not pulling the timeout yet.
Side out.
Earns a side out off a couple of good ground strokes there. Still a comfortable cushion here for Matzik. He just needs to find a way to execute on 2 more serves. So yeah, cool, good shot there by James Chowdhury. Really close to the line there. I'd imagine it probably caught and just skidded just a little bit from the way that Chowdhury reacted on that ball. So brings up another penultimate match point here for Mateusz Matzik.
Hold on. Hold on.
Get this over the line on this point, and he's 1 point away for
13-7.
place in the last 8. Good or called long? Let's check in from Chowdhury here. Yeah, called long.
You guys, I'm not hearing your outs. So can you loud outs? All right, I'm not hearing them. 7-13. Point.
Serve called long. I think Matusz Maciek called that, instantly called out with his finger, I can see here.
What's the problem?
Matusz called it out,
Score is now
by the looks of it here.
8-13. You called that out? Yeah, I called it out.
Yeah,
You
straight
called
away,
that out?
Matusz's finger went up, I saw in his right hand on the
I
screen here.
cannot clearly see it.
Looks like we're going to get a review.
A video review, a challenge has been called.
Yeah, we're going to have a video review here.
The out call puts us at 8-13. 8-13. 7-13.
Just waiting for this. Maciek was instant in his finger going up on that situation. Cohen just sitting off screen here in his chair, conserving energy. Just waiting for the review to load from our Stupa team here. Chowdhury also now returning to his towel. Waiting to see what the call comes in. Here we go. Let's see where we are on this call. Ball is in. I think we will give Matusz the benefit of the doubt on that. That is a very, very close call.
8-13.
Maciek just looking at the ground there. Is he ruining his decision or his shot? Certainly was trying to put it in the right places. 4 or 5 exchanges there, back and forth on that right and left side of the court.
9-13.
Almost like playing skinny singles there in that right hand half on your screen. But good approach shot there from Maciek, taking some time away from Chowdhury, making him go for that winner.
13-9.
So, still 2 points left from Maciek. And still 2 to go for there. Great drop there by Chowdhury. And that sounds wide. Good hitting through the pace of the ball there to make Chowdhury have to make an extra half step quicker than he wanted to. Makes it harder to control that cross-court volley. So back to 13-9. And that brings up match point to Matusz Maciek. And that is going to Matusz Maciek. I can hear Mars and his father in the crowd pointing and cheering for him. So Matusz Maciek takes this men's open round of 16 match against James Chowdhury 15-9. Looks like we're about to be joined back in the commentary booth for our next rounds of matches by Pickleball Beaumont. Looks like he's refreshed after his bout of singles. Great win there for Matusz Maciek, a real mature performance there. Really hitting hard. You can see the power he's generating on that forehand wing. See his sister there going to give him a little high five. Thaddeus coming over, a lot of people coming over and seeing him. Just going to go to a break. Our next match scheduled on Championship Court 2 is the women's singles quarter-final between Dominika Turkovic and Patron Cow.
by the way,
Hello, folks. Miss
whoever
me?
wins this, go get your
Probably
blouse
not. Well
once
done to
again.
Rob Salmon, and thank you to Rob Williams for standing in for me whilst I was off playing a little bit of singles, and we're going to put the emphasis on little bit. Enough about that. Rather not talk about it if you don't mind. Let's get on with the action that we've got here. So I'm back in the commentary booth. Chris Beaumont, for anyone that's joining us for the first time. I've had the pleasure of leading this second court, number 2 court for the duration of the ProFlex English Open, powered by APP. And it looks like we are in the quarterfinals now of the women's singles. And it's the defending champion, Dominika Turkovic, up against Pei Cao. Now, this could be an absolute blockbuster. I just caught a little bit at the end of Matti Matisuk beating James Chowdhury in the men's. And I'm quickly trying to bring myself up to date on everything that has been happening around the courts, and I think I've got a handle on it, but there's probably too much to tell you, and you probably know already, because I would imagine Rob's been keeping you up to date with the state of play. Now, I'm genuinely really looking forward to this clash, because I've never seen Pei play live, and Domi is somebody that I've watched quite a lot last year, a little bit this year, and on various streams around the world, APP events, RTA events, etc., etc. So I'm going to quickly bring myself up to date of how they got here. Pei finished second in Group C, and Domi finished top of Group D, winning 3 out of 3. Brooke Revuelta also going through from Group D. Sabrina Mendes Dominguez, she won Group C. Rose Van Rieck and Claudia K. Mel went through from Group B. And Maria Constantino and Rachel McRae took 2 spots out of 3 players. It was Ellie Tompkinson who unfortunately missed out for her out of Group A, and there was a withdrawal in that one as well. So I think that brings you up to speed on why we have these players in the quarterfinals. Do come and say hello if you are on the YouTube stream. It would be lovely to hear from you, because I've missed you all, probably more than you have missed me. Both players have just gone to their respective corners. Kat Stewart in the corner with Domi Turkovic, and Pei's got some support in her coaching corner. We'll find out who's going to serve first in a moment.
I tried twice and they refused. All right, game to 15, change hands at 8, time in, 0-0.
So it is going to be me on my own. I'd probably do smell after the singles, because Rob's doing one straight away to... Says he's going off to coach, but I think it's probably the new aura that I've brought to the commentary booth. But we're underway here. Thank you again to Rob. Thank you again to Rob for covering for me. I told you it wouldn't be long. I was true to my word. And absolutely. That's a lovely attempt down the line from Pei. And Domi just goes wide. Sorry, Domi just lets it go wide, I should say. It might take me a few minutes to get my teeth back in and my eye back in for the commentary. Okay. Side out, Pei.
1-0.
Chuan Cao on serve. Turkovic looks to go to the forehand side, but just slices it a little bit out of court on
2-0.
the forehand side. Oh, happy birthday to Antonella Sonda. What a birthday present, beating Lee Whitwell in the round of 16. Or maybe it was the quarterfinals. Sorry, it was the quarterfinals, wasn't it? It went to the quarterfinals. Beating Lee Whitwell in the quarterfinal. Turkovic, first opportunity to get a point on the board. Lob goes up. Turkovic goes cross court. Pei unable to get it back up over in the net. course, it's first to 15, win by 2. Now we're in the knockout stages. It was 11s in the round robins. Turkovic has got a point on the board, but then just clips the net cord on that occasion.
2-1.
Good depth there from Pay. Turkovic does well, but then Pay goes long on the next ball. Turkovic just showing that it's important to keep fighting, keep the ball in play. Gets an opportunity to draw level now.
Point.
Called long by Turkovic. It's 2 apiece.
2-2.
Looks to go down the right-hand side again, just clips the top of the net. One thing that really impresses me when you watch the top-level players, how quickly they seem to mentally reset after the ball before doesn't really do what they want it to do. It's rare that it doesn't do what they want it to do, but Pay pulls that one wide to the right-hand side, and both players shaking off a few early errors pretty well here.
Side out.
Turkovic throws her paddle in there, manages to catch it, because I think if that had hit the floor, I think our referee might have had a little word. Side out once again. Little bit back and forth on the side outs at this stage. Touch from Turkovic. Pay unable to get there, nearly crashes into our referee. That was a wonderful change of direction from Turkovic. Just went cross court with the forehand flick. Very nicely played.
Side out.
Tried to roll it across to the forehand again, but clips the top of the net again. So side out still being traded here. 2-2 on the scoreboard. Great depth again from Cow. Right across court to the backhand, right at the back of the court, and asking a lot for Turkovic to do anything with that, and she was unable to do so.
3-2.
Big shout out to my friend James Horn, who
Point.
was keen to see me return. Hasn't heard from me for a few hours, and was worried for my safety. He'll be delighted to know that I'm safe and well. Well, I'm safe. Don't know how well I am, but yeah, I'm back, James, and thank you for being a loyal follower of our coverage here at the NEC in Birmingham.
2-5.
James will be in action tomorrow with Rob Salmon, who's been my co-commentator for most of the week, as Turkovic. Two-handed backhand across to the backhand side of
3-5.
Cow, and gets back on serve.
Point.
Cross court from Cow finds the net. Turkovic is putting a little bit of pressure on her opponent there. Looking to target the backhand side.
4-5.
Lob goes up.
Point.
Turkovic deals with it, and Cow unable to keep the rally extended. Goes into the net at 5 apiece.
5-5.
Cow goes for the lob once again. This time it pulls out to the side of the court. Turkovic on a little run here. 3 points on the spin.
6-5.
Has edged in front. Little bit of help from the net. Oh, and Cow looked to punish her down the line, but tried to go over the highest part of the net. Found the net tape as a barrier.
7-5.
Turkovic moving through the gears here. Yeah, that's nice from Cal. Just kept drifting that away from Turkovic on the backhand side and unable to get the feet over quickly enough. Gets the side out. Important for Cal now to get a point, I think, just to break the momentum. Turkovic down the line, then approached the non-volley zone, and Cal felt the pressure of the presence of Turkovic at the line and unable to extend the rally further.
Point. Timeout.
Benefit of the bounce there for Turkovic, and that instigates the change of ends. 8-5. It was pretty nip and tuck for a period, and then Cal went on a 2-point run to go 5-3 ahead. Then when Turkovic got the ball back in hand herself, she is now reeled off and won the next 6 points, sorry, the next 5 points in a row to lead 8-5 at the change of ends. So it'll be 8-5 when we come back in. Turkovic just getting some advice from Kat Stewart in the... Just getting some advice in the corner.
$15 seconds.
So just a few seconds left here. Turkovic goes down to the other end. It's 8-5 on the scoreboard.
Time in. 8-5.
Turkovic on serve. Nice play from Turkovic, just able to get established and open the paddle face, drop the ball a little bit shorter. Cal unable to move up the court to even consider getting there. Such good depth on the return from Cal.
Five, 9.
Good depth as well on Turkovic's return. Both players getting it to the back of the court so precisely.
Side out.
Called long the lob from Turkovic.
9-5.
Extends the lead to 4, 9-5. Ooh, that nearly sneaked over, and it was a nice angle from Cal, but hits the net again, and Turkovic is into double figures first. First to 15.
10-5.
Inside out from Turkovic. Such velocity in the ground strokes. Oh, what a point that was. Turkovic gives Cal a round of applause. Brutal hitting from the back of the court. Then Turkovic got to the non-volley zone line. Cal just rolled across the forehand to the forehand wing and gets a clean winner.
5-10.
Good play once again from Cal. That's 2 good exchanges in a row for her. Moving Turkovic from side to side. Went a little bit shorter, a bit shallower on the backhand, and Turkovic had to change her run. Was unable to lift the ball.
6-10. Side out.
Slightly cheap one there from Cal. She'll be disappointed with that rally ended earlier than quite a few of them in recent times. Gives the side out straight back to Turkovic. Oh, that's nice placement again. Turkovic's volley just sat a little bit mid-court on the forehand side for Cow, and she was able to keep her composure, go down the side.
6-10.
Try to go to the same side again that time, but clips the net, and I think it was going out even if it hadn't clipped the net, but the location of the ball wasn't in the court by the time it bounced. Turkovic also just repeating a little bit what Cow was trying to do there. Coming inside and then going out to the backhand wing. Overcooked it, goes out of bounds. It's incredible. Everyone's hitting the line consistently. And again hits the line.
Point.
Absolutely amazing precision from both players. I think I counted the ball right in the middle of the line 4, maybe 5 times in that rally. Cow saw the opportunity to go cross court, but just pulls it out of bounds.
10-7.
Slight side spin on that serve from Turkovic. Again, Cow hits the line on the return. Whips it across court. Turkovic fighting, but unable to get enough height on that one.
7-10.
Cow gets the point. Trails by 3. And again on the line. Clips the net cord. Turkovic adjusts. Goes for the little deft touch. That's a lovely point. Great play by both players. And then Turkovic just guided the ball with a deft touch into the non-volley zone.
10-7, 1 minute.
Timeout taken by Domi Turkovic, and I quite like that. She's had to work hard to stop the run of side outs. She has done, and now just taking a timeout to refocus and prepare herself for the final push. She leads by 4. And as you can see here, we look at the errors from Cow. 45% of her errors have been the ball going out, but she's also getting so many to hit the line. Turkovic has forced it into 30% mistakes, and 25% have hit the net. So Cow's really going for it, and she's pushing the court to its limits. I've been mentioning for the last 5 minutes or so how both players are hitting the line so consistently. I mean, there's depth and there is depth. It's a phenomenal stroke play from 2 incredibly talented players, and there's clearly respect between them there as they tap paddles on the way back round.
1.
My apologies, I got the score wrong as they went to sit down. It's actually 10-7, not 11-7.
Point.
Turkovic is incredibly apologetic, and it is now 11-7 as that serve kissed the net cord and then landed just the right side of the line if you're Turkovic, and obviously the wrong side of the line if you're Pei Chuan Cow. Good pressure again from Turkovic to the backhand side. Brings up point 12, 3 away from victory here.
12-7. Point.
Unreturned serve at a crucial time from Cow.
Timeout receiver. 13-7, 1 minute.
Turkovic took that timeout initially, and now Cow's taking one in return. Turkovic came out of the blocks and took 3 points quickly after taking a minute. Cow's going to need the same kind of impact from her own timeout that she's called. Turkovic is just 2 points away from a place in the semi-finals. And she has the ball in hand. So the first thing Cal's got to do is get the side out, and then can she do something immediately to push the game forward? From her point of view, Kat Stewart just talking tactics with Turkovic, and must be good to have someone like that in your corner. Kat Stewart was meant to be playing today, but she's pulled out. Haven't found out the reason why we haven't seen Kat Stewart, who is a wonderful singles player. I was really looking forward to seeing her in action after her domination of the World Pickleball League over the last 2 years from the singles perspective. But here we go. Domi Turkovic on serve.
Time in. 13-7.
Out to the corner. Great cross court from Cal. Comes running through. Picks up the next rally. She gets the side out that she desperately needed. And the door might be slightly ajar if Cal could make the next rally hers. Yeah, Turkovic felt forced to have to try and go cross court there. The line didn't feel like it was much of an option, and it sails out of the court. So Cal does pick up the next point. And picks up the one after that as well. Power from Page One Cal from the back of the court. We haven't seen her get to the non-volley zone on many occasions, and at times she doesn't need to because she hits such a good ball from the back. She's only 4 points behind now. I say only. There's still work to be done, of course. She's at the non-volley zone this time, and it's forced an error from Turkovic, and she does look down at the court, dismayed with how the ball bounced. Cal has 10. Comes over to the right-hand side of the court.
10, 13.
She's picked up 3 points in a row since her timeout. Great recovery from Turkovic. Cal gets to the non-volley zone line. What a shot off the back foot from Turkovic. She was pinned to the back of the court, went down the line and just managed to get Cal slightly off balance. And the error was forced. Turkovic needed that.
13,
Cal was on a
11.
run. Great recovery again from Domi Turkovic. Oh, Cal felt like she had to go for the clean winner. Found the net in the way. And we have match point in this quarter-final. They have been battling hard, and now Turkovic has the opportunity to finish it off. And she has done it. She forces Cal onto the forehand cross-court. The net's in the way once again. Top work from Domi Turkovic. She moves on to the semi-finals. They share an embrace at the net. Just for a moment, Cal was starting to move after the timeout, but as soon as Turkovic got the ball back in hand once again, she was efficient, and she will move on to the last four.
So I said 11 is plus, I think 10.
Looking at my team to see if I'm going to get some stats coming up. Tell you what, I recognise the moves. I think we are going to learn something. Here we go. It's the match summary. 17 unforced errors by Cal, 14 by Turkovic. 8 forced errors each. So that was how close it was. The points difference might have ended up being 5 points, but the data behind it suggests it might have been a little bit closer than that. Well, look, we're going to take a quick break. We've got Jake Bauer and Richard Livanese coming up next in the men's competition, but I'll be back soon. Right, we're back. Court number 2. Moving on apace. It is the men's singles quarter-final now. And it's Richard Livanese against Jake Bauer. Jake Bauer. He did tell me earlier. Jake Bauer.
Get in there, get in there.
Makes me think of Jack Bauer. Was he in 24, Jack Bauer? Was that Kiefer Sutherland that did that? Somebody will tell me. Somebody out there will know whether Kiefer Sutherland was Jack Bauer in 24. Anyway, back to more important matters before I start meandering into another rabbit hole. We are here in the men's singles open quarterfinals. Richard Livanese against Jake Bauer. Now, I did do this a moment or two ago, but I've forgotten. So how did they get here? Livanese beat Dylan Lewis 15-11 in the round of 16. And
one challenge.
Bauer
and
beat
you
James Ling.
keep it.
Ling
If
had
you lose,
beaten
no, you're
Alexander
out.
Minogue-Stone, who'd had a great day. He beat him 15-7 to get there. Bauer got a bye to the 16s and then finds his way into the quarterfinal. Livanese also had a bye to the 16s and then won to get into the quarterfinal. The other quarterfinal matchups in the men's singles open. Ben Corsten takes on Jaden Broderick. Ben Slive, who beat Louis Leville 15-13, plays Ignacy de Rueda, who beat Balint Bako 15-7. Balint Bako, one of the hot favourites for the tournament. De Rueda saw him off fairly comfortably, the score would suggest. And Tristan de Salt is going to play Matthias Matasic. De Salt beat the Spanish showman, Mauro Garcia, 15-6. We saw De Salt earlier on court and we were very impressed with what he did. Looks like we're getting underway here. We're going to have the scoreboard up. We're going to get the ball changed. There we go. We're in play. And we're going to be off.
0-0.
Jake Bauer on serve. Livanese, bottom of your court, returning. Touch from Livanese. Bauer scampering from the back of the court to the non-volley zone, unable to get there, and it's a point on the board for, sorry, it's a side out, and Livanese will get the opportunity to get the first point on the board. Nice drop to the forehand side. Livanese comes in, and Bauer just sits on that forehand, rolls it to the side of the court. Livanese, amazing YouTube channel with so much coaching advice if you like that kind of thing, and why wouldn't you try and find him on YouTube. He's working hard at the non-volley zone there, but then Bauer eventually comes flying through, punishes the forehand to the outside wing. So Bauer gets the first point of this quarter-final. Livanese hopping to the right, punches down into the net. 2-0 lead for Bauer.
2-0. Side out.
Livanese calls the ball long. I think Bauer is considering reviewing, but opted not to. That's going to be caught at deep third man. But if you're into your cricket, you know there's no such position as deep third man. You're either third man or you're not. Anyway, it came off the edge, went flying, side out. Not for the first time this afternoon, talking rubbish on the commentary. 3-0, Bauer. Big drive to the right. Goes to the left, just wide. Side out, Livanese looking to trouble the scorer for the first time in this game.
0-3.
Straight up to the non-volley zone and forces the error from Livanese. Oh, he's done so well to get there, but then Livanese was ready, waiting, plays the ball into the open court. Bauer just knocks the ball back to him and gets the side out. Down the line. Oh, what a shot that is from Livanese. He was moving to his left, but kept his shape, kept his composure, and got the ball to arc beautifully through the non-volley zone. And nothing Jake Bauer could do about that one. And then to cap it all off, has to go off court to go and retrieve the ball.
1-3.
First point on the board for Livanese, and what a way to get off the mark in this quarterfinal.
Side out.
Doesn't follow it up with a good next action though. Ball goes into the net. So a chance once again for Boa to continue the early progress he was making. Big drive. Oh, Lebanese gambled a little bit on the right side there, I think, and Boa was going straight. So a bit of a gap opened up for Boa, which he exploited. Lebanese is so athletic, and he's keeping this point going, but even he's not going to get to that one. Boa just controlling that rally. Good court position, allowing himself to have a variety of options, and he just kept choosing the right one. Oh, Lebanese, very nice indeed. One thing I like about Richard Lebanese's game is the fact that he's always getting to the non-volley zone, but there's a touch game. There's an element of the cat and mouse that he's happy to play, and when you can move so well and you've got such an athletic big frame, why wouldn't you take that advantage? Just kisses the line, Boa. I think Boa was half expecting an out call. Lebanese wasn't interested in calling it out, and we continue. Boa on 5. Good drive from Boa. He's picking Lebanese off at the non-volley zone a few times here. Although Lebanese is repelling some of the drives, he's not really applying the sort of depth and pressure he would hope for, and it means Boa is able to go at him again. That one just goes a little bit long. Lebanese just checking with the ref, and she confirmed the ball was in. Oh, that's good from Boa. Lebanese went to the forehand, and even though he was slightly off court, Boa was able to play it down the side, and he's raced into an 8-1 lead here. We're changing ends, and Lebanese, I think for me, although it's good that he's getting to the non-volley zone, just want to see him apply a bit of pressure to Jake Boa and get a little bit more, not just depth, but maybe better locations, maybe just a little bit more pace, sometimes a little bit less pace, vary it a little bit more than being the sitting duck. And we've got 20 seconds left of this change of ends timeout. Lebanese having a chat with a couple of people on the sidelines. Not sure if they're offering tactical advice or what, but he's back on court now. Boa goes to retrieve the ball. He's going to be serving 8-1 ahead. First to 15, win by 2. It's absolutely Jake Boa's to lose now. Lebanese, that's better, that's better. I like that. That first volley just had a little bit more on it. Asked a slightly harder question of Boa, and then Lebanese was able to use that acute angle he likes on the backhand volley. Oh, and Boa lifts it. Lebanese is on it in a flash, on the forehand, plays it through, manages to tiptoe around the non-volley zone. And once more, Lebanese has the ball in hand. Just called out by Boa. Pretty close to the line. We're trying to attack Lebanese's forehand side there, but didn't get low enough on the ball, therefore it went flat into the net. Lebanese on serve, 6 points behind. Cross court roll. Goes down the line, but Boa saw it, just sticks the paddle out, does enough to deflect it back. Lebanese couldn't readjust his feet because his balance was going the other way. And Power gets the ball back in hand at 8-2. Cat and mouse at the non-volley zone line, like it, and then Bauer just puts that dink into the net. Another side out, Lebanese at 2. Opportunity to try and start applying pressure to Bauer. Big backhand. Oh, amazing play from Jake Bauer. 1-2, was able to then get the third volley to get Lebanese off balance, forced the error.
8-2.
Oh, there was a gap there for Bauer. He's missed it. Side outs keep changing hands here since the change of ends. Bauer hasn't scored since they swapped sides. Lebanese has scored once, but got to take one of these opportunities. They're trading side outs, but not really getting any momentum yet, Lebanese. That's quite the mistake for a player of Jake Bauer's quality. Didn't make a clean contact on that double-handed backhand. Goes into the net. So Lebanese gets his third point. Cross court with pace. Cross court with pace. And he moves on to 4.
4-8. 1 minute.
Bauer's called a timeout, and I think that's sensible. As he said, he hasn't scored since they changed ends. And Lebanese just comes up to get his water bottle from next to where now Jake Bauer is sitting. Bauer just needs to collect his thoughts, try and reassess what he could do differently. Lebanese, he's pretty much ready to get going again because the momentum is with him. Don't know if I've fully updated myself on what's happening in the men's senior bracket, and Marcello Jardim has just beaten Richard Love in the semi-finals, 11-2, 11-0. James Travers is playing Stefano Cucuzza in the other semi. I was hoping to see Stefano on court again today, but I don't think I will get him over here now. Oh, well played from Bauer. Wins the first rally after the timeouts, and that was important for him. He's got the ball in hand. He's 4 points ahead. Oh, so good from both players. Lebanese, such an imposing figure at the non-volley zone, moving left and right, and then was able to put the ball down to the right-hand side of Bauer. So straight away, Lebanese gets the ball back in hand, 4-8. Good shot from Lebanese. Bauer gives it the thumbs up immediately. Lebanese moves to 5. Bauer just going over to wipe his face on the towel again. Lebanese serving 3 points behind. He came into the change of ends 8-1 behind. He's taken the next 4 points. Bauer drives to the forehand. I don't think Lebanese picked that ball up as well as he would have liked, because he's then just punched that volley down to the bottom of the net. So I think that was more of a slight surprise of seeing the ball late than anything else. Oh, that was so close to being perfection for Bauer. He just holds himself on that two-handed backhand very nicely. Went to the right-hand side of Livanese, but just clipped the net cord. Livanese has got to make the most of these opportunities. Sounds incredibly obvious. We all know that it's important to get the serve in, but when these side outs are being traded quite quickly from side to side, it's got to put Bauer under pressure. And he has done there by getting to the non-volley zone on the return. He's hit the net cord again. This time it's landed more favourably for him and he picks up a point. The Livanese will want to get his serve a bit more consistent. Deeper that time. Allows him to go on the backhand and he accepts that Bauer's called that ball out. 2-point gap though. Livanese making inroads. Bauer been stuck on 8 for some time. Good play, Livanese. Again, so tall, so imposing. Punches the ball down to the back of the court. Gets the side out once more. Can he continue to chip away at the deficit? He can because Bauer hasn't returned the serve. Goes back to his corner again just to wipe his face with the towel once again. Livanese does the same on his side. They walk over to pick up the ball. Going to serve. 1 point behind now. Hits the net cord again, Livanese. Pushes it to the back. Bauer does well. Livanese does well as well. Oh, what a point. And what a flourish at the end from Richard Livanese. He has got it back to all square. Incredible fight back from Livanese. Bauer's got to find a foothold again. It's 7 points unanswered for Livanese. Ball goes high. Two-handed backhand, no real power on it. Livanese hits the net cord again. What a recovery shot. He's on his feet. Oh, he slipped again. He's got it up again. Oh, wonderful points. Both players giving everything there. Livanese was going all over the place. Bauer just kept asking the question, kept putting him under pressure, and eventually the right ball appeared that he could put past Livanese. Fantastic spell of play from both teams. Livanese has decided to take a timeout. I like that from Livanese. He's had a great run. He's got it back to 8s. Amazing work. Now, Bauer might be feeling good after winning that rally. Has Livanese killed that by taking a timeout? Now just completely neutralise the moment again and allowing Bauer to spend some time ruminating over the fact that he had a 7-point lead. Livanese, although he's called the timeout, he's pacing the baseline at the other end. Bauer looking around, and this is a moment where you feel like he would appreciate somebody in his corner just to have a word, just to give him a moment or two's worth of advice. But it's 8 apiece. Bauer on serve. 8-8. Good return from Livanese. Bauer. Body language has changed a little bit from Jake Bauer. Misses that ball down the line. He feels like he's struggling now. Lebanese can probably sense that and goes cross court. But now at the point where that ball's gone long. Okay, it was hard to tell from this angle, being called long. Bauer not even considering appealing that decision. So Lebanese has got himself in front for the first time in this game. Then pulls that cut volley wide of the court, and that's not a shot you normally see Lebanese miss. It was a good drive by Bauer. Comes back in at 8-9. There's that volley again from Lebanese, and Bauer just trying to nudge it up and over, is unable to do so. And he goes to his corner again just to pick up his towel before returning to court. This is quite a few little towel moments for Bauer. I think the referee might want to keep the game moving. Lebanese moving from side to side. Bauer finds the angle. The ball's still going, but then Bauer keeps it in play with a great finish to the back of the court. Another top rally between these two young athletes. The movement between both of them is off the charts. Footwork, athleticism, and precision. This time he got there, just tried to be a bit too acute with the shot. Just flicked through it a bit too much and goes wide of the court. So Lebanese is in a good position here. He's arrested the fall. He's ahead. He's got the ball in hand. Comes back in at 9-8. Remember, he was 8-1 down at the change of ends. He is now ahead. Bauer still having good moments, but the momentum is with Lebanese. Great get from Lebanese, but he's not going to get up and get to that one either. Bauer just remaining calm at the non-volley zone there, sending Lebanese one way and the other. Lebanese is just back on court. Bauer's disappeared up in the stands for something. Not entirely sure why, but he's looking for something. Looking for his bag. Is his paddle gone? No. No, he's gone to get a wristband. There we go. Look, gone to get a wristband. Okay. So it's another side out. Side outs being traded quite frequently again. Big crowd forming here on court number 2. Lebanese goes deep. Oh, Bauer just misses it. There was a gap there that he could have got to, but again, Lebanese is moving in from side to side. And there's an element of frustration on the face of Jake Bauer now that certainly wasn't there when he was flying in the first part of this game. He's just got to compose himself. He's just feeling a little bit tight in the key moments. Now that might help him. Just a kiss off the nets. Gets the ball back in hand again. Haven't had a point for a while. There's been several side outs traded since the scores moved to 9-8. Although Lebanese has closed it back and got himself ahead, it wasn't one straight run that did it. There was still the serves changing hands quite frequently through that run. That's a good drive to the forehand. Lebanese just caught a little bit off balance, and I'm talking fractionally off balance. Stuck the paddle out, caught the tip. And Bauer has got his first point since we changed ends. And then he's got a little bit of help off the net court himself. It's flicked the net, just gone behind Lebanese, who's already set for the two-handed backhand, and that was almost impossible to drag back from there.
10-9.
That's another good drive from Jake Bauer. I don't know what magic powers that wristband has got, but since he went to put it on, He's reeled off 3 points in a row and starting to look like the player we saw about 15 minutes ago. Push to the back of the court, changes the angle again. Now scampers from middle to off court to his left, but unable to get the ball back up over in the net. We see that play so often from Livanese. Deep to the forehand, then at the non-volley zone, just opens the paddle face, cuts underneath it to drop it short into the non-volley zone, and doesn't just win the point there, takes another bit of energy out of his opponent who believes he can get there, but can't quite do what he wanted to do when he does arrive. Chicken wing there, Bauer. Shape going to his left, paddle stuck to his right, pops it down into the net. 10 points on the board now for Livanese. Bauer again goes to take a wipe of the towel. Single points between them once again. First to 15, don't forget, folks, win by 2. This could go the distance. Ooh, we haven't seen too many of them from Livanese recently. A two-handed backhand just hitting the middle of the net.
11-10.
And
Side out.
felt like Bauer needed to make that. He just got a bit of a freebie from Livanese, and then he's given a bit of a freebie back in return. Not executing the third. Of course, Livanese scampering up to the non-volley zone with that presence. That does add an extra element of pressure, but player Bauer's ability would have wanted to have done more there. Return goes into the net. Can't afford to miss those opportunities.
11-11.
Pushes him back. Livanese can't keep it in court. Both players go to get their towels once more. Absolutely nip and tuck here. Bauer back in on 11. Still a single point advantage. It's good from Livanese. Oh no, the ball went out. My apologies. My apologies. I thought it was good. So Bauer has a 2-point lead. There's that change again. Oh, what a get. What a get from Livanese. And the crowd that has trebled in size in the last 10 minutes show their appreciation. Bauer must have thought he'd done enough there. Livanese slides to the side, gets it back round the post. Bauer puts it long.
He has 11, you have 12.
11-12. Don't know where our scoreboard has gone. 11-12.
11-12.
11-12 is the score. Good play from Bauer, just keeps asking the question. And although Livanese is getting a high percentage of ball back, every so often there is one that even he can't get back over the net. And side out once again. 3 points away from the finishing line for Bauer, 4 for Livanese. Long on that Tui backhand. Once again, the serve changes side, and Livanese gets the opportunity, just trying to G himself up again. Went on such an amazing run. Slowed a little bit in recent points. Yeah, that's a good angle from Bauer. Bit of top spin. And just kicked away from Livanese, who was looking to slide once again, trying to retrieve it. It's serve changing sides once more. Livanese is slowing it down, goes to wipe his face once more.
11.
And in comes Boa for the serve at 12-11. Nice bit of dip on that drop, but Livanese has been making those a lot. Suddenly Boa has another point, and he's nearer the finishing line, and then Livanese has called it out. He's called it out.
Called it in, but you're
So
challenging
no
it.
point there yet. It's still 13.
All
It's
right.
still 13.
We have a challenge.
We have a challenge.
Oh, he called it in, but whether it's out.
Okay, we're looking to see whether the ball is out. The point is not on the board yet. It is still 13 until we know the outcome of this challenge. Yeah, the challenge is coming in. The challenge is coming in. Well, there's an emergency alert going off in the arena from the UK government. Let's read what it says. Don't worry about the national security alert, folks. Let's find out what's happening on this review. You're all safe. It was in, and it is 14-11. It is now match point to Jake Bauer.
You've lost the challenge.
Can I understand what Livanese wanted to challenge it?
We
He's
are
now
in
got to come back here.
13. Oh, I'm sorry. 14, 11. Hold on. Let me just.
A few more emergency alerts going off in the arena.
14, 11.
Oh, it's clipped off the net. Livanese sends him back. And another good touch. How many times have we seen that backhand volley today? Livanese just opening the paddle face, just clipping it down the side. Bauer scrambling, but unable to get there. Now or never for Richard Livanese. He is 3 points behind. His opponent is on 14, needing just one to book a place in the semis. Livanese has to go and go now.
Point. I'm sorry. Side out.
Called out Livanese not, well, unable to challenge it actually, as he's just lost his challenge in the previous moment. Match point once again for Boa, but he's put it into the net. He's unable to take that opportunity that was coming his way. So once more, Livanese gets to live another life. 11-14. He's got to make this work for him, and he doesn't because he's put his serve long. That will be so frustrating. He was looking to go as deep as he could to put his opponent under the maximum pressure, but all that has happened is that he's put it out, and Boa's put his serve out on match point.
11-14.
Absolute nerves here from both players. They're so desperate for different reasons to get a good serve in, and then Livanese puts his double backhand into the net. And once again, I think this is the third opportunity for Jake Bauer to get the game done. And the ball goes long. Finally, Jake Bauer gets the match done. And Livanese, great turnaround after the change of ends. Couldn't quite keep that momentum. And Bauer goes through to the semi-finals. To see on the screen there, a few of the statistics of the game. Forced errors. Forced errors from Livanese, 44%. Ball hit out 32% of the time, and the net 24% in time. We're going to be back after this short break.
lightweight they are, I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
The APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
Welcome back to Championship Court number 2, ProFlex English Open. We're getting down to the business end of Friday. It's 24 minutes past 7 and we've got a men's open semi-final treat for you. We have got the giant that is Jaden Broderick against the, he's not exactly short himself, Ignacy Deraweda. They are here in the semis, having beaten, if you're Jaden Broderick, Ben Corson by 15 points to 9 in the quarterfinals. Ignacy Deraweda took down Ben Sly 15-10 in the quarters. Just so you know, in case you haven't been following it, the other semi-final is Matty Matisek against Jake Bauer. We saw Bauer beat Livanese at 15-11 a few moments ago here on the court number 2. I'm joined by Rob Williams. Now, Rob, you've probably had a better chance to see some of these guys in action this afternoon because for some reason I thought it was a good idea to disappear and play some singles for 2 minutes. Now I'm going to watch some proper singles.
Yeah,
happening.
Ignacy was doing really well earlier in the day.
He beat Balin Backo, didn't he? 15-7.
Yeah, that I didn't see.
Oh, I did not see that coming either.
That's a bit of a shocker, but Ignacy was absolutely dominant in the other 2 matches we saw on Championship Court 2 earlier today. The movement and the hitting was extremely powerful.
Good
I mean, what I
stuff.
think was interesting to see, I haven't seen Jaden Broderick today, but obviously we know what he's like. He is so tall. There is so much wingspan there.
I mean, his knees, his hips are pretty much at where my shoulders are.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
I mean, the thing is, if he gets to the kitchen, there is no space you can drop it into. Literally, there is no droppable distance.
It's a pace and a half to the kitchen for him as well, which is a bit of a worry.
Yeah.
I mean, some of us with shorter legs, as a scamper, knowing the ball's about to come, whistling. For Jaden, is literally, I'll just shuffle forward. Oh, look, there's the non-volley zone line.
However, Jaden is not the tallest pickleball player I have played against or seen.
Go on.
Chris Gregory, Team
Gregory.
GB Beach volleyball player.
Okay.
Also, film actor, was in the recent 28 Years Later movie.
Really? What was he, a tree?
He was one of the he was one of the very, very, very tall zombies.
Was that his credit at the end of it? When you know how the movie credits go, very, 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 very tall zombie.
There was two big zombies, and he was one of the 2 zombies.
Okay.
But
Right.
he is 6'10".
Sorry, very, very, very tall zombie A. Let's get his.
No. They had character names. I can't remember which one he was. I think one would be like the Berserker or something like that. But yeah, Chris Gregory is 6'10".
6'10".
Played English nationals a couple of times. And yeah, I can claim to fame I have lobbed him and got it in.
I was going to say, I know a few people that would still try and lob him, but if you've pulled it off, fair play.
Yeah. Although, to be fair, on people like that, there were two sensible areas to attack. The feet, if you can get to them.
Yes.
And they have very long levers, so they tend to have slightly slower hand speed than the smaller man. So you can potentially get they're a very tall target to hit, so there's more actual real estate to go at. And their hands tend to be a little bit smaller because their elbows are a little bit wider. Everything's moving a fraction of a second shorter, so the bag could be slightly more on, with a slightly bigger target for the bag.
Speaking of bags, Rob, what's the beef between you and Jay Santonzi?
There was nothing.
Oh, I mean,
I actually said on...
Lovely lad. I mean, once I realised what his name was, that I'd been calling him the wrong name accidentally for half the commentary because I didn't have my glasses on and I'd only seen his back. I was going with the name on my sheet. Then he turned around and thought, well, I'm going to look an idiot here, aren't I?
Well, the only way I'm ever going to actually score a point against those guys is if it's a sitter. It's got to go at the feet. Or there's a bag coming on. They were low bags. They weren't high bags.
He decided the feet was the lesser of the two options.
Yeah.
He took it in good spirit. Went on to do a little bit of refereeing later in the day, Jay Santonzi, and he had one of our favourite mentors when it comes to refereeing.
It would have to be Referee Kirsty Fish, who officially now has 3 names.
Yes. Was that officially? Was that Rob?
I actually spoke to her on. Like I said, she loves the fact she now actually not only her full name, she now actually got a title as well, and that has become like her christening. And she did a little pop onto commentary when you and Sam were playing.
She did, I know. She was giving me absolute pelters, which I thought was a bit harsh, given that I've been very nice about her refereeing. And well, mind you, rightly so. I was playing with Sam Basford for a game, and I found myself a little bit like, oh God, I don't want Sam to think I'm that rubbish. So I missed the first 3 shots, obviously, because you do in that situation. And then I don't think I embarrassed myself completely.
It was quite enjoyable to go. So just keep the match going on when I was playing against Jay, and that was good.
No, it was I mean, fair play to the youngsters who came from the US yesterday, because they really got into the spirit of the Unity Cup, and there was great showmanship, great exhibition stuff being played on this court, and it really was a lot of fun. I mean, I don't think Jason Tonze's got a career as a pickleball ref, to be honest. I mean, he was pretty biased and not that good, but he was doing it with a big smile and entering into the spirit of the Unity Cup. But look, let's get back to this game, Rob, because it's going to be getting going any minute now. There's a place in the final on the line, of course, for either of these 2 players. De Rueda is running hot. I mean, he's taken down Balin Bako, possibly coming into this, the #1 European player in some people's eyes. Ignacy will be absolutely delighted with that performance. But now, of course, he's got to keep this momentum. He has then gone and won the next game after the Bako win. Can he keep that run going? Jaden Broderick is going to be a different test to anything else he's faced so far today. Tall and left-handed.
The interesting thing is his upward swing and where he's making his contact, his waist is so much higher than anybody else's. He can almost hit down to swing up. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
crazy. Yeah, just right.
Side out.
Yeah, nice shot from Ignacy, going inside out there. Just kisses the line. That's a good start for.
No, it went wide.
My God, it's gone wide.
Yeah.
Looked like he kissed the line.
Side out.
And there we see that. I mean, that's got to be it's great being tall, but that's the other issue of being tall. He's got to get a long way down there to dig it out from the back of the court.
Absolutely right.
0-0.
Every strength always has a weakness, Chris.
Absolutely. When you don't have many strengths and only weaknesses, it's a bit of an issue, isn't it? But Broderick there just trying to go down the line, but slightly off balance, puts it out of court. De Rueda has the first point of this semi-final on the door. Oh, and a little kiss off the net cord there, Rob.
Yeah, as I said when I had Rob Salmon on commentary, net calls only reward a good shot, as christened by Zane Navratil. I didn't feel that when me and Marshall got 3 against me on Championship Court on Tuesday, but
yeah,
fair play.
He seemed to skid off the line a little bit there, and Broderick was lining up to play the shot, but then didn't seem convinced that it was there to play, and before he knew it, the ball had gone.
Interesting, it's like a knee support around Jaden Broderick's left leg there. Maybe there's just a little niggle going on there or something.
Well, if it brings him the same luck that putting that wrist support on brought Jake Bauer in the semi-final. He hadn't scored a point for a while, puts the wrist support on, goes on a run and gets himself into the other semi-final. Nice step there from Broderick.
Yeah, just keeping the ball low on all of these courts, you can get the ball down. It just makes it harder to get the ball up and down when you're playing your next ground stroke.
They're not the highest bouncing courts in combination with the Franklin X40 either, so what a shot that is going.
But they are consistent.
Exactly.
Yeah,
exactly. You know what you're getting, but they aren't the highest bouncing because you know what's coming.
1-4.
So Broderick's got a point on the board.
That's wide.
Just wide again. Feeling like in these early stages, Rob, just feels like Broderick's snatching at a few of these ground strokes, trying to do a bit too much. He needs to relax into it a little bit more.
Yeah. Obviously, this is a best of 3, so there's a bit of time to change game plans, to settle in a bit more. It's not that quick race to 11 in those round robins.
Now, I don't mind that as much because I like the play of going wide because it's obviously going to come centre, and with that, you can cover most of that. He hasn't executed, of course, but at least there was a pattern that felt like it was being trying to be put into play.
It's just right shot, right execution.
Exactly.
That's a great drive there.
It is off the back foot.
Yeah. I mean, what we're seeing here is Broderick's now trying to get shortening the points a little bit. You see again, he's adjusting that knee strap to get it right. He's trying to shorten the points, come in on those returns, use his width and length. Let's stay back on this one.
Just like a little shimmy there from Derowader. Just little things that you can do just to keep your opponent guessing within the boundaries of the laws of the game.
Look at that.
Nice.
That's silky. The way he jumps the line as well after getting to it. Timeout called.
1 minute.
8-1, Chris.
Yeah. Good time for Broderick just to reassess. Now, I've noticed this a little bit with the American guys, and I don't know if it's personal preference, Rob, but times like this, I do feel like a couple of the younger players would benefit from having somebody in their corner, because this is a situation, and it might be part of their coaching program that you are going to go and learn this for yourself. You've got to work out how you fix this yourself, and if that is the case, absolutely understandable. But Broderick is in the corner just trying to work out how to change this around. If we have a quick look at the shot map here, Rob, we've got the third balls, where the third balls are landing in this game so far. Pretty evenly spread.
15 seconds remaining timeout. Receiver 0, servers 1.
Derowader is doing a good job here, putting Broderick under pressure. And we're back underway. Is Broderick going to come up with anything different following the timeout? No, he's missed the next volley after the first exchange.
A challenge by the receiver. Score is 9-1. Sideline. Or baseline.
Bit of confusion here. So Derowader is coming back to his mark. Not entirely sure what is going on. Broderick is walking around. Derowader is also walking around. Broderick is playing with that knee strap again and not moving too freely. I'm wondering if a medical timeout's been called.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
But no, he's getting himself back into position. Is he? No, they're still moving around. Oh, there must have been a review called. I didn't see the hand signal. The tech team have been more on the case than I've been.
Yeah, ball out.
Ball's out. That's good for somebody, not so good for the other person.
Loss of challenge.
I think Broderick called it or reviewed it, sorry, and
8-1.
The ball was out.
10-1.
10-1 is now the score. Broderick
Point.
again punches
Game.
into net. So that's the
Timeout.
end of
Change
game
ends.
1 there, Rob. And we've just seen in the last, well, I think 3 of the last 4 exchanges, Broderick just punched a volley into the net.
Yeah. I wonder if there's something more wrong with that knee.
It doesn't seem to be moving particularly
and he's now
freely.
fiddling with the strap, which is like you're not fully locked in. There's something that's in your mind other than what's the task at hand, which is trying to get that ball over the net and in one more time than your opponent. I can see Ken Herman just wandering around here, seeing what he's going with his ball.
Ben Slive just going to have a word with Jade as well. But then also, with these things, that can sometimes be something that you do start fiddling with when you're under pressure, and your mind can go to that as now being the reason, even when it isn't. I mean, we don't know what's exactly going on inside Broderick's head. Of course, we are purely guessing, but he's not moving as freely as you might think.
Interesting, Ken Herman
In fact, no, he's hobbling. I'm going to go as far as saying he's hobbling, Rob.
Yeah, he's in the vicinity.
Ken Herman's just coming to have a word. I think Ken's realised something isn't completely right.
Maybe he's asked Ken. Maybe Mitchell's got back to Ken to come and help, or I need some support.
There's a grimace on his face as well. No, I think.
I think he's pulling out.
I think there's every chance. Let's see what he does. He's just going over to his corner, to his bag.
Yeah.
What's he doing? Let's have a look. Put his paddle down. He's
getting his towel.
Putting a t-shirt down. Changing his t-shirt. Change of t-shirt. Change of luck. Taking his time. Derueda just moving around, keeping the blood flowing.
Trying to retain focus. Look, he's looking down most of the time. He's trying to stay in the zone. You can see Cody's like pacing, prowling like a panther about to stalk his prey.
Absolutely. I mean, we can go for the obvious metaphor of the Spanish matador, but he is looking like he is ready to go in for the kill in game 2, and he's made light work of game 1. Broderick is coming back now. Change of shirt, change of luck maybe. Still not moving completely freely at all. But let's see. It's amazing how much more freely you will be moving if you just hit a couple of winners, Rob. Gets something on volley zone, punches it. Oh, that's a nice
great play.
action.
Big hustle from Broderick though in that point. Certainly it's a different player.
Yeah. Kept going through that one, but in the end, Derueda just able to get balanced enough to change the direction. Bit of misdirection there as well. Puts it back in behind Broderick and gets the first point of game 2. Broderick again, very paddle first that time rather than committing with the left foot moving as well. Makes me again wonder about the stability in that left knee.
Yeah, obviously these courts can be quite unforgiving, being a wooden surface on a conference floor. That there's a lot of bounce and a lot of give there.
Missed return. So even though he's looking a little bit more energetic, the unforced errors are still there, and it's a 3-point lead already for Derueda.
Make it 4. Yeah, it's all going one-way traffic, isn't it, now at the moment?
This will be a test of mentality for the young American. Oh, look, we've known Derueda is a quality player for some time, but he's running very, very hot today. Lob goes long.
It is just one-way traffic at the moment, isn't it?
I mean, what can Broderick do in here, Rob? I mean, he's clearly not feeling it at all for various reasons. What can he do? If he's got the intention of trying to get back in. I mean, how much does he want to get back in is another question.
I mean, he just doesn't seem to be getting down. There's so many balls that go in the net, which typically means you're not getting underneath the ball. So we also remarked about how tall he is. If you're just slightly off your movement with something that's just niggling, it's going to be really hard to get underneath that ball. These courts do play a little low. So
I love the hustle there from De Rueda. I mean, that could be one. He goes, all right, well, I've got a 6-0 lead. I don't have to burn the energy there. But no, he still wants to make that last ball.
The risk is losing the intensity. I mean, I was just talking to Thaddeus Lockett, which is watching the Amanda Evans that's coming up next, and saying about when you're like one set up and you're like comfortably in that second, getting over the line is really tough because he's trying to not switch off.
Right fault, right foot. Point.
Football called against De Rueda. Didn't really matter though because Broderick was in position just to push that ball to the back of the court. So side out, and first opportunity for Broderick to have a proper little look at this, and he's got a point on the board, which will be a good start. But can he go on a little run?
Looks like not Chris.
Pardon?
Looks like he's not going to go on a run.
I don't. Well, not this time around. Not this time around. And it's so important to follow up one good action with another good action, and then can you add a third good action, and just starts getting that snowball effect.
Side out.
Interesting to see what De Rueda's like in the next few side outs. Can he get it back again and go again, or is it going to be a bit scrappy and serves changing sides for a few moments?
Interesting strategy here that De Rueda's really going through the middle on his approaches rather than where some people will try and push to the corners and approach that ball.
6-1.
He's just hitting straight through the middle for his approach shot.
Well, he's almost certainly going forehand side, and that does make me. Oh, here we go. Nice screener there from De Rueda, but unable to come out winning the rally. It just makes me wonder if he's going sort of like to that left area, sort of like the left foot and wider, whether he's just going. The guy's clearly struggling to get balanced on that left-hand side. Because normally you wouldn't be going this relentlessly to a forehand.
I think what we're seeing is just every single approach shot is straight down the middle, which doesn't give a clean angle to hit through. So it's making Jaden Broderick kind of punch through him or get the ball down, and that's really tough to do. And that's another great serve.
Great serve, but again, the return just a bit wild.
7-1.
Like,
oh, cheeky.
Gave him the eyes and like, all right, it's clipped the net core, but I don't think Broderick was going to be getting there even if it hadn't clipped the net core because he gave him the eyes, he had him going the other way.
Timeout called again.
Yeah. So, first game was 11-1, second game seems to be well on the way to a similar scoreline.
It feels like this is just delaying the inevitable at the moment. I don't see how you're going to shift that momentum swing.
I mean, if he does, that's one of the comebacks of the tournament.
Yeah, I mean, he's got to get 2 or 3 points minimum, and might get those just because it's a bit tight. Are you going to keep that intensity? Are you going to just take it off 10%, and then that's the difference between getting another 2 or 3 points?
But De Rueda's walking back like a man who has got no intention.
Look at the swagger.
Yeah, I know.
He's strutting back to his play like, yeah, let's go.
Yeah, I like that. When your opponent calls a timeout, I like the fact that then the player who didn't call the timeout and is on top, when Jaden looks around in a second, he's going to see his opponent there going, come on then, let's get it on again. Just the mentality of that, the psychological effect that could have.
Even if you're not a timeout, if you've had a long rally and you've won it and your lungs are bursting, do not take your time. Stand at that service line and literally make them go through more pain than you, because they've done as much as you have.
Exactly.
And you're up.
Absolutely. It's going from bad to worse for Jaden Broderick, really, isn't it? I mean, there wouldn't have been any intention in that from De Rueda, but it's gone straight into the body of Broderick, and things are going from bad to worse for the young man.
9-1.
De Rueda calls it out. Is Broderick going to review it, I wonder?
Yep, we're getting a review.
Sideline.
Good to have the signal from the referee. Well, you can't see this. This isn't great TV stuff when you can't see it.
Yeah.
We still haven't had the signal from the referee. The hand claps are suggesting. I mean, the tech team have sprung into action, I think. But the referee doesn't seem to realise that she's not mic'd up, and we have got Nick Hobbs in full flow on the other court, so we can't hear at all.
The review's coming in.
Here we go.
Hang on a minute. Look, we're looking now. Here we go.
Here we go. Let's find out. Yeah, comfortably out. De La Wada calls it correctly, and if anything else could go wrong for Jaden Broderick, I dread to think what that could now be.
Yeah. Match point.
Match point here on number 2 court, championship court. And there we have it. What a way to finish from a dominant performance from Ignacy De La Wada. Punches that forehand across court. Broderick, understandably, just wants to get off court now and go and get that knee treated, I think. I think that's a physical issue for sure there, Rob. That's meant he's not been able to play anywhere near his levels there.
No, not a problem which we'll be expecting to see from one of the next gen players. Clearly something's going on there. And obviously, even if you're not necessarily always feeling it, mentally there's that, oh, I don't want to push it too hard. I've got 2 more days left of the competition.
Absolutely.
There's other things that may be more of a priority to me. So you haven't got to push it quite so hard.
Yeah, without a doubt. And look, we can see here plenty of clean winners from Ignacy, particularly again down the forehand side more than the backhand side, but dominant performance from a very impressive Spanish player.
Yeah. I mean, I'd love to see on these replays where he's actually hitting those from. So if we see where that ball is bouncing, what we don't see is where that ball is coming from. And see how much width some of those shot balls there. We assume those winners on the width there are definitely going to be something that's cross court. There's going to be passing shots in there.
Well, you know me, Rob, and my football data background. I mean, I love as much context as possible when it comes to any form of statistical thing that we show the viewers or the eyes. But it's great to see that we are getting there with the stuff that Stubu are doing a fine job this week of bringing us extra levels of things to talk about. Let's take a break. We're going to be back for the Senior Open in the women's singles. Hielina Ander will be going up against Amanda Evans. Welcome back to Championship Court number 2. We are bringing you a final. Would you believe it? They've let me have a final. And what a final it is that we have got here on court number 2. We have got Pia-Lena Ander from Sweden up against England's very own Amanda Evans in the Women's Singles Senior Open. Now, obviously you want to know how both players have got to this point, and I will tell you that straight away. So Pia-Lena Ander got a bye to the semi-final where she beat Tara Jones 11-2, 11-2. Amanda Evans played Antonella Sonda. Sonda, of course, beat Lee Whitwell in the quarterfinals. And Evans beat Sonda 11-2, 11-7, which means the final here is Ander against Evans. Now this game will be getting underway shortly. The referee's in place, the two players are in place. Pia-Lena Ander's coach just goes to her corner. And very much looking forward to getting this one underway imminently. It's been a strong day of action here as ever at the NEC. Singles Day, Friday at the ProFlex English Open, powered by the APP. And our last 2 games on number 2 court are the 2 women's finals. We've got the singles final for the seniors and the singles final for the open age category. So we'll just update us on what the current state of play is in the open bracket as well. And the final, oh, what a treat the final is going to be. We are going to have Dominika Turkovic up against Rose van Rijk as well. A repeat of last year's final. So can Van Rijk get her revenge, or will it be Turkovic again? Claudia Kaynel and Brooke Revelta losing in the semi-finals there to Turkovic and Van Rijk. But we will come on to that in good time, because right now Amanda Evans is getting ready for possibly the biggest game of her singles career, up against Pia-Lena Ander. Rob Williams, Amanda obviously being a player you know very well. She was carrying you through the mixed doubles, I believe, earlier in the week.
Sees no problems physically from having her on my back. Me on her back, should I say. So yeah, did a really solid performance against Antonella Sonda. I watched that match and came off commentary to see that, to sort of get some understanding. If I actually watched both of these ladies in their semis, and I was really confident playing against Tara Jones, who was putting a bit of a battle in, but obviously Pia-Lena's one of our legacy athletes in pickleball from obviously back in them before. She's only just turned 50, plays a bit on the American tour as well. Amanda really wants this.
Yeah, I'm sure.
She was saying to me that it's like, this is what she wants. She goes, this is what I'm going for. This is what she's been working. She's been in the gym, working super hard, and had a really comfortable, convincing win against Antonella Sonda.
Yeah. Sonda's had a busy week herself, hasn't she? She's gone deep in all of the categories.
And a little bit of a side thing, on the Dyden Price Cup with the UK Pickleball Shop, she clean hit a paddle to win the paddle as well.
So Evans did, or Sonda did?
Sonda did.
On her birthday?
On her birthday.
Amazing work. Antonella Sonda, one of my favourite characters of this whole week. Never seen not smiling Antonella Sonda. And she's gone and won herself a new paddle on her birthday. That is absolutely brilliant. That is the story of the tournament so far. But Amanda Evans is looking to create her own story here, because taking down Ander in the final would be absolutely historic. I think we could build it up as much as that. But she is, as you say, you can see she's looking pumped. Yeah. Great story for Amanda Evans yesterday. She was playing in the Unity Cup, and she was playing with a guy called Lee, I can't remember, but Jack Monroe is supposed to be on court. Yeah. Jack Monroe does turn up, and Amanda goes, "Oh, yeah." So we did a little bit of a pickle play. We got Jack on for Amanda. Amanda went and sat and watched, and when Amanda left court, they were winning 3-0. Yeah. At the end of the game, with Jack Monroe on court, they lost 11-9. So Amanda will always be able to say that she was winning, and when she let Jack Monroe take her place, he lost the game for her. Anyway, on to the event here. This is best of 3, first to 11, win by 2. The referee is in place, and it is going to be Amanda Evans that gets us underway. We'll get the scoreboard on the screen for you immediately. And here we go.
Well, that is a pattern of play we saw in the semi-finals there. The little drop volley. Pia-Lena doesn't move that well forwards. So if Amanda can take the net early, and then basically keep that ball short. That's going to be a real strategy for
1-0.
success.
I like that play from Evans. That'll give her a load of confidence. What a start.
When she comes in from the central ball, putting pressure on.
Point.
There we go.
Sometimes just making the movement, Rob, isn't it? So putting that pressure on just by moving to the net.
I know Coach Stadia Locke was giving us some tips in this before she played.
2-0.
So she sort of knows what to do. There we go again into the net. She's there. Yeah, good play there from Amanda. Stay inside the shot.
Yeah, Amanda sort of felt like she knew what was coming this time
Yeah.
and had a better plan for it
Yeah.
on the third occasion.
Yeah.
And that's the thing with players of this level. You can get away with a couple. Well, you can do something good a couple of times.
Yeah.
You've then got to come up with a different way of doing it the next time.
Yeah, it's
Called
called
out
out.
by Evans. Let's see what happens here.
Clearly see it.
Pialina is asking the referee. The referee said he did have a clear view, I think,
Yeah.
and
The ball was
therefore we
called
won't
out.
get a
Referee
review.
Timeout. The out ball would put us at 1-2.
Oh no, I
Video
tell a lie,
review.
we are getting a review. It has been challenged. Clear signal from our referee, that's what we like. I
Yeah.
briefed the referee before the game, so just please give it the good old helicopter so we know what is occurring. And we are now going to see the review come in. Now I'm going to call that ball in myself. I thought that kissed the line. I have got a couple wrong, but not many this week when I go up against Stupa's AI.
Yeah.
Let's see what happens.
Here comes the claps from the crowd.
I think they've timed the clap quite well this time. They've gone early a few times, and now they go at the right time. This is good.
Here we go.
Here we go. I called it in, Rob, and
it's
the
in.
ball was in.
Ball was in.
Challenge retained by Pialina Amanda there.
remaining.
1-2.
Yes, so Amanda keeps her review,
We resume
and she has
play
a point on the board.
at
1-2
2-0.
is the score.
15 seconds. Time in. 2-0. You were serving.
1-2.
Oh, she was serving. Okay. My apologies.
One of those rare occasions where
Time
we're
in.
ahead of the referee on the
1-2.
score there, Rob. Oh, what movement from Evans. That was so close. That was a fine effort from Evans. She got from really wide on the backhand side all the way across the forehand and only just missed the line.
Yeah, pass down the line. There's just not enough depth on that. Fourth ball there from Evans.
So Anders has taken the next 3 points unanswered. Important Evans doesn't lose her shape now and lose her focus. Good start, but we've seen this quite a lot today, where good starts from the underdog haven't always then continued deeper into the game. So just needs to get her focus back and not start making errors that she doesn't need to make.
Oh, look at that passing shot there.
That's a thing of beauty, that is.
I mean, there's just a fraction of hesitation whether to come in on that approach shot there. And that's all Amanda needed to spin it cross court.
I mean, you see with the top players,